Ladies and gentlemen, it's good to have ya. We are back from Fanfest, rested up, and you made it to another stream. Hey, how we doing, y'all? So I can use a voice changer again. Hello. How are you doing? It's so weird to be home. It's so weird. Oh, man. Yeah. Amy, what's up, Amy? Hey, Amy, it's good to see you in chat. Let's get big 07s for my fellow co-hosts, Amy, Pando, and B, Erst. We missed Erst. For goodness, we had a great time with that. Amy, it's great to see you. How are we doing today? I got to open up my stuff chat. I'm just going to tell you right now. My internet today, silence me on Twitch. My internet has been in and out today. I don't know what's going on. I literally have to call my internet company after the stream and see what's going on. Okay, so definitely go make sure you're following Amy chat and obviously going to follow Pando and the people therein. It was such a blast hanging out at Fanfest. And look, we're gonna dive right in, y'all. First of all, I can fly a monitor now, so Friday is gonna be lit. All right, it's gonna be awesome. We've got 340,000 EHP on this bad boy. Triple propped out of our minds, y'all. Friday is gonna be awesome. We're gonna have a great time with that. Let's start the stream off with something big. Let's see, what should we give away right now? Yes, a Gila, the favorite pronounced ship. Let's give away a Gila right now, ladies and gentlemen. And how we give it away, of course, is you gotta be first following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you gotta be in Discord. Do those two things, you'll be able to get a Gila. Let's start it off strong. Let's get it done. We're hopping in, ladies and gentlemen. No time wasted today. Laka, it's good to see you. Thank you very much for the kind words. Nosy, it's good to see you. We got Grinding Faith. I can do the voice changer again, Chad. I missed this. Coming in
Tier 1 out of your mind. Over 27 months, baby. Yeah.
It's good to see you. My Cavity also
Tier 1 out of your mind.
Lost Soul, Twitch
primed out of your mind.
It's just good to see it. You know how many times in chat I saw people going like, oh, he's co-hosting out of his mind. So good. I love it. And we've got a Apocryph. I was at
Fanfest. Tier 1 out of your mind.
God bless you, Apocryphs. The eyebrows are still here. It's absolutely amazing. We're gonna break it again. We have to not, do anything else. We have to keep going. You know what I'm saying? Who wants a Gila? Come on down to the thing. Y'all can boot me as much as you want. I don't promise I will do all of the boops, but I promise we will definitely check it out. Name already taken, shown up.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
You already know what it is. You already know what it is, Jack. Okay, so here's one of our Astro members. I met a lot of people at FanFest. It was great. Thank you all for coming up to me, for saying hi. There was only like one really weird interaction, and that was, it's expected. Nerds are not exactly the, let's call it, there were some socially awkward people. Okay, but that's okay. It's all right. I had a guy walk up to me and literally walk up to me, say, I watch your videos, and leave. And I was like, okay, thank you. Like I said, he just left. I was like, all right, but hey, that probably took that guy a lot of courage, to walk up. Social anxiety is a thing. Okay, it was pretty fun. So we're not doing a Friday fleet today. Today's not Friday. We're gonna talk about this week's schedule in just a sec. We gotta give away a Gila. Follow the on-screen prompts. We're gonna give away a Gila, y'all. Let's get it done. Jaffo, thanks for the follow. It's good to see you. Welcome. So he's watching. He's a Loru gaming enjoyer. Okay, he's here enjoying the stuff. I gotta scroll up in chat because y'all are doing it today. Thank you for being here, ladies and gentlemen. Everything's moving. Smash up. It's great to see you. McCavity. How we doing? Moolander. Harry. How are we doing today? Cosmic. Yes, I did meet Astral Person. Amy, thanks again for being here. God bless you. I hope you're back and safe and well. I got a little bit of a scratchy throat myself. Other than that, that's it. That's it, you know? So thanks very much for the welcomes back. Nosy, it's good to see you. So Laka, I really appreciate the kind words. It was tough. You know, we got Carlos over on the vertical. Flash Gordon 070. It's good to see you. We are on the vertical stream, of course, as well as we're vertical here. Okay, we have both the horizontal and the vertical. So technology has yet to catch up with me, and we're just gonna call it. I'm the first vertical EVE Online streamer, and that's not a meme. That's real. You know what I'm saying? Sidnick, it's good to see you. How are we doing today? Harry, go do your exams, brother. Okay, get those grades, then come back. All right, we want you to get good grades. You know, that's how it goes. What's up, JJ? How we doing? Need an autograph? No, you don't. I'm not. I'm just a man, a simple space pixel enjoyer. We're having a good time with it. Thank you very much for being here, y'all. It's good to have you. So, you know, we'll see it. We'll see it. Yeah. How does my setup work? Mine was a bit upset for me being gone. Yeah, my internet has been in and out today, and I don't know. We'll see. Not so sure. We're gonna find out. Yo, Ghosty 070. Saw your news, man. Congrats. We'll have to see what that brings. Since you're over there now, well, you might be seeing some of me. We're gonna talk about it. We're definitely gonna talk about it. So, Raven, it's good to see you. How are we doing? Thank you for your kind words. Bless you. Yes. So that's okay, Biggie. You're here. You're alive. Yes, you're here. All right, y'all. Let's do this giveaway. It's Gila time. The word is if you want to win a Gila, you followed on Twitch or sub on YouTube. Choose your favorite thing. Always the free stuff. Always, forever. Has been, always, forever. And then you got to be in Discord. Once you're in Discord, the last thing to do is very, very simple. You just have to type this word that we say, and the word is Fanfest. Type Fanfest one time, case sensitive, one time, case sensitive, into Discord. Okay, we got some new people here as always coming in. It's good to see you. So, Ghosty, how we doing? I noticed you. I called it out, you know. We're gonna talk about it. Yo, Crash. What a stand-up gentleman Crash Naps is, I tell you. I had such a good time hanging out with Crash, and with we talked to Switch. Switch Hit was awesome for a long time. Him and I had some real deep combos. B is such a, how do I describe this? Bjorn B is, in person, is as much of a manly man as he looks like on camera. I think that's a good way to put it. The dude just is, he's just like a force. And he stands there and you're like, that's the man. He doesn't, it's like a mountain doesn't need you to notice it's there for it to exist. He's just chilling, and he's there, and he's a force to be reckoned with. It was awesome, you know. So it was just great. So hey, thank you, Crispy. Yes, that PI series is definitely my favorite. Where's my refund? And Archon, what's up, dude? Tell me. You can boop me all you want, y'all. Here, there's like I'm now ahead in boops. Okay, I booped like 8 times. You got your boops. What kind of stalls are there at FanFest? We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. So, all right, when I type sold, this Gila is gonna be given away. For those of you that are brand new, we like to start every single stream with a, that one's not true. That's not true, chat. I didn't actually type it, and I actually messed up the emote, so the bot is still going. Is it different? Whoa. There's a different sold in one of my servers. Okay, Unity Gaming, we'll have to see about that. Goodness gracious. So we're gonna definitely talk about it. We like to have a giveaway at the start of every stream to honor the people that are here early, people that are here waiting and chilling. Thank you for being here. It's good to have you. We're gonna have a good time. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold, baby. That's
sold, y'all. Sold as heck. Absolutely sold the sec. Listen, some of you are on the vertical stream typing FanFest. You got to be in Discord. In Discord. Okay, that is where we do it. If you are new, that's totally fine. We're going to have more giveaways throughout. Come on down. We'll see about it. So I got 2 buddies to try Eve. I told them to watch your YouTube videos. Wow. Tell them to use my refer friend code. But really, thank you, Raven. Memes aside, it's a big deal that you like have buddies. You want to play Eve, and then you know, give them my vidges. That's awesome. It's just fantastic. So we'd love to see it. So B is the first Eve streamer I ever watched. Wow. He literally got me into the game. That's incredible. I mean, B does what he does. So come Hype Train. Let's go Hype Train. Yes, yes. We might have had one. I don't know. Y'all started it off in like the intro, and it like, we were just in the intro and it just ended super fast. So I don't really care. If y'all want to do Hype Train, fine. I'm not worried about it. Manji, it's good to see you. How are we doing? Yes, welcome in. So you did. Let's come back here for just a moment, chat. Let's let this thing get it done. Should I be here? Centered for the vertical stream. That's right. I met Loru, Crash, and Boojum at Fanfest. Hey, thanks for shaking the hand. Thanks for having a good time. If y'all took photos with me, post them to the gram. I want to like retweet them or re-story them, whatever it's called on the orange platform. Okay, you know, show them to me. Let's see it. Let's see it. So, because you can choose whether you want to be horizontal or vertical. You can choose which one you want. That's the way to do it. Laura, we need a vid. How'd you get your GF hooked on Eve? I won't make that video because, well, my wife doesn't play Eve. I am not the subject matter expert of that, so we can't. I can't give you. I just can't. The winner of the Gila is Sleepy Ash. Congratulations, Sleepy Ash. Sleepy Ash, we're going to get you this Gila post haste. Do I have your in-game name, Sleepy Ash? I'm going to do this so I don't OPSEC you. We have your in-game name, Sleepy Ash, so I will send this to you immediately. Immediately. It shall be given to you. I'm David Attenboroughing all over the place after hanging out with the Vanguard devs and like doing that live on the CCP Games channel. Not your boy doing David Attenborough accents in front of developers and the world. Sleepy Ash, enjoy your Gila, and it's not pronounced any other way. Enjoy it. That is for you. 07's to you. I'm going to mark it as a check on this so I remember that I did it. Okay, if I can find it. Yes, perfect. Sleepy Ash, enjoy. Enjoy it. Good to have you, Sleepy Ash. Wow. Wow, y'all. So monitor time, definitely going to be a great Friday. Let's talk about this week's schedule before we do anything else. Okay, we just started off with a nice giveaway. So if you wanted Sleepy Ash before you, Sleepy Ash like showed up, made some ISK, and if you leave Sleepy Ash, just like the stream, I guess, before you go. So good, dude. Oh man, I do respect the lizard by calling it its proper name. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our schedule this week. We have an Eve stream today. We have an Eve stream tomorrow. Friday, I got into the creator beta for Dune Awakening. I have beta codes for you to play with us. And if you get the game, and since we're gonna play it on launch, please, thank you very much, use my affiliate code, hashtag not an ad. I'm not sponsored. They just gave me an affiliate code. So if you want to buy the game and play with us at launch, use my code. We're gonna have a great time with it. Thanks very much. So look, there's people in chat. No. There's people. Is the giveaway for codes already over? Who are these people? Chat, come on. It says it right there. Live in hours. It says live in 47 hours. This dude is like, this guy is like, I can't wait. Yes, awesome. This dude is Cyber Tech Gamer. I need you to learn how to read, my friend. He's too busy typing. Okay, he has to read. It is not here yet. Scheduled for the 9th. We're almost there. Okay, so come on down. Come on down. That'll be Friday. We're going to play Dune Awakening, and that's going to be our Dune Awakening beta. It's going to be a great time. I honestly, y'all, I had a great time playing the creator alpha. Had a great time. So, and I have free codes to give to y'all. That's what we're doing this week. We're going to be doing more streams, more games in coming weeks. This stream, I'm only going to do this week. I'm only going to do 3 streams because of Fanfest, and it took a lot out of me. So I'm still kind of recovering. We're going to have a good time with it. So reading is, it is what it is. We'll see you soon. I got you. Yeah. Samuel 07 on the vertical. It's good to see you. So we're not going to do Friday Fleet this week. Next week, we will. Don't you worry. It's going to be a great time. And good news, I can fly a monitor now, so we're going to have a great time. I want a fleet fight, brother. We're going to do it, Asper. We're going to do it. So, yo, Jaffa, what's up? I'm able to reach a little 100 hours on Eve. Glad you're getting some help from the videos. Good to see you. Good to have you. Chat, Fanfest. was amazing. Fanfest was amazing. I'm going to go through a little bit of it right now. Let's scroll up to the top of this chat. We're going to go through just a little bit of it, okay? Because, yeah, I'll do this. Yes, I'll do this, okay? So I'll start at the top of this, and we'll talk about, like, the people I met at Fanfest right now, okay? So Fanfest was incredible, okay? The sheer amount of community, I can't undersell how great it was, yo. And we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it right now, okay? We're going to discuss what happened. The flight was about 6 hours. It was from the East Coast out to Fanfest. And I got to tell you, the first thing I did was I ate fish. First thing I did was I went to a fish and chip spot, and I was like, yo, I got to get some good-looking food. But that was just the start of it, okay? That was the very beginning. I went from there. I immediately met CCP Peaceful, okay? Immediately, I got to eat salmon, Amy. Come on, we're in Iceland. We'll talk about the other food that we had there, but Peaceful was awesome. Meeting all the devs was really great. Very fortuitous to immediately meet one of the Vanguard devs. Peaceful is just a really stand-up dude. Really awesome. We had some good conversations, and I liked that not all the conversations I had with the devs were about the game. Not all of them. It was a lot about like life and about what they're doing and how their job is. It wasn't just like a, oh, you know, it was not just, hey, here's the video game. It was more than that, okay, which I really enjoyed. So Peaceful 017, my friend, definitely got to check out the Vanguard as it continues. And Renegade, you said I had a scarf on. It's just a hoodie. But yeah, hey, you know, you can call it. This is Zealous. CCP Zealous, chat. I've been talking to Zealous every year around Christmas time so much that I try the shark, says Whirling. I did not try the shark. I was told by some locals that the fermented shark, whenever I would say, because it's fermented, and right, exactly. And Switch Hit did get it. Switch Hit did get the shark. And when he was describing it to me, he's like, yeah, so it tastes like the consistency of meat, but it tastes like cheese. And every single person around me went, don't like that. No, can't. You know, it just had this, oh man, you know, absolutely not. I'm not about that life. And even if I actually said this, yeah, maybe I'll try the shark, you know, if I have like a shot of tequila next to me. And I think Switch or one of his buddies was like, oh yeah, you know, it actually comes in some like alcohol to like kill the germs. And I went, guys, you're not selling this. It's like, yes, you know.
You can have the food, but it comes pre-soaked in battery acid to make sure that you don't get sick.
I'm not eating the shark. I'm not doing it. So yes, thank God I listened to his right. A Zealous was super awesome to hang out with. The man knows his stuff. We talked a lot about tournament stuff. I love his hat. Yeah, a lot of the devs wearing their like Alliance hat, right? So I don't think I met you, Warling. Did I meet you? I met so many people. I don't think I did. Did I meet you, Warling? I'm not sure. If not, what the heck, brother? I met so many people. Freaking chat. So Zealous and I have talked a lot in the DMs about Thunderdome and about how to get tournament access and how to do tournament things. He's helped a ton. So meeting Zealous, 07 to you, Zealous. It was just awesome to see you. Awesome to meet you. I had such a great time. You can see the sheer enjoyment in my face. CCP Aperture, who has helped with a lot of stuff behind the scenes. Dude was just like, he was very calm. You know, he was, I am here. It was really interesting to see the difference in personality between like the community managers and the more developers. You know, it was really good. It was awesome. So Aperture 070, my friend, it was great to meet you. Signal Cartel shirt representing. It was really awesome. That was really, really cool. So then I made sure there were areas of Iceland that oh geez, this is not going to appear very well. I had to brand this water fountain. Okay, it's hard to see, I know, because I can't zoom in because Discord is stupid. But I had to brand this water fountain with my logo. We ate there a couple times, and I had to brand it. That was really funny. We met Drake. This was cool. Drake, just absolutely fresh off his like flight. I didn't see it. We had to do it, Ava. You know, this is the CSM for Potchfin that we interviewed a while ago. It was a pleasure to meet him. He was a little bit sleepy, so Drake, thank you for dealing with my picture time. I was like, picture time? And he was like, sure. So that's right. We did not, I did try the whale. Let me talk about the food actually. I tried whale. I tried horse. I know, horse hip. I also had lamb. Those are the three ones I did. Whale tasted like squishy teriyaki beef jerky in the best way. It was interesting. I tried horse hip. I didn't order horse. Switch got some, and he was like, "You want to try?" I was like, "I actually do. Can I have like a piece?" So I tried horse. It tasted like corned beef, and maybe it was the way that they like described it. So it was really interesting. It was really interesting. So very interesting. So I love it. So Memphis, tell me. I have to say, you're a fantastic host, Memphis. Thank you for the kind words. So you've hit the sweet spot perfectly in some videos on your YouTube channel. Things are a bit wild and over the top. That's what we have to do. So that's what the viewers want. Exactly. So I was on point. I really tried. Memphis, thank you for your kind words. So thank you for your kind words. So that poor whale, the whale wanted to be eaten. See, because it wanted to be caught. The whale, if it wants to be caught at the end of its life, it says this. So Amy, we're going to definitely figure out how we can like this whole stream on Amy's thing. She had an IRL setup. Again, shout outs to Amy. Go follow Amy, chat. This was awesome. She had this like IRL backpack setup the whole time. Maybe we can both do that next year, Amy, so we can like exchange backpacks, you know, like me be on yours, you be on mine. That sounds like a real fun time. You know what I'm saying? So that was awesome. Definitely chat. Go follow Amy. Amy, it was great to meet you. Okay. In person, real good conversations. It's nice to talk to a fellow marketer, someone who understands the path to conversion. Okay. Because a lot of times when we're talking to other creators, they don't get it. Amy gets it. Okay. She understands that you have to provide value first in order to get, you know, your living going as a salesman / marketer or whatever. So y'all, this is huge. This is Lumicode, who's an e-partner. That's Vriddy Vix. He's the first ever patron I've met in real life, baby. Let's go. Give me some claps and some 07s for Vriddy. It's great to meet you. We need some 07s for the man. This is really awesome, y'all. A patron. He walked up to me and he goes, Loru, I'm a patron. And I was like, well, what's your name? He goes, it's Vriddy Vix. And I immediately was like, yo, give me a hug. Vriddy, my man, showing up, the first ever patron I've met in real life. Awesome stuff. He didn't bring the mug. He didn't want the mug to break in transit, which fine, sure, it's good enough. No, but Vriddy, hey, 07 and Lumicode, God bless you. So yes, Zeri, that's correct. And Lumicode, Lumicode was a little bit quieter. That's okay. Lumicode, it was great to meet you, my friend. He's had a lot of good things to say in the ePartner Discord. He's a fan of the channel. He comes by. Thank you very much, Lumicode, for showing up. Really awesome to see it. So we're still not sure if Swedish Bikini Team is, as I said on Fanfest, is Swedish Bikini Team a bunch of people in a trench coat, or are they one person and there's just one person on the team? I'm not sure. So, hey, thanks for those of you that bought Crash and I drinks at FanFest, dude. That was so wild, so funny. And just like that, I got to tell you, Boojum, Crash, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not following Boojum and Crash, oh, it's so good. It was so fun. I had such great, look at this face. He's a man on a mission. It's so good. I was like, do your best smile, Boojum. Dewanawanga is right. Okay. A bit of a scandal at the very end of day 2 on the official CCP stream. As we were ending, I actually saw Crash out of the corner of my eye, like going up the stairs, whatever. So as the official CCP Games stream is ending on day 2, I see Crash and my ADD brain says Dewanawanga. You can hear it at the very end of the stream, and I didn't realize until I got home because people were like, did Loru Dewanawanga the official? I didn't mean to, but we did. It's there. It's kind of nuts, and I don't like it, and share it with everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I didn't mean to. That was my ADD-ness just coming out at like the very end. Crash was super funny. Boojum is great too. Definitely great meeting all the e-partners that came out. It was awesome. This is the kind of stuff that y'all miss when you don't come to FanFest. Next year, you gotta come. Ghosty. Next year, I gotta give you a hug, brother. Okay, come to FanFest next year. And I'm not just saying to the partners, y'all, to the viewers. And Archon too, come on down, dude. We gotta get you to FanFest. This is a big deal. Eve, I can tell you my love for the game is less than my love for the people and for the community. Okay, so me going to FanFest and meeting all these awesome people. Y'all, I already got my ticket for next year. I already got it. Here, let's turn off the alerts because this is going to be a YouTube video. Well, I already got my ticket for next year. So come on down. Have a good time. Let's see about it. So You know, you didn't mean to, but the urge to day one-on-one hits. I have to do it. He's right, Chad. He's right. The best ship is the friendship, Umbra. This was said a couple times on stream. Thanks to the Twitch Prime. 10 Twitch
Primed out of your mind. Thank you very much for that.
It's very, very true. 100%. So that clip will stay there forever. There it is. This is 10 years old, or how much? No, this is a week ago, brother. This is a week ago. Yo, it's so good. It's a full-on one-man show. It was really awesome. Listen, Boojum was awesome. I had some good conversation with Boojum. Crash was there with his significant other, and they're so sweet together. I gotta give props to Crash's significant other for it, because as a married man, behind every married man is a strong woman rolling her eyes. and God bless Ash. God bless. I wasn't sure if I was going to say the real name. God bless Ash and Crash. Ash Naps? Sure. Yes. It's just canon. It was really awesome to meet them, because when I met my wife, y'all, it was like within a couple of weeks, I was like, I'm going to marry this girl, you know, and I could see the same love that I have for my wife for both of them. And it was really like awesome to see that. And I'm really, really proud and happy for Crash. Crash tries really hard. He does a lot of good stuff. So it's really great that he was able to find somebody that, you know, cares about him, and back, you know, both ways that they care about each other. It was really awesome. Definitely go follow Crash. Go follow Boojum. We're going to have more stories about them in just a sec. It was really awesome. And this is just the first night. We're not even through. Ladies and gentlemen, the Frontier devs. Is this Goodfella or Overload? I get them mixed up because I interviewed both. This is Jotun, okay? And I believe this is Overload. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think this is CCP Overload, because I interviewed Jotun, Overload, and Goodfella on the same Frontier stream, and I always mix up the two because I talk to them via DMs, and I met 50 people. So the Frontier devs were awesome. I talked a lot of Frontier with the devs. I am happy to say I said it to Overload. Thank you, Ghosty. God bless you, Overload. I said it to the devs' face only once, because I know that they've been taken in the teeth with this. I said, hey, I think y'all are actually going to do great. I think Frontier is actually, it does have the potential to be the first ever successful Web3 game. We're going to talk more about that in future videos that are dedicated to eFrontier. And I told them to their face, just stop selling JPEGs for $70. Okay? And look, that scandal has been fixed. They added game time to it as well. Okay. All right. We forgive them. I will keep reporting the news to you as always. The Frontier devs are real smart, y'all. Jotun, talk about a force to be reckoned with. The man is just tall. Okay. When I met him, I was like, Jotun, it's good to meet you. I look straight up, dude. It was awesome. It was awesome. It was really cool. So I don't think Frontier will be added to the Eve launcher for another couple years because it's not ready yet. Vanguard will be very soon. You saw that. We're going to talk about Vanguard. So the Frontier devs, I tell you this, y'all, because my allegiance is to the viewer. Okay. I want this game to succeed. And after meeting these people, I have way more, call it confidence, that the game will succeed. And it's still the first ever potentially successful Web3 game. I'll keep reporting on it for you. We'll see. It was really awesome to meet them. Some great combos with Jotun, Overload, and man, I don't remember the other guy's name. So sorry. I will remember. This is David is not null. And his lovely significant other, wife, I'm not sure. I always say significant other because we don't have time to be like, are you his wife? I don't have time. So David, 07, chat, another Loru viewer. We need some 07s for another Loru viewer coming in, walked up to me and goes, Loru, I'm David. And I was like, my man. And I gave him a hug. It was great to meet. I love meeting like viewers whose names I recognize in chat. That could be you next year, y'all. Could be you next year. Come on down. What's the Ocean's 13? You know, come on. Get a thrill. Shake my hand. You know, what's the Al Pacino's doing a really bad salesman. You know, so funny. I love it. So yes, thank y'all. This was such a great time. We had a great time meeting the viewers. So what do you say? Chat, what do you say? You know, incredible. I can't reveal anything, Relaxed Mule. I can't reveal anything. Okay, thank you for your question. This, Bjorn B, and Lumicode. What's up, dude? We were just talking about you, Lumicode. What's up, dude? It's good. It was great to meet, hella awesome to meet you, Lumicode, in the chat. Lumicode, is good to see you. God bless you, my friend. It was awesome to meet you. Good to talk to you. Wow. B, Pando, the legends. Okay. I want it to be very clear. We missed Erst. B filled in for Erst. Erst was supposed to present. I was really excited to meet Erst. I thought that they did a great job with our different personalities on the panel. Obviously, I'm very high energy extrovert. Amy's a little similar to me. She's got a lot of energy. Pando is very like, this is the way. And he's like a bar of steel. The guy really knows his stuff. And he's not so extroverted like me, okay? And that's good because we need that kind of balance on the panel. If you have a bunch of me's, the panel ends up being very chaotic and it's not good. So you need, because I've done broadcasting like this before, you need somebody to kind of match the energy on the opposite side. So Pando had really good, Pando knows what the hell he's talking about, and I talk too much. So we ended up like balancing each other, and B was a good replacement for Erst, I think, a similar energy, similar enough. And B also, gosh, you know, just knows his stuff about all these things. Yo, Buck, thanks for the absolute Twitch Prime coming in. Yo, is that Crash? Is that the man coming in doing 11
months out of your mind, Crash? We were just talking.
Look at this, Crash. He's on a mission. He's on a mission. It's so good. I love this picture. We're going to get to the good photo, Crash, in just a sec. So good. Crash, it's good to see you. Chad, definitely go follow Crash, ladies and gentlemen. It's just great. But this was so great to be on a panel with, I know, he's like, good dude. I love it. It was so good to be on a panel with Crash. Well, Crash did a panel too with Pando and with B and Amy. It was awesome. We had similar energy. Definitely go follow Crash. Day-Wanna-Wonga. Crash, I didn't realize this. We were just talking about it. I can't believe that I accidentally Day-Wanna-Wonga'd on the official CCP game stream at the very end of the stream. And as they're like fading out the audio, it's like, Day-Wanna-Wonga. I'm like, oh no, I can't believe I did this, dude. I do too, Zeri. I hope he, I don't know if he'll stream again because of his obligations to the company, but that would be, I know, Crash. Oh my God, dude. Freaking I don't know if B's going to stream again, but I don't know if he needs to. I cannot stress enough how helpful B was in the organization, in the fielding, and the being the buffer for us, for not just fans, but for other developers to like help us to be like, look, here's your segment. People want you to be live 24 hours a day. No, because he knows our struggles. He knows our like creator struggles. So he was such a great help at this. We literally couldn't have done it without him. I joked that he was my handler, you know, because I'm in a room and I was like, just to help his mental state, I was like, hey, I'm going to be in this room and I know I'm not live for 45 minutes, but I'm just going to stay in this room and chill. And he just gave me the thumbs up because I know that he's sitting there wrangling cats, trying to get the Eve partners to be like, all right, you're live at this time. Be here. Be here. No, come on. And like, I just to help him out, I was like, here I am. That's all that is. So is there a Day-Wanna-Wonga emo, dude? Yes, let's go. It's so funny. I love it. So it was great talking to Pando. Pando is an expert, and his being on the panel legitimized the information we were saying. At a really good time talking to him day 2 about the system effects and about the ships. And because I can't sit here and go, oh, you know, the Sarathiel, which we're going to talk about the new ship. Oh my gosh, we're going to talk about the new ship. Is like, is it going to be good? I'm not sure because I haven't been in near as many Dread Balls, sure, as Pando has. So he was able to give some legitimacy there. Was awesome. So we were live on Amy's stream the whole time. I'm going to shout out Amy again. Amy did such a great job with that. Just like go follow Amy, Chad. You have to go follow Amy. She did so good with all that good stuff. So we did get, look, I found my name on the monument and it's kind of hard to see, but can you see my cursor? You can't. So look to the right of the name. Lori Boy Sunstrider is me as well on the right. And there's Loru Mirth Sunstrider. Thanks to Switch again. Thanks to Switch for doing this. I found my name on the monument. I was here. Switch found his name. My altar there too. My Lori Boy. Of course, it's so stupid and funny to me that my alt that's named Lori Boy is on the official EVE Online monument. I can't deal with this. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. So we found it. That was really awesome. Really awesome. This was a cool shot. Crash brought a infinity camera and we were able to like hold it with B, and I don't remember who said it, but somebody was like, point to him. So here's Rain. Rain was awesome. It was great to meet you, Rain, when we were there. Awesome. I didn't get to talk to everybody. There's Switch. Is that Switch? I'm looking at my second monitor here. I have to like turn my head upside down. There was Rix. It was great to meet Rix. Rix was awesome. Rix was way taller than I thought he was going to be. So it was really, really cool. And yeah, we got a lot of EVE partners. I think all of these are EVE partners. This was really cool. Crash brought a like Infinity 360 cam. That was really awesome. I'm going to have to get one of those myself. You know, this was cool. This, Chan, look at this photo. What a great photo. Pando giving us the biggest smile he could. The chaos of that angle exactly is right. This was such a, Amy and, you know, Amy, we didn't mean the match, but we were kind of lit though that first day, you know, showing up and we both were like, is it green? You're damn right it is. You know, we're just killing it. So absolutely slaying. I didn't get a Trig shirt. When they announced the Babaroga, these shirts sold out. I couldn't get one. Your boy's in a Trig Alliance. I didn't get one. I'm so mad about it, dude. I did get this shirt though, chat. Is sick. The Acid Wash Eve shirt. It looks, chat, I like shirts that have a little noise in them. You know, it really looks awesome. And I'm very pleased with this shirt. So great picture. This was where we were casting from. So this is Harpa, was like a big beehive in the back. The natural light that this had was really sick. It made us look awesome. We didn't have to miss it. We're going to talk about Legion in just a moment. We're going to talk about it all day today. We're going to talk about it. We're going to spool in Bastion mode. We're going to have spider tanking marauders. We're going to talk about it, ladies and gentlemen. You see how the moment it got announced, like the chat just derails into all of the stats of the daggum ship. We got the man. I did the Hot Ones Wings of Death with CCP Okami and CCP Burger. I'm finishing that video as quick as I can. Some of you saw it live. Some of you saw it live on my Twitch channel. Always follow the channel and hit the bell so you don't miss out, because it was only a 17-minute stream and then it was gone. Now you have to wait for the video to come out. You'll see about it. So I did the hot sauce, right? I'm not going to spoil the ending. The next day, Burger comes up to me. I didn't even see him. He grabs my shoulder, spins me, and goes, "You son of a bitch." It's just like, it's the only time I've cursed on stream in like a year. And I was like, "What's up, dude?" And we hugged, and it was good. He was like, "I'm ruined, dude. I just got better." And I'm like, yeah. The second day, I kept looking at B going like, "Hey, when am I live on the official channel?" And he was like, "Oh, in like 20 minutes. And I was like, perfect, just enough time. And I like ran to the bathroom because that hot sauce, it ruined me, dude. It ruined me. So it was really good. We're going to talk about the map, but I found this so funny that like only EVE Online players are like,
is it a two-dimensional map? Oh, let's go! Like
it was so funny to me when they announced the new map that everybody was like, sick, awesome. So I bought this. On the next cooking stream, we got to make bar guests. We got to make pancakes, Trent. It's going to be awesome. The merch they had was sick. Okay, you're going to see more of that in another video that I'm going to make, chat. Okay, the merch was just awesome. So yes, thank you, Catch. This was awesome that my mods were doing this to show off stuff. So another one, we met David again. So wait, this was not David. Then up here, I think I messed it up. This was somebody else. There was another viewer up here somewhere that I met who I don't know what their name was anymore. So I met David twice, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I did. David, 07 to you either way, and more viewers to meet. Good stuff to be had. I love to see it. There he is, David. Yes. Frontier. So we're not beating the cult allegations. We're just not. Okay, that final day with Helmar, like we're going to write poems on sheepskin in blood. We're just not beating the cult allegations. And you know what? That's how that is. So some of you got the melon that Helmar sliced, and now you've received his power upon eating the melon, okay? Many of you saw that Helmar cut a melon with a giant freaking sword, Dark Souls style. You might as well have dodge rolled onto the freaking stage, and then some of you got it and ate it, so now I don't make the rules. You now have the power of Vikings inside of you, of melon-eating Vikings. That's just amazing. So, oops, what'd you do, Crash? Ooh, Trash goes, oops, what happened, dude? Tell me about it. That's so good. So, Steven, that's okay. We're going to keep getting it done. This was wild to me. Okay, I don't know if y'all understand. I've been doing content for 10 years now. I've been working 70 to 80 hour weeks for 10 years. And I recently call it full time. Okay. And it's just been incredible. The apron makes it. Yes. Seeing EVE Online topic, and it's the official EVE Online channel, and it's me with my distinguished panel I got mushy when I saw this. I was walking wherever the hell I was walking at the convention center. I had to stop, and I was like, thank you, Jesus. This is what I've been going towards, y'all, and thank you for your support, because your support is what helped me to get there. It really is. Like, it's not me. It's definitely y'all helping. So this was Switch and I were walking around, and we found this like sick art. And I was like, bro, I have to take a photo here, dude. I don't even know. It's really cool. I don't even know what to say about it. It was sick. So where's my Switch photos? He DM'd me some. I'm not trying to dox him and his stuff. So let me do this. Can I press the arrows here? Yes. Okay. If I do this, here we go. Excellent. I had a great conversation with Switch. It was awesome. Okay, talking to him. This was when we were outside. He was like, Full Metal Alchemist. It's so good. I love it, dude. Switch and I had some great conversation. This is like this was a dude from Wingspan who killed me a couple years ago. He ganked remember that big Proteus fight where they defanged me and they took out all of my drones? I didn't have a web. And because I didn't have a web, they killed me. He walked up to me. He's like, Loru, the tank on that Proteus. And we talked for a good like 20 minutes. It was awesome. It was really cool to meet some people IRL, 07s to Wingspan. I've said it before. Their tagline of we're not happy until your content is some of the best marketing I've ever seen. I've said that to people, and some people go, wait, I'm content. I'm content. And they just go, and yes, exactly. It's really good marketing. I just hats off to that. It's awesome stuff. It's awesome stuff. So yes, really, really cool. And we were just like, he's like, yo, nice Proteus tag. And I was like, yeah, but you killed me. So good. Yes. Yay. Boom, jump, switch and me at the bar. Let's go. Yes. It was just a great time. And then of course, B, Switch and I outside the bar. This is what's been called the thumbnail face for me, where I'm just, right. Content versus content is very important. Yo, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Opeth, great band, excellent stuff. So very, very clever. Very, very clever. I don't want to OPSEC our chat because he like DM'd it to me after because he took him with his phone. All right, let me open this up again. Let's see it. Okay, great. Y'all, leading up to Fanfest, okay, I told the devs, hey, if I bring a box of cigars, are we gonna enjoy them? And they were like, sure, yeah, bring them. So I brought them. And I brought stogies that were like yay big. And I pull them out, and Crash and B were outside because I don't smoke a lot, chat. I just smoke like maybe 4 or 5 times a year. But when I do, it's a nice cigar. Okay. I'm not a cigarette guy. I don't vape. It's just some cigars with me with like a nice drink, chilling. And they're cracking up because they're like, Loru, you did not actually get a box and bring it out. I was like, I told you I would. Come on now. So we get stogies. And this dude is walking around taking Polaroids. This photo, I'm going to treasure this photo forever. Crash, it was awesome to hang out with you and Ash and the group. It was great. It's literally on my wall over there. It was just awesome. And 07 to you again, Crash. Definitely go follow Crash. And he shows up in stream and resubs to the channel. It was just great. It was just nothing but a great time. God bless you, Crash. Yes, you're, absolutely awesome to meet you. You're doing great things. The absolute entertainer of the EVE Online category is Crash Naps, y'all. So definitely go follow Crash and get it done. It was just a great time. So I met the CEO of CCP Games. I didn't just meet him. In between the Vanguard, when I was when you go look at day 2 of the stream and I'm interviewing the CCP devs, we mention Helmar as like a, in passing culture or whatever. He's really cool CEO. And all of a sudden he starts walking down the steps towards us. Like his ears were burning, and like the ghost of a quality CEO passed, and he starts walking down and you'll notice on the stream, I start going like wide eyed and he sees me and he nods and I nod and he walks past. I got the Viking, I see you nod, and he walks past, and it was just this nice moment. So no, there was no blood there yet. It's so good. The man himself, yes. And then later, not during this picture, he said that probably the biggest honor that I've gotten is him saying that he likes my videos, and that he watches some of my videos. And I was like, oh, thank you, sir. Just amazing. And he even said, he goes, I like your line. And I can't do his accent, but he goes, I loved what you said about how everyone else is playing checkers, but we're playing EVE Online. And I was like, Oh, he really watches my videos. So that was really an honor. It was great. I've said this to you before, champ. I've resigned from companies whose boss has been toxic, screaming at people, calling people effing idiots in public and private calls. Okay. Not a joke, not a hyperbole. Culture flows downstream. The devs are good and the projects are working well because the leadership is good. You know, Loru, when, I don't know. I got this question a lot after that, and I'll answer it directly and shortly. I don't think it'll happen because they have already great people in the positions I would fill. Does that make sense? Like, I'm a senior director. I'm just below a VP in terms of my skills and what I can offer. They have great brand managers, and you know, I don't know if I would be a game director because Okami's killing it, but like I don't want them to hire their competition, chat. But honestly, there's some great people in the seats, and my first ever job, the CEO told me my job. You know what my job is, Ryan? I said, no. I mean, I think I do, but tell me anyway, because I'm sure I don't actually know. He goes, my job is to get the right butts in the right seats, nothing else. That really stuck with me. That's true. That's not just a saying. The more I see what Helmar's done, he really has put the right people in the right seats. So the company is where it is, thanks to him, and it was an honor to meet you, man. And I tell you, he retweeted me yesterday, hitting 26,000 subs. This was wild to me. This was like, you know, because I had to put the photo of us in the like celebration post, as I call it, right? I had to put it in there. And the man himself freaking retweeted it. Let me get rid of this. The man, so like I did this, hey, thanks for 26,000. By the way, chat, thank you for 26,000 YouTube subs. Incredible. I hit it while I was at Fanfest. And I put all the photos in. We're going to talk about this one in just a sec because that was a freaking incredible shot. I talked about it. Hilmar, this is him. Look at his cover photo, dude. It's so good. He retweeted it. Ugh. Chat, that's not nothing. That's a big honor to be like featured like that on the man's feed. That's really awesome. So thank you. It's just, yeah, I know I had to do the crash ass photo, dude. I had to. So melons be afraid. Yeah, he chopped those melons, dude. We're going to talk about it. Burger was awesome. I got to meet him and his wife. God bless Mrs. Burger. Okay. Mrs. Burger, I was like, so how you liking the party? Well, Burger was like getting a drink. And then she goes, yeah. I'm like, yep. It's just a lot of nerdy people. You know, we're all nerds, chat. We're our own breed. They were having a great time. It was a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Burger. I'm sorry about the hot sauce. Look for that video, y'all. That video is going to be absolutely, honestly, I think it might be legendary. You know, so Burger, it was great to meet you. And if you look closely, you can see we go to the similar hairstylist. Except he goes the other way. I go this way. He goes that way. You know, it was really good. So yes, I made this meme. They put it on their Instagram, chat. I fear no man. But that thing, it scares me. It's Hilmar chopping up the melons. So Burger is like, he feels like he could be one of my cousins with his like energy. Exactly, Lumicode. Yes, it was so good. So, and then I landed in America. David found this. I wanted to show you my favorite photo to kind of end this. We're talking about FanFest stream. I wanted to show you this. Okay, two things. First, I also, let me sign in to Instagram. Again, give me a moment, chat. You know, it's going to tell me that I have to get my two-factor or something. There it is. Okay, email code was sent. We'll edit this out, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Can you believe, in the middle of my live stream, two-factor authentication? How dare they keep me safe and secure? Incredible. Give me a moment, chat. I have to actually go there. So, and I love when because I want to show you this photo. This is important for the freaking thing. But, you know, verify my account. There it is. So, let's see it. All right, I got my code. I'm not OPSECing my entire login procedure. That would be a heck of a thing. I tell you what. You know, we are logging in. I am logged in. Okay. Yes. Here we go. All right. All right. I wanted to show you this because this is a really awesome thing on the first day. And right, Amy, I actually saw you scootering away. This was incredible. And this photo would not have happened without Switch Hit. This is bananas. How good of a photo this is all of the pub crawl people. There's like over 100, maybe 200 people. There's more over here on this side that you can't see So this is really sick. And I was very honored to be able to take this photo and showcase this aspect of FanFest. You're missing out if you don't go to FanFest. It's worth the money. It's worth the trip to meet everybody. It was great. I had no bad experiences. I had one mediocre experience. The rest of it was a good experience. This was the actual hall itself. And it felt like we were inside a spaceship. Like, here's the first floor. I saw a comment on the live stream for day one that was like, look
at all those empty seats. Oh man, it's so empty.
People were walking around there was 1, 2, 3, 4 floors of stuff to do. It was Harpa was really pretty. So that person doesn't understand that the event was literally sold out last year. I think it's going to sell out again this year in record time because of how great this year was. I think they've confirmed it's at Harpa again next year. I've already got my ticket, so I will see y'all there. It's going to be awesome. So the final thing I wanted to talk about that was really awesome. This was the first ever Vanguard stream at FanFest, I think. And it was on CCP's second Twitch channel, CCP2. And they asked me to do it. Thank you, Vanguard devs. When I tell you Vanguard's going to work, we're going to have a dedicated Vanguard video today. We're going to talk about it, okay? Definitely go follow Vanguard, get all that stuff done. Peaceful and the community team are killing it. It's literally CCP2 Twitch channel, okay? Because they had the main channel was doing FanFest, and they have it here. I'll link it to y'all. And I was the first ever stream on this channel. I'm very honored and humbled that they thought of you, boy, that they thought of me. Thank you for that, y'all. It was really awesome. I got to play Vanguard live from this. I just noticed the ghost hand. I cast mage hand. That's what it is. And where is that hand even? Is that this hand? How is that the reflect? I don't know. So this wild chat, this was really awesome. How many people in total? I don't know how many people in total, but there was definitely thousands walking around. So thanks, Lost Soul. It was just great. And to end it, this was a trip I will never forget. This was in Flash Gordon. Thank you for that. I just saw this. I was running around a mile a minute. Thank you for that, Flash. This was a trip I'm never going to forget. The panel was incredible. B, Pando, Amy, thank you for the awesome panel. The food was, everything was expensive. Iceland had expensive food. Breakfast was like 35 bucks. It was. I'm not kidding. Bagel, sandwich. I had like donut, sandwich, coffee, like 35 bucks. Expensive. Delicious. So good. Everything I ate was good. And some of you, I posted this photo. Some of you DM'd me and they were like,
hey, Loru, you selling that Enforcer?
Because they saw that I'm making it. They like zoomed in. Enhance. And they like saw that I'm building a freaking Enforcer. It already sold. Sold it for 600 million, baby. So that's how we do it. This was awesome. It was awesome because of all the people. It was awesome because of the sheer community that I felt going to this. It's different when you're playing the game and you're on Discord with people. It's better if you go to FanFest and if you see what's up. I had such a great time. There's more photos of people that I didn't even get to talk about because I don't have them. It's on their phones. I met Mimitar Fleet. Shout outs to them. I met a lot of other Corps. I met Snuffed. I met some guys from Snuffed. We talked. A good talk. It was good. It was good conversation, chat. Thank y'all for awesome stuff. Yeah, here is, yes, thank you, Alathius. I will post this as well. Here is the link. I'll put this in the description as well. I did meet one person from Init. He walked up to me, said, join Init, and left. And I was like, all right. So if you're watching this video, the early bird tickets for FanFest are live now. I got mine. Okay. And it's $100 less if you get it now, I think, because it's like $159. But if you wait a couple months, it goes up to like $300. So the tickets are like half off. I say one person and it was literally everywhere. So y'all, if you want to join me at FanFest next year, check the link in the description. I'm not an affiliate. I don't get a cut or anything. I just want to see you there. I want you to have a good time. It was my first ever FanFest. And y'all, first of many to come. Thanks very much. We'll talk to y'all soon. We'll see you in the next video. That'll be a YouTube video, chat. I'm going to put that out to daisies. We got a big show today. Let's do another giveaway. Let's keep talking about stuff, y'all, because we have a lot to discuss. I mean every word. I mean every word. Okay, you got to show up. You got to come out to FanFest. Let's see about it. All right, y'all, let's do another giveaway. So thank you for sitting through my awesome talking. Y'all, if you want to win a giveaway, it's easy. You already know what to do. You got to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you got to be in Discord. Do those two things and you'll be eligible to get a ton of goodies. Let's call out some stuff. While that's going on, let's see what y'all are going to win this time. What can I give away? What can I give away? We have a lot of blueprints. Oh, let's give away. Is this a Vargar? Crash Naps is here. I know his favorite ship is the Vargar. He talks about it so much. So we have to... I can't do it with a straight face. Let's give away a Vargar Galnet skin, ladies and gentlemen. This is honestly a beautiful Vargar skin. It looks really, really, really sick. So, I love it, dude. So good. Let's give away a Vargar Galnet skin. What else can we give away? Let's give a couple winners some stuff here. Let's get, we have some tourists. What about these porpoise blueprints? Let's give one of you is going to get a Vargar Galnet skin, and two of you are going to get porpoise blueprints that are fully researched. Fully researched. So look, y'all have broken my server again. Look at this. So many of you have joined the Discord. Discord thinks I'm being hate rated because there's so many of you. I think we're good. Did Catch resolve it? So let me click this. I have to mark as resolved. This is normal members. So many of you joined that the Discord thought we were being hate rated, y'all. Look at that. Incredible stuff. Awesome. Love to see it. Join us. And while you're joining, okay, I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking, some of you.
I don't want to join another content creators, stream, Discord. I don't want to have to upkeep with it.
You don't. You click the notification roles chat right here and you choose your ping experience. The red heart, you get notifications on all of our YouTube videos. The black heart is all notifications. Thank you for the 425 of you that have got all noties turned on. Bless you. Thank you for the 846 of you that have live stream noties turned on. That's the purple one. And the green one is like our socials. It's like our Instagrams, our Twitters, all that stuff, whatever. Thank you to everybody that's showing up. If you want to get in on this giveaway, thank you, Ghosty. Yes, this is the way to do it. Come on down. Come on down. And if you don't ever want a ping, just check none of these. We're all working adults. You know, I know how it goes. You don't want to have to upkeep with the content creator server. If you don't want to deal with it, don't worry about it. Just get in the Discord now so you can get these giveaways going. Our record on one stream is 800 billion ISK in one stream given away. That was during our last subathon. We are planning our next one, and we're going to have a great time with it. So, do they do a USA Fanfest? I don't think so. I think it's just in Iceland. Lost Eve, thanks for the Twitch
Prime, out of your mind. God bless you.
Luma code coming in tier
1, out of your mind. Thank you very much for that.
Free Manny with the tier
1, out of your mind. God bless you. Yeah.
And we've got also Opeth.
Twitch primed, out of your mind. Bless you, my friend. Yeah.
That's just amazing. There is Eve Vegas, but I don't think that's an official Eve thing. I don't think so. So, all right, now Ghosty, what's up, dude? Hey, it's good to see you. Let's do a nice little, ooh, very nice. Good to see you, Ghosty. Bless you. Welcome in. Ghosty, I saw your announcement. Can we talk about it? Is it public? Is something that I can can I say? I don't want to ruin it and take the fire away, So we'll have to see about it. So, also Dodge. Yeah, we do respect the Dodge Campameter here. We really, really do. So, Johnny, thanks for the sub over on YouTube. Oh, no, you have a Twitch
Prime, out of your mind. Bless you, my friend. Yeah.
You're already subbed to YouTube. I know you are, Johnny. I know you are. More marshals. Homework for later. Exactly. We'll have to eject a marshal again. That was fun. That was so much fun, Chad. Oh my God. So good. All right, y'all. You followed on Twitch. You're in Discord. The last thing you have to do is type the word we say one time, case sensitive. One time, case sensitive in Discord. The word is thank you. Type thank you one time, case sensitive into Discord. One time, case sensitive to Discord. Y'all, thank you. Thanks for your support. I saw nothing but positive comments when I went back and I watched the live. I saw all the live comments coming in. Y'all were being so gracious and so appreciative of Amy, Pando, B, and I on the panel, having a good time. Just talking about the game that we all love. We're going to talk about the Barbaroga. We're going to talk about the Sarathiel, how much I love that name. It's a, what do you fly, bro?
I fly to Sarathiel.
It's just, rolls off the tongue, baby. Rolls off the tongue. So, I had one person at FanFest said, Loru, I've never seen somebody ganked at an empty Marshal before. And I said, that's cool. And they were like, how was that? I go, I wouldn't know. They were like, but on Z-Kill, I go, it wasn't, I said, you were right. It was an empty Marshal. I wasn't in it. And he goes, you weren't in the Marshal? I like broke his brain. And then all of his buddies were like, dude, you didn't watch the video? And I was like, oh, yes, let's go. It was so good. They were like, you didn't watch the video? You know, it was so good. It was so good. I fly a biblically accurate dreadnought is right. It's quite caliente. There was not an Eve Frontier keynote, I don't think, because there's nothing to announce. It was a Vanguard and Eve Online. Eve Frontier is still, you know, moving forward. There wasn't any kind of big expansion, you know, for them. So it was just, they are chilling. I did get Eve Frontier info though. We're gonna talk about it. I talked to the Eve Frontier devs for a while at the party actually. All right, chat, when I type sold, this giveaway is done. Some of you aren't gonna win because you're not following. It's always the free stuff, y'all. If you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, you're entered in. We're not giving this to people that show up for a quick isk and then leave. You have to be following the channel. Okay, that's it. I work hard to afford these things. I spend all my extra isk. You're gonna follow the channel. Click it. Click the button. Click that button. Go ahead. Thank you. There's a Tripton. Bless you, my friend. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'd love to see it. Eve Vegas. I don't know. I don't know if I would go to that because is it an official Eve thing? I'm not sure. So I got you, Bubba. Yeah, yeah. So 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Soul, baby.
Soul, baby. So we got 3 winners. 1 Vargur skin. 2 Porp BPCs. Maximum BPCs, by the way. We're going to let the bot pick its stuff. Okay, so I had such a great time. Thank you again, chat, for your kind words and all this. I really appreciate it because, listen, turn the music off for a second. I really appreciate it. I worked all day, every day, filming, B-roll, presenting, taking a break, getting food, planning, going back to the dorm, talking to people, because when you're a content creator, you're never off. Even when you're at a bar, you're never off because there's always fans. I saw fans at breakfast. I saw fans at lunch and dinner. I saw fans when I went to the bathroom. I'm washing my hands. People were like, what's up, Loru? And I was like, hello. Like, it wasn't bad, but it was tiring. Does that make sense? Because when you're like just somebody walking around, you don't have to be on. You can look tired. Does that make sense? But when I'm out, there's this pressure to like perform for the fans because if they see me, this is their chance to like meet a creator, you know, and I don't want them to be disappointed. I don't want to be disappointing to them. Does that make sense? So thank you all for being gracious. There was only one really weird interaction, and that was here and then gone. So thank you all for the awesome time at Fanfest. The next one we go to, please walk up to me and say, hi, great to meet you. Absolutely love meeting the fans. If I look a little tired, have some grace with me. You know, that's all. So, you know, I hear you, Zara. Yes, yes, exactly, Bubba. Yes, Fanfest was fun. Oh my God, it was so much fun. We just got done talking about it. Yes. Yeah, I'm having a great time. Exactly. I want to help. I'm show up for the people. So, yeah, and meeting Rain was good too. Yeah, yeah. Is Rain in chat? Is Rain in chat right now? Oh, there's Rain. What's up? How you doing? Because I saw Rain Chocolate. So, Rain, it was good to meet you. How'd you like Vanguard? Did you have a good time? Yes. Secondary account, I'm right here. I'm right here. So thank you all. Thank you all, chat. Love to see it. All right, our 3 winners are, we got our first winner. We love to see it. Our second winner is excellent. Here we have, all right, our 3 winners are, we've got Durandal, Aliz, and No K. Congratulations. Breathe, Laura, breathe. Congratulations to all 3 of you. I believe I have your in-game names. So what I'll do is I'll just put this for later and I'll pin this. I'm going to give you your stuff afterwards. You can always check the giveaway status column to see how and when we're going to give stuff to you. As always, it'll be within a couple, you know, like business days. I'll probably give this to you today just because I don't want to have like this. I don't want to have me waiting for stuff. I am going to put the giveaway into the giveaway done folder. Where is that Vargur skin? Just so I know it's now done and claimed. There it is. Okay, so these are not claimed. I will give these to y'all after stream. I am still working through the Plex to give to the fleet members. I've given about half of it away. I've had to do, ever since our last subathon, I've had to give out over 600 contracts in game. Okay, I do it gladly. It was an incredible day. Yes, the subathon was a month and a half ago, and I'm still giving out contracts. I do it for you, ladies and gentlemen. The man name is S, just became a member of
The inner sanctum, incredible, yeah.
the pain in my eyes. It's a little bit of pain. It's just a small amount of pain, ladies and gentlemen. It's a lot of pain, actually. So because it's just a manual thing, right? So, all right, y'all, we got to talk about some stuff before we move on. We got to talk about the marquee stuff going on right now, okay? Let's talk about this. I'm not sure about this one. So first of all, you can use, as always, you can use my code or whatever your favorite content creator's code is onto the marquee store to get the same Eve items you already buy for less money. My code is code Loru, L-O-R-U. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. We're going to talk about the MCT stuff in just a sec. Today is the last day to get your Omega sale. Okay? So if you are doing this, I recommend the 3-month deal because it ends up being about like just under $15 or something, or maybe over 15. It's about 15, which is what I'm used to spending for MMOs. So if you're on the fence about Omega, if you're like, I'm doing a month to month, stop doing month to month. You're spending too much money. Do the 3-month one because it'll save you like $5 every couple months. And people might say it's not a lot of money. I think every way you can save money is a good way to save money. So, definitely check that out. We got Paka coming in.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind, yeah, it's good to see
you. It's good to see you. So, waiting for your talk. Yeah. So the Omega sale is almost done today. Today's the last day. So check that out. You can use my code on the official store, but you don't get a discount. I get a bigger cut off the official store. I'd rather you use Marquee store so you get a double sale. Sale for using my code and a sale because it's on sale. Check that out over on Marquee's store. That's the place to do it. Check it out. Enjoy it. Let's talk about this. MCT. This is weird. This is a weird one, okay? Because our line in the sand is I like to promote packs that give you, the viewer, something tangible. MCT is, by definition, extra. And we don't talk about the skins. So, we'll mention the skins briefly. These are the first time these skins have ever been out. So you're seeing these in the market for the first time. I saw this Deluge skin and I was like, bro, can I get a Bumblebee skin? Sounds sick. Don't ever buy packs because of just skins. I always say, you have to get more than that. Let's talk about it. MCT is strange because it doesn't give you, it's multiple character training. You have to have Omega and you have to have at least one alt to train it on. So I recommend, if you don't know anything about this, you go watch our alt training guide where I go in depth with how this stuff works. I'll link it for you. You can save it. You can watch it after stream. I'll put it in both chats. We go over how to train your skills as fast as possible, how to get PI on your alts, indie, science, research BPOs, how to LSI farm if you want to do that, and of course, how to use the Air daily goals to be able to get easy points for it. I bring all this up because MCT is weird. Do you need to buy these packs? No, not at all. If you have an alt, look at this photo. If you have an empty character slot that you're not utilizing, this is the time to buy this. Because you get it and you can spool up your alt and get you making indie, science, PI, crafting, LSI stuff for free. Or sorry, not for free, kill me. Or on sale, not for free. It's half off, for God's sake. Okay, so I recommend, if you are on the fence about MCT, that you don't buy these. You don't buy any of them. Because you don't need these to play Eve. These are just extra skill cues for your alts, call it a day. If you do play Eve for over a year, I think that's a good time frame to you figured out enough stuff. Maybe get the 3-month bundle, maybe, because that 3 months is enough to spool up PI and indie and haulers for your PI on your alt. So one of my favorite things about this video is we talk about that you don't have to have an MCT running to make money on your alts. Here's how. I'm on my main, okay? I'm gonna sign off because you know what? I have some indie stuff I have to go do. These are my high-sec alts that are permanently parked in that station, and they do indie for me, and they do some LSI farming too, because I get MCT. I bought some packs, but thank you. And you know what? I want to go do some industrial stuff. So I'm going to show up here. My alts are in their own corporation. I'm going to come down here to my BPCs. These are fully researched 10 out of 20s. I double click this just for the sake of this example. I'm going to, whenever this loads, I'm going to do one of these. I press start. Now, and I've done hundreds of these, but just for the sake of this example, I do one of these. These jobs are now running on my alt, and I don't have to go anywhere to pick them up. I can now sign back into my main, and indie jobs are running, and I can be on an op on my main and not have to worry about my industry. Do you understand? Anybody that's done indie hates the fact that they're like, you know what? I have a job to do. It's going to take a week. I have to get back to Gila. By the time the week's done, I have to be there. You don't need to do it if it's on your alt. That's what this is for. Get the 3-month deal for one alt if you want to. Now, should you spend $161? Probably not, y'all. This does get you a year on all 3 characters on one account training. Okay, so Warling, I bought 20 LSIs. Should I tell you all this? You're on stream now, and you're here the day after. Even if you're a new viewer, you get some good stuff. Okay, Fighters 5, and then Jump Portal Generation. I was at Fanfest, and I met up with the Minmatar fleet guys. The same guys that we did the Thani drop with. They pulled me aside. The guy that we interviewed pulled me aside. Okay, this Thani drop. Okay. Bear that cares pulled me aside and said, hey, that was a lot of fun. I go, it was, yeah, we have to do it against them. He goes, we will. You want a bigger ship? And everybody kind of stopped, and I was like, yeah, dude. He goes, keep training Fighters 5. I go, yep. That's all you get. That's all you get, chat. That's the only preview you're gonna get. Nothing else will be said. Minmatar fleet showing up. It was a great time. We're gonna talk more about it. So Fighters 5 will be done. This is a 45-day skill. I bought like 10 something. I think I bought, might have been 15 LSIs, and I dumped them into Fighters 5. And I have Jump Portal Generation, but I just wanted to be able to use Tech 2 fighters. I was so tired of using Tech 1 fighters, bro. So tired. I am gonna train some heavy fighters up too, just to be able to have them. We're gonna see how that build goes. So, you know, we'll see about it. Galaga time is a scary one that maybe don't click it because I have to redo my like channel points. Maybe save your channel points. That's what I'm saying. Komodo incoming. Bro, I would love a Komodo. How much are those? Is it a K? How much are Komodos? They're only on contracts, huh? Let's see it. Oh no, that's a Titan. I'm not gonna. We're far. Is it the Cayman that I'm thinking of? The Cayman's the one that I was kind of in the market for. How do you spell a Cayman? Is it K? Cayman? Cayman. Hey man. Let's see it. How much are these? How much are these? 57 billion, bro. 57 billion. 10 jumps away. How much do I have? Oh, I don't have 57 billion. I only have 23 billion. Maybe one day we'll fly a Cayman, chat. Maybe one day. We'll see about it. Titans, the first Titan I have to fly is an Erebus. Because Lumi code, Lumi, you gave me this. You gave me these, my friend. I got a daggum blueprint that's been researched, and I got a Federal Police skin. Yes, that's what we're doing, you know? That's what I gotta get done. So it's gonna be a good time there. It's gonna be absolutely amazing stuff. So, okay, let me finish talking about this. MCT is good, period, and is worth the money, period, if you've been playing E for like more than a year. If you want to do that, it lets you get another, queue for your character. And what I recommend you do is you go watch our alt training guide, because it lets you figure out what to do with your alts. You don't have to guess. You can just watch my video and I tell you what to do. On one account, I make, how many LSIs? On one account, I make 6 LSIs a month, and I do 1.4 billion ISK in PI every 4 days on my Pochfin alts, the ones that are in Pochfin that are making PI. These are alts that I sign into. I press the PI, I sign off. I haul them twice a month. I make 1.4 billion ISK every 4 days per character. There's 2 characters. Do you understand? Do you understand? I researched this. I did this. It took me a year to get all the stuff organized, to put it in a nice little 20-minute package for you. 2 characters. Okay. In Pochfin, make 1.4 billion ISK per character every 4 days. And just PI. I'm not even talking about indie or research or LSIs. I'm not even discussing about that. If you want to do that, I've said this video unlocks the game for you. If you want to do it, this is the perfect time to get MCT, because the 3-month one will let one alt have 3 months of training and you can get indie PI hauling going. If you get the 6-month one, you can have 2 alts with 3 months apiece. Does that make sense? You split up the MCT, and then both alts have indie PI hauling. If you want to get the bigger ones, you can, y'all, but money's tight right now. You don't have to worry about these, okay? If you just want the bare minimum, it's the 3-month MCT. These are a trap, because the 2-month MCT, you don't get enough time, right? Like you're going to spend a month training. Oh, and the best part is, if you use my new player code, my 1,000,000 skill point code, you save 20 days. You get 1,000,000 skill points. So then it's like you have 4 months. Okay, this took me a year to research, to do it myself. I did all the math, I did the Excel, and I give it to you in a 20-minute package. Enjoy it, y'all. Here's this, okay? Here it is. Dude, PI is the way it goes to you. It unlocks the game for me. Here's Marquise. Every time you use Marquise Store to buy Plex, Skills, Omega skins, use my code or your favorite creator's code. Mine is LORU to get those stuff going. It's how I've been able to afford all of these things, okay? The last thing I have to discuss for you from an announcement standpoint is our Patreon. The new merch designs are almost done. I can't wait to show them to y'all. It's gonna be good. So thank you to the almost 5,000 of you that are over on Patreon. You can join for free. This is one of my main focuses this year, to provide more value to the free patrons. And there's almost 5,000 of you. I unironically have to say this. We have more patrons than some other people have Twitch followers. I'm not saying that to disparage them. I'm saying it because I am very humbled that y'all are trusting me with your time and with your energy. If you want deeper cuts than YouTube, the free stuff is right here. You go to collections, EVE Online guides, excellent things. We have some behind the scenes stuff for the paying patrons as well. We're going to discuss what the other paying patrons get when the merch designs are done. And they're almost done. It's going to be good. So thank y'all for almost 5,000 on Patreon. And thank you for the 174 of you that are choosing to support the brand. The patrons get extra. Content's free. Those that support get extra. So thank y'all for that. All right, y'all, let's keep talking about Fanfest stuff. Thanks for sticking around through those announcements and all that good stuff. We are doing the Dune Awakening beta on Friday. That's the only thing. I have beta codes to give to all of you for Dune Awakening on Friday. If you want to check it out for free, that's the time to do it. If you've been on the fence, let's see. And if you buy the game, use my affiliate code. I'll find it for you later. And you can check it out and you can get it done. We'll have a good time with it. Okay? It's going to be a great time. So, yes, sir, Ghosty. Yes, sir. So, bet, come on down. Let's see it. So, MCT is multiple character training, Gitum. It lets you train multiple alts on one account. If you have to ask, I wouldn't buy it. It's not for new players. Okay? It's for veteran players for over a year. So, does that, hope that makes sense, Gitum. Gitum, you can go watch my YouTube video on training your alts and it'll answer all those questions for you for sure. For sure. The short answer is no, Tranquila, because if you have to ask, maybe don't go live in Pochfin. Pochfin is the literal hell of EVE Online. Very dangerous. If you're not in a Pochfin alliance, I would not go and set up a PI factory inside of Pochfin. You will be hunted, camped, killed. My alliance wants me to tell you to come out because then they have free meat. You know? But because you're a viewer and I'm not trying to just like, yes, join us, let me, I'm just going to eat the heck out of you. We don't want that to happen to you. Ice Man coming in tier 1.
Out of your mind, amazing stuff, excellent job.
Star Crusher Gaming, Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind.
And Pack are not Twitch
Primed, out of your mind, yeah.
I love Pochfin, dude, it's so awesome. So, it's definitely incomplete. Definitely incomplete, but now we have a drifter hole. Yeah, we have drift roll. So let me delete chat. Nico is our resident. I'm telling you, Nico is killing it. Did you win our last month murder brawl, Nico? I didn't see who won. I've been so, I've been so nose down on Fanfest. It's gonna be great. All right, y'all. Let's talk about the goodies. Well, the Nexus Reckoning event has been upgraded. It is titled now The Wrath of Tyrannos. And we got to talk about this, y'all. We got to talk about the new stuff that's happening, how this is going to affect the market, and how you can deal with the new content sites that are here. Let's discuss this right now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and Eve enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. We just got back from Fanfest, and they added more sites to the Nexus Reckoning event. This is now titled The Climax, indeed the end, The Wrath of Tyrannos, sure, we're going to have to see about it. So it's ending. That's number one. We're reaching the end. This is going to be a fast video, and I'm going to give you all the information you need to get out there and finish strong. Pause. Hey, yo, you're going to end this event excellently. Okay. Drifters are retaliating. What's happening is we're now getting these sites in high sec and low sec. Okay. The Labyrinth, Complex, and Nexus Point sites from our last guide video, and I'll link the how-to in the description of this video so you can see it and you can go check it out and see how the how-to exactly go do those sites. They used to exclusively appear in Drifter wormholes. They are now in high sec and low sec, and you can go do them. Obviously, be careful if you're going to low sec because that's where the PvP is. Those monsters, PvP. We have to move my pen tool over here. Thank you. So go check them out there. This is good because they've added more prizes to the seasonal track for Capsuleer Day. So I haven't even come close to finishing it because I've been dealing with all the stuff for Fanfest, y'all. Breakfast come back to buy me. I have not been doing this because I have been doing Fanfest stuff. Y'all saw that I was casting Fanfest. Had a great time doing it. Check out those videos. They've added more stuff to it. It's 100,000 skill points. Now we're talking. Okay, now I want this, y'all. And I don't know what this is. Wrath of Tyrannos Crate. I'm not sure. We're going to have to see what that does. Architect of Nightmares is another Skinner thing. Very, very cool. So I like this. I like this because they've never done this before in my mind. I don't think they've ever added to a skill track. This is a first. I am definitely a slacker. I've been too busy being a live caster for the Fanfest event. I love it, Ghosty. I'm 17. I love it, dude. So it's great. To my knowledge, they've never done this before. I like that they've added to a reward track. It's really, really cool. Hopefully we'll see more of those things. So this is your last chance to gain footing in Drifter stuff, blah, blah, blah. You can get your Skinner components. You can get the good stuff. They did feature you, boy. Thank you, CCP Games, for featuring me. This is awesome that they featured my guide. This is the guide I'm going to link in the description for you so you can go watch this and see how to do these sites now that they're in, not the Drifter wormhole. Let's talk about this, though, because there's also high sec traders. Did they put it in here? They've added traders also to high sec that you can go interact with, but the prices of the stuff in traders in high sec are double what they are inside of the Drifter wormhole. So what does this mean? It means that if you're holding on to various things from the event, that I would go sell them soon, that it's coming to the end. I have a bunch of stuff in here that's just been sitting there from our streams, from our mining streams. You're going to see that the prices of these have plummeted. They were chilling at around 25. Now they're down to 16. They're way less. And you're going to look at the quantity as well as come May less. People are still buying these. I would get rid of these as soon as possible so you can go back and turn this into ISK, because once this is done, these are, I guess, going to become inert, and you're not going to be able to sell them anymore. So you can see these were going for 126. Now they're going for 74. So they're still selling. So go out and still sell these. This is still, if you're a new bro, mining the Tyrannite is still way worth it compared to mining Veldspar, Dense Veldspar, all that stuff. If you're if you're an explorer person, these are still way worth it to go get. They're still going for a decent amount of ISK, albeit less now that they've announced the climax of this event. It's going for less, but it's still worth it to go get. So you'll need them to build the officer mods. Do we need these to build the officer mods? That's a real good question. This is something that I've had a lot of back and forth on. And when I tell you, this is the move. Always sell half if you're not sure. So I've seen this. So, right, not these. See how these have the, you're very correct, my mate. See how these have the hourglass that's right here? These are going away, okay? These are probably staying. What are these going to be for? We think they're going to be for building the more rare materials, okay? The Mitsubishi materials. So we have all of the good stuff. For the siege modules, we need 150K of the Elutrum. So this is going to stay. See, we're not sure because it does say it's time gated, okay? It has this like limited time thing. Is it going to be something that sticks around? We'll have to see. If you're not sure, I recommend, because I'm not Nostradamus, I don't know the future, nobody really does, sell half of your stockpile. That way, you still make some ISK if it, if it goes to 0. But if it doesn't go to 0, you still have stuff ready to go. Look at the industry tab for it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, look at that. So it's in the game now. All right, so we're literally doing this live. I love this. We're going to take that out, and we're going to tell you, save your Elutrium, because it makes this, it's exactly about how you get me. I love it. So it's literally here. This is the new Officer Siege mod. Oh my God, dude. Is this selling right now? How much is this selling for? Is it even up? 17 billion, bro. You built one? Yo, that is... Okay, so I'm looking at this for the first time and seeing, because I was at Fanfest, this is wild. How does this compare? This is actually a good showcase of what the difference is for all the other siege modules for our lovely dreadnoughts. The damage bonus, nasty. 40% more turret damage bonus. That's crazy. You get more, the most sensor dent bonus, the most weapon disrupt bonus. That is bananas. You do another 10% raw missile damage, 40% more turret damage. That is disgusting. He mutated one? That's insane. That's absolutely insane. I love that. So save your these. Okay, save these. We're doing it live. I might even take that last part out. Save these, save these. Let's see it, but monitor the price, okay? Because the stuff is going to be ebbing and flowing a lot, ebbe. So we'll have to see what happens there. The market insights are also for this event. What you're going to see is a lot of battle cruisers, I think, without even looking. I think the prices are going to go up if they haven't already, because now the stuff's in high sec and people are going to be buying them. So you saw that Sleipnir spiked and they're now returning to normal levels. This is a good time to buy something like a Sleipnir. We actually featured Gustav's fit in our guide video. It was really excellent for the Sleipnir. A lot of good battle cruisers were doing it. The fleet issues, we said it in our last video, are probably your best bet though, because of the tracking bonuses that the fleet issues get are better than the Tech 2 ships. And tracking is king. One of the best tips I can give you is you want to make sure that you get one of these fleet issue ships comparatively. 200 million is still pretty good for these, and you can use these for multiple events. They're going for, last week when they were hopping, they were going for 230. So, so definitely go check those out. Excellent stuff. All right, let me look at my notes here, chat. So, and I wanted to end this with a bit of a discussion. Is it better for CCP Games to make these events easier to do long term? And I'd love to hear your thoughts about this in the comments and live. We'll read some of the comments that are being typed live. They've made the event quantifiably easier, where it used to be in Drifter Wormholes, and now they have brought it to high sec and low sec. And even though the sites are very difficult, the difficulty, I think, is unchanged. It's still easier to get to by a long shot. Drifter Wormholes are massive areas, PvP, very difficult to find stuff. It's difficult to combat probe stuff in Drifter Wormholes because of the sheer amount of signatures. If you're doing one of these in high sec, it is so much easier. Is it good that they brought it in? My allergies are attacking me, chat. Okay, so Harry says it's too tough for an alpha like me, even the mining one. It's good for alphas to come in. And this is a really good point, Harry, that I don't know if it's good or bad that they made it easier, because this is an end game event. And I am of the opinion that alphas should not be able to participate in end game events, because the free to pay players should only be able to participate in some of the game because it's free to play. Not because they're less. There's plenty of people that only play alpha, and that's fine. But if you're paying for the game, you should get more things because it's a service at the end of the day. So move to Iceland, there's no pollen. You know, it's funny, when I was in Fanfest, I had no problems. I'm gonna come back to America and I have this. It's actually correct. So easier to get is not the same as being easier. That's fair, Fennec, to a point. I think being easier to get to is being easier quantifiably, but we can definitely talk about that. So also, chaos is always fun, and it produces chaos. So there it is. Don't Cry says, I have to say I did 0 of the event because it didn't appeal to me at all. Seemed too complicated. I don't have a dread, couldn't do a fleet, do the maze for no reason to farm officer mods. And that's fine. You don't have to do all of these events. There's a reason why it only affected parts of space. It's totally fine. You can do stuff in a battle cruiser. You don't have to be in a dread, right? You fight a dread, don't cry. You're not in a dread, if that makes sense. So the high-sec gang cruiser, loving it. 10 blinged out battle cruisers showing up, definitely. So I think it's interesting that CCP Games chose to make this event not just easier over time, but also add stuff to its reward track. And it looks like that sentiment is shared. We're seeing CCP Games continue to evolve the events that they do. And let me know in the comments what you think. I'm going to try to highlight your comments for the next stream and talk about them again. Make sure, y'all, if you want the best Eve guides, you sub right here. And if you want all the latest news in video gaming and your space MMO stuff, that's this playlist right here. Bookmark it. We'll see ya in the next video, y'all. Thanks very, very much. Oh, sure. Don't cry. Gotcha. Yeah, okay. Understood. That was another YouTube video, y'all. We'll see it. So, Bindum. Or what's up, Blind? I thought you were Bindum. What's up, buddy? It's good to see you. Yes. For sure. 07. F me. He missed the cursing or the YouTube video. You know, crazy. So. Sepion, it's good to see you. Thanks for using my code, by the way. Whoever just used my Loru code, God bless you. Hey. Gotcha, go see. That's how we do it here. Colgate Kid coming in. Twitch.
It's primed out of your mind.
Dude has perfect teeth. Chat. He's the Colgate Kid. I gotta say, that's unironically like a badass Twitch name. Can you imagine? Like we got Loru over here. He's standing next to the Colgate Kid. He's just, why is he? I feel like I'm in lucky number 11. Like, why do they call him the rabbi? Because he's a rabbi. Like, why do they call him the Colgate Kid? Because he's got perfect teeth. I don't know what to tell you. It's an incredible name. So there it is. So good. Iceman coming in tier 1.
Out of your mind for 2 months. Yeah, it's good to have you.
Good to see you. So, refresh, Jolly. Refresh, because we are good for sure. Definitely, it might be on you. You know what I'm saying? Definitely might be on you. We will see it. All right, chat. Let's see this next one. New event stuff. Very, very interesting. It's time. Oh, is it time? Oh, is it time that we talk about it? Let me see if I can blow this image up. Can I open this in new? Yes, that's what I want. We're going to put this right here. I'm going to put this here for now, and then we're going to do it. Okay. It's time for us to watch some goodies. Headphone warning, really, really quick, y'all. Headphone warning. Just careful. Okay. All right. We're good. All right. Let's do this right here. All right. Let's unmute this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, I couldn't cover it live because I was at Fanfest, but the new expansion of EVE Online, Legion, is here. We're going to talk about all the goodies and everything that Legion has. Let's check this out. Headphone warning right now, y'all. Bada bing. Turning it up for me. I have to restart this because it is 7:20 and that is disgusting. We're going to do this. Okay, we're going to go right here. Right now. Trailer was loud at Fanfest. I was in the casting booth. I didn't know. I haven't actually seen the trailer, like the full thing.
What if I made you a promise?
What if? Dead ships? Salvaging.
That in the face of adversity,
Noctis.
destruction,
Fix the Noctis, please.
I
It's
could
useless.
offer unity,
This is cool though.
an alliance.
That was cool. Borax, looking sick. The new cruiser updates, we're going to talk about it.
Where the purpose of one would be the power of many.
Freelancing time, we're going to talk about it.
Wielding every strength of the collective
Babaroga.
towards a unified vision
Can't wait to spool in Bastion mode, champ.
and constructing a future.
Constructing the Sarathiel.
Where your every action fuels our momentum.
Cool. Like that.
And that vision becomes reality.
Sick. Go. I haven't seen this. Looks cool. It's like a big mecha bull. Gotta have the Ansiplex.
Out here, borders and loyalties are dissolved and
So the
reshaped.
Ferox fleet.
Ambition, arrogance, and aggression collide. But we stand undaunted.
Sick.
Our legion unbreakable.
Legion, ladies and gentlemen, I wanted to react to it with y'all live because I was actually in the casting booth and I didn't get to see it. Incredible stuff. I have a bunch of stuff to go over with you about this X-Pack. We're going to 100% talk about it. All right, so the first thing we got to discuss is the new visuals, okay? We have, and just like headphone warning throughout the rest of this because I have some like Eve streams that are pulled up that I'm trying to show. We have some new updated visuals for a lot of ships. A lot of cruisers are getting a visual, have gotten a visual upgrade, okay? You're going to see a lot of these that are looking much nicer. Let's show the Raven. Okay, let's kind of go forward a little bit here. So this is something new. Ships, when they're damaged, have fire coming out of them. They actually look more damaged with hull and armor damage. I love this. This is really cool. Smoke and fire. It just gives more realism to the game. It's really sick. I'm actually very pleased that this is something that's in the game now because it just gives more onus to your ship. Instead of staring at your health bar, now it's also part of your character, let's say. That right, space oxygen, exactly. So hull damage visualization, right? You can literally see, because think about it, you're in space and you're zoomed in on your ship. You can kind of say, oh, that one's on fire. That one's weak. There's a visual cue now that lets you see which one's weak. Maybe you switch your target to that. I like this. This is a good update. This is something interesting. So let's see if I can fast forward to, yeah, look at this. You can still see, obviously, when the shields are down, you can tell when there's no shields because there's nothing blipping. But now you can see this Megathron, whatever it is, this Vindy, is on fire, y'all. And you go get him, you know? So the oxygen is coming out of the ships, guys. That's what's happening. Guys, you're literally playing a game where you're suspended in a vat of liquid. Realistic doesn't come into it, okay? Thank you. So it's really cool. I like the visual update. I like that this is a thing. You can see how it's like completely shattered, on fire. I like this a lot. It actually helps. Look at this is sick on the malediction. It helps with PvP primarily because I like this because it lets you, right? My video card is panicking. I tell you, it's so true, dude. Yeah, it's really, really cool. I like these visual updates. Look at the avatar too. Look at this. It's really cool. Yes, it's more visual cues to help you in PvP. Honestly, that's the main thing I took from this. Let me keep fast forwarding so we can try to see some of the visual updates. Oh, and then let's see if we can see the bobs. Okay. And I forget what they said it stands for, but now if you repair your ship, this is really cool. You can see these things come in and they like put out the fire and they like repair your ship. They like spray nanites on your ship. You can see the armor is going to start to like, and let's even come back here. You can see this stuff is like easier to do. Yeah, we're going to stay in this view. It's really fun. What does bobs stand for? I know it's like Space Bob is like a joke, but this is really sick. Again, it's a part of that immersion, a part of that like, I don't want to call it realism, but when I saw this, I said, that's really fun. That's really cool that if you press repair, then these bobs come out and they start repairing your ships. Right now, they did confirm that you don't have to wait to repair your ship. Like the animation's there, but if you just press repair and then undock, your ship's fully there. It's just an animation there for like fun. You know, like that's it. That's it. So imagine 100 ships on fire in a fleet battle. Yep, and look, each one is different. You have like Galenta, and they're all just different colors, right? But like the MR is like gold on top. Caldari has like a little like legs. The Deathless look different and like distinct. This is cool. There's like different designs for everything coming in. So Inspector Bobs scan you. Technical Bobs are like in the area driving around. Fire Bobs put out the fire. I tell you, Bob supremacy, yeah. I tell you, it's so good. It's really fun, really cool. I love these visual updates, and of course you have the repair Bobs that are like zip zapping you to get it done. So something blood related, obviously. AI bags, obviously. You got to repair the Venture. Let's keep on moving forward. I want to try to find where is the cruiser visual updates. B and Amy killing it, talking about stuff. All right, let me do this. I have my stuff ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, let me get rid of this guy. And let's get rid of you and let's get rid of you, Legion expansion trailer, and do this here. We'll cut this out of the video, okay? So, all right. Let's see some of the new visual updates for the cruisers. I think they're in here. Yeah, check this out. We're going to be rewinding this. So this is the Celestis hull, and you can see they've really redone this to give it way more polygons. Look how much better that looks. Oh, I hate this hull. I've said it, one of the weakest hulls in the game. It's a freaking banana it's like a non-ripe banana. But I love this now. All the different polygons and stuff looks really nice. It went to the gym. The thorax too looks really sick. I like how it's not just the whole shaft. Now it looks like not so, as it was. Dude, the Amar ships, are they paying Amar art department more than they're paying the Galente department? This is ridiculous. So I would like more on the Proteus, of course. So we are seeing visual updates to a lot of cruisers. I liked what they showed where, let me rewind to this. Yeah, this was really cool. How the Cenotaph is like multiple parts of like different things. And they show some of the cool stuff, some firebobs, and the Sarathiel looking really awesome and like ominous. Look at this shit. Someone said it in chat, biblically accurate dreadnought is right. This is terrifying. It looks like eyeballs. It actually does. That's pretty sick. And of course the Barbaroga. All right, we're going to talk about the Barbaroga in just a sec. Okay, we'll see if there's more visual update looks. Yeah, the thorax looking real nice. Let's see if it shows it here. So we have people for the Amar for the stuff. There it is. Yeah, I do like the new thorax look. The ENI looks nice. The art department continues. Art department W. Let's get some W's for the art department in chat. This was one of my favorite parts of this keynote and showing off the new expansion is all of the excellent looking stuff. Definitely some W's in chat for these guys. This was great. The scythe looking much better. Everything's got more polygons. I hope that they're sleeping because the art department keeps having excellent W's and keeps looking really sick. More cruiser updated modules in Legion when it comes out. That's going to be really awesome. And then B and Amy, we're talking about stuff. Awesome. So we need to talk about freelance jobs. Okay, next. And we saw in the Legion trailer, freelance jobs. So this is something that has the community quite polarized, honestly, quite polarized, where what it is corporations can give jobs to non-corp members to complete for rewards. In essence, corporations can actually act as NPC quest givers for people. I like this, and I don't think it's going to be used how CCP is putting out. Here's what I mean. A lot of people say, what about the scams? Yes, the scams are part of it. But that's also like a part of EVE is like you got to learn like, hey, give me 1,000 ventures and I'll give you 1 Plex and someone will end up doing it, whatever. So what I like about it is it's going to help the solo player to be able to interact with corporations. And I don't see it so much as a way for corps to be able to recruit more. I see it more as a way for corporations to be able to act and have influence in an area of space without actually owning the space. It'll be more of like a Cold War, in my opinion, than like a full war, right? So I can have my corporation set up a dummy corp in a forward area. You ever served in a forward area? You can't handle the Plex. When you go there, okay. Thank you, Jim. When you go there, you can set up like a dummy corp and have those corporations have missions that will take away resources potentially from the people that actually own that area. So like mine or in an area that your enemy corp owns. Mine gas, get LP, kill pilots in the air, straight up, get kills in the area. Super intriguing. I don't know what's going to happen. And we're going to have to see it. I already saw someone plan to use freelance jobs to SRP, gank, Catalyst, and HiSec. And there it is. Hey, if that's what we got to do, that's what we got to do. It's really interesting. And I believe EVE Online becomes one of the first games to let players become their own NPC quest givers. They said it could be anything. So I became an NPC. It's just nuts. So let me read some comments here. Freelancing is going to be massive. CCP is the making core projects and freelancing work with access list in the future. Essentially making alliance-only missions, yes. Passive-aggressive combat is right. I hope, Ghosty, what's up, Ghosty? I hope they expand it to give folks the ability to make mercenary contracts and attack X-Corp Alliance. Yes, that would be awesome. That will be awesome. We're definitely going to see. So, it'll be bonkers if they made it so you could go into low sec, etc., and having a job active. Correct. This is what I'm saying. is it's all a part of this. It's something that's never happened in EVE, and it is a bigger system than I think the call it bitter vets are leading on. Okay, a lot of people were not too happy with it. Why? I don't want to work for anybody that's not my corporation. Yeah, but people play EVE differently than you play EVE, brother. It's not just how you play it. So, okay, you know. All right, so that's the freelancing stuff. We'll have to see. We will continue to cover how stuff goes. Joe's, it's great to see you. 07, my friend. Yeah. It's great to see you. We'll continue covering that news as it happens. Let's talk about the new SOV system bonuses, okay? This is a work in progress, so it's not final. If you have sovereignty in null with the sovereignty, ship or the station, kill me, this is now something that can happen in the area. You can literally affect how and what is in the system. This is pretty nuts. Gamma is more shields, raw HP, more capacitor capacity, Ishtar's Rejoice. Incredible stuff. Plasma, more armor, straight stacking HP, better benefits to overloading modules. We're going to talk about what this looks like. Electric, less capacitor recharge time, so you recharge faster, right? Or is this you recharge slower or you recharge faster? I'm not sure. More D-scan range. This is the one that I talked the most to Pando about on our panel. This is crazy to me. I did the math. 25% D-scan range means faster. Thank you. Yes, okay, faster. Everybody gets 17.625 D-scan with this. So instead of 14.1, you get 17. So another 3.5 AU in all directions with this D-scan upgrade, plus better targeting range. So ships that can snipe them farther. Very intriguing. Exotic, better scan res. You can lock stuff faster and more warp speed. So I think these are going to be a massive change to null. And the question we have to ask, how fast can you swap these out? What's the cooldown? If you see enemy fleet just sign out in with a bunch of Sleipnirs and you have Gamma out, can you swap to Plasma? And now their shield doctrine, you get some armor doctrine and you get more stats. Is that how it works? I hope it's a long time is a good answer, Harry. Exactly correct. Do you put exotic in your forward area because you can lock stuff faster, insta-lock, and you can warp faster so your tacklers are getting all the people in the choke point? Do you put exotic at the choke point? Do you put D-scan range at the choke point to make sure that nobody's got a strange safe like super far away? This adds a level of complexity to nullsec we haven't seen. We'll have to see about it. Okay, exotic for gate camp stuff for sure. I agree, Zeri, with that insta-lock for sure. The D-scan bonus is the first time I've ever seen a bonus for D-scan. Correct. In the game's history. Pando and I went back and forth on this on our panel. He thinks, and I don't disagree with him to a point, that every ship should have the same D-scan range. You can see me, I can see you. I think certain ships should have more D-scan range, like the Heron or the Buzzard. All of those kind of ships, the literal Tech 2 covert ops scanning ships should have more D-scan range, in my opinion. The recons, right? Like not the Hicks, the recons, the Lachesis should have a better D-scan range because it's a recon ship. The blockade runners shouldn't because they just get through stuff. The explorer ships. That makes sense to me from a lore perspective that they should have a better D-scan range. This means if you see a curse, oh no, he can see me before I see him and he's nuding all of my life away. You know what I'm saying? We'll see about it. It's not something that's in the game right now, but this kind of opens the door to that, this D-scan range. Very intriguing. So me too, AE. I would love the freelancing stuff. I would definitely love it. So won't see a curse. Oh, true. You're not going to see the curse. Right. Because no D-scan range. Very, very true. So these new system bonuses, again, they're a work in progress. Okay. We're not sure if this is real or if this is like final. A lot of people are saying these are too strong. I don't know. We'll have to see in testing. We'll have to see about that. So, all right. The next thing we saw is the new map. Now, this is a crappy screenshot, okay? The new map is here. 2-dimensional maps. I said this the other day. EVE Online players are built different. They see a 2-dimensional map and they lose their mind. You know, like, Look what I did with just by copying .lan and a little bit of bullets. And you know the thing about two-dimensional art? It's cheap. This is incredible. Rip.lan is right. I saw one that was someone going to .lan, you can rest now, and it's like Tony Stark. Like, it's so good. It's actually readable. Lamau. Yes. Okay, jump range on this two-dimensional spot. This was really cool. How, I gotta tell you, this is my biggest pet peeve with the map right now, okay? The map is not usable in its current form. So much so, people just go to .lan. I've kind of gotten used to it, but this drop down where I have to like find something inside of something, I hate this. I can't see what I want to do. I don't like it. So this is better, where you have, look, here's the systems, here's what it's around, here's what it's connected to. This is how we want to see it. And this down here, this like, jumps last hour. Look, it's right here. It's in the nice icons. It looks better. It looks more like a sci-fi map would look. Okay? I like this. Now, I do hope we keep the three-dimensional kind of universe map, because when my buddies are like, hey, how big is Eve? I'm like, it's this big. They're like, you know, so it's still cool that we get the three-dimensional map. Hopefully, we can still look at that view just in case. Okay, hopefully. So, and this was probably my favorite part of this. The map now has actual usable things. So look at this. We have like this dude, and it's kind of hard to see, but we've got like Galactic Market. Let me come down here so y'all can see it. This is Notable Killer in this area is using like this cargo, and he typically has this ship with this drone bay, so it's like Z-Kill like in the game. In the last 24 hours, there's been notable killers have killed this many people. Here's the deadliest ship is a Hyperion. You know, this is really cool. The map is actually usable. So we'll see. So, you know, to be honest, the current map is more 2D than 3D anyway. There it is. So we didn't need the old view for Jump Freighter. Maybe, Hotbox, maybe. So it's like a hybrid. Still way better than it used to be. Yes. No, I don't think it's RIP Z-Kill. I don't think so. Because Z-Kill still has much more stuff. What I like about this is that this makes the map usable for more than just, hi, where do I go? It's also about like, because this is, what is this? You know, like I can see where my bookmarks are. I can right click something and press go there. That's about it. Like the new map, I think is going to be really cool. This is a big feature because this is not a website. This is going to be, right. Thorin says, what website is that? This is the new map that's coming out in Legion, the new X-Pack. That's so funny. Thorin, you just meta the heck out of this. That's so funny because people are so used to the better maps being out of the game. Thorin joined stream. It's good to see you, Thorin, and says, what website is that? Oof. You know, that's exactly my point. This is going to be in the game. More stuff like this in the game is good, and we're going to have more of that. So let's talk about this. So I do love me some Notion, y'all. Okay, who doesn't like Notion? I do love me some Notion. So let's do this next one, okay? Cruiser Rebalance. Cruiser Rebalance. I use Notion for everything, chat. Cruiser Rebalance. Bonuses, remote armor reps are getting more baseline stuff. Okay, so y'all can see me point. More baseline stuff. T3 cruisers are getting more rep overheat bonuses. I like this. Better logi for cruisers. Cruisers, they were saying the cruisers were in a very strange place. The cruisers were kind of in between a lot of stuff, and it was like, well, I'm just going to use a destroyer for PvP. Oh, I want something tanky? I'm just going to use a battle cruiser. Like, not a lot of people were using cruisers as much. The Logi ships are getting more agility. They're becoming faster. This is good. Logi ships are primaried a lot, and this is a big deal. So now they can go much, much faster and, like, get it done. Thorax is now going to be able to move faster with better power grid, so you can fit more stuff. The Rupture is getting a massive bonus. Expect Rupture Supremacy very, very soon with damage, tracking, and drones. Okay. Currently, the Rupture right now is this ship. This is one of the most underutilized cruisers in the game right now. One of the best looking cruisers in the game, in my opinion. Very, very cool. Rate of fire and damage. And that's about it. But it doesn't really even have, what's the drone bay on this? Is it like tiny? See, 30 drones means it can fit 5 light drones on like a salvage drone. Who cares? You know, it's going to get more drones in there. So now it can fit medium drones potentially. Maybe it'll get better bandwidth too. And we'll go from there. So Rupture will be a good ship for Abyss of Dead Space. Yes, it is the inferior space potato. I agree. The inferior, I was thinking it was more of like a space knuckle. You know, it kind of looks like you're like punching something. So Better cruiser rebalance is coming. This is really cool. The Flying Uzi. Yes, the Flying Uzi. So look for these very, very soon. All of these are screenshots. I don't expect these to stay the same by the time this is announced. Okay. We're going to have to see how this actually is at launch. So we've arrived, ladies and gentlemen, to talk about the Baba Roga and the good-looking Sarathiel. I loved being able to talk about stuff. We'll talk about this Vanguard thing a little bit later. Was that today that we were talking about it? So I wanted to show off the Baba Roga. I think it was this. Okay, yeah, the Drifter wormhole coming in, Drifter stuff, Drifter-looking Dreadnought. Before we talk about the Baba Roga and the Sarathiel, I was very surprised that we didn't get a Drifter ship. We've been doing Drifter events for almost, 5 months now, maybe longer, and we didn't get like a Drifter-inspired ship. I'll be honest, I was disappointed. I would have liked a Drifter ship. I love the Triglavian Marauder. We're about to talk about it, and the Angel Dread looks sick. I was a bit disappointed because it felt like we were leading to something, and then, we just didn't get a Drifter ship. It was a little bit disappointed. A little bit. I'm going to get the Baba Roga, and we're going to have a great time. But, so the Baba Roga, oh, I haven't seen this. Oh my God, chat. Is that real life? I actually haven't seen this thing spool up. So this is what it looks like bastioned up. The Baba Roga is the brand new Triglavian Marauder. Yes, you heard it here first. You can bastion mode with a Trig ship. This is the Lashak Big Brother. Really sick. Really cool. And I have the stats here for you, okay, on what we're working with. Let me do this really quick. All right. So that looks pretty good. We're going to read it here, I think, on the vertical. You can probably see it, but we'll see it. So a Marauder, I was talking to some people who know things, and we estimate that spooled up, this thing's going to be able to do over 6K DPS. Now you're in a bling ship. Okay, not in Tech 2s, of course. 6,000 sub cap. The silence is loud, ain't it? 6,000? 8 low slots. Yeah. Steven, you and me both, dude. I was looking at this. I was like, 5 high slots, Pog, 4 mediums. Okay, that's tight. Oh my God. It's just straight DPS damage. It's crazy. Okay, this is going to be tracking. It's like nothing but DPS coming in. Let's talk about these. I don't know how to fit this yet. That's fine. 5 high slots. I said this because it's a Triglavian ship. You only need 1 damage module for the highs. You don't need 4 guns or 4 turrets. You got 1 super title, whatever the heck it is, ultra title, whichever one it is. Then you have your bastion mode. That leaves 3 slots for newts and armor reps. You're going to see spider tanking Marauders. Now, you can't be healed while you're in bastion mode, but just one cycle it and then heal up your boys. Okay? Mind blown is right. All the utility highs, all of them go see. It's going to be nuts. So you can do gun, bastion, and then you can either do newt, armor, or you can do like triple armor. Right? And look at this. The bone, you have double the range on all remote armor reps. Now, this is a work in progress. We'll see if this actually becomes something. Okay, that's freaking nuts. But the Marauder skill bonus, guess I need Marauders 5, goes, you get 5 times 7.5. At Marauders 5, you do 37.5% more heals just because. That's nuts. And you get, look at the static bonuses of this, okay? No. 20% bonus to Supra Title and Tropic maximum damage deal multiplier bonus. At Marauders 5, you deal double damage at the top. Okay. That's, I have Marauders 4. I guess it's time for Marauders 5, y'all. Time to spend my money and get some Marauders 5. This is crazy. The Precursor Battleship Maximum range and tracking. Do you get this? Put some range on my Barbaroga. Let me sit and just do double damage at the top and I don't miss. Okay. we're gonna have a good time, dude. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention in the highs. What about smart bombs? You can do, you know, smart bomb. I know what that's gonna spell, chat. We're gonna do smart bomb armor, smart bomb newt. You know? It's gonna be awesome. Track, and it's a Marauder, so you can fit a tractor beam if you do level 4s. Oh god. Oh no, chat. I need a Barbaroga so I can go do level 4 missions in a Barbaroga. Oh no. It's gonna be the most expensive level 4 ship. Oh no. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to figure out if I can do that. That is such a joke. A Barbaroga and a level 4. Just eviscerating all of the security missions. Crisis averted. I tell you. I agree, Lumicode. It might not even be good because of the spool time of your stuff. It's crazy. So, oh, this is not to be, you know, glossed over. Your micro jump drive, you can use it more often. So you can blip around. So you can be stationary, spool up, something leaves, you look at something and you blip away and you boop, you go there and you keep it going. You can use it sooner. That's not nothing. Okay, you reposition yourself. The 8 low slots. Big drone bay, big 8 high slots, you know, damage control, entropic disintegrators. Oh my gosh, you know, nutty amounts of DPS coming out of the Barbaroga. Okay, so this is, and again, this might change, but the Barbaroga looking real nice. This is the new Triglavian Marauder. I want one. I've already told my alliance, listen, I'm going to pay launch prices. I expect this to be, when the price levels out, to be between 4 and 6 billion-esque. I expect it to be around that much. At launch, it'll probably be somewhere closer to 9 and 10 billion for one. So, you know, how's my stuff looking? Let me see this. Battleship. Precursor battleship is only at level 4. I'll have to see if I can put some LSIs in there, because I want to get my conduit jumps up for what we have coming. You'll say, Chariot. So that's the Barbaroga. The Sarathiel is next, and I love the name of this thing. What do you fly? The Sarathiel. I did announce that, Mace. Yeah, the Sarathiel is a big mechable. So they show off the mechable here, and then here's the Kizriel, and this was really hype. The Azariel is pretty sick, and now we have a I love the baguette. It's so good. Now we truly have biblically accurate dreads, because the Sarathiel is the first ever angel dreadnought. Okay, and you got to see them. Yeah, you could see them in a station beforehand. This is really cool. This ship is going to do a lot of damage. Okay, this ship is going to, look at that. I haven't seen this. Okay. Bro, I didn't see this. Look at this ship. It's got freaking horns. Oh gosh, look at the guns coming out the side. Big chillin'. Looking real nice. The Sarathia. Oh yeah, it opens. That's the bastion mode with like pipes coming out. Oh yeah, I didn't see that, dude. Whoa. Big Tristan for sure. Look at the Tristan glow up, y'all. That is sick. I didn't actually see that because I was at the casting booth. Yo, that is hot. The Sarathiel is the brand new Angel Dreadnought with big guns. I have the potential stats for you as well, okay? This is the quality you get from the Loru Gaming stream, ladies and gentlemen. Let's look at this. Sarathiel, Galente Dreadnought, capital projectile turret fall off. This is a snipey boy, okay? Projectile turret, snipey boy coming in. You don't lose damage as much when you're going. That's not nothing. Straight 50% damage with Minmatar Dreadnought. Awesome. Siege module, check. Can move at 10% of normal ship velocity while in siege mode. This has never happened in the history of EVE Online. The Sarathiel is the only ship that can move while it is sieged. It can move in siege mode. It can also MJD while it's sieged. This has never happened. You don't have to undo siege mode. You can blip away. Yeah, dude. This also feels like Eve power creep. Now, because when this was announced, I thought to myself, aren't angels fast ships? That's their niche. They're quick. So how is it going to be a fast dread? How's that going to work? I was wrong. I'd like to apologize to the Sarathiel and the negative words I said. I'm sorry because this is sick. That's really cool. Is this enough to make it game breaking? I don't think so, because you're still 10% ship speed. So what? You go 30, while you're a bastion. You can move. That means you can be bumped. Think about that too. It's not just, what it is. We'll have to see about this. So scram stops MJD. Correct. So you can reposition in this ship and move while sieged, and you can MJD while sieged. Bananas. Absolutely amazing. Now, something to not be overlooked is the bonus to warp speed and warp acceleration. You're going to be able to get to warp faster in the Sarathiel comparatively to other dreads. This, and because it's more snipey, because you just get a flat, you just get a flat quarter damage, which is already very awesome with the rest of this. So if you have 5 rank Minmatar Dreadnought, and since you have this just flat, you get 50% plus 25, so you do 75% more damage to all capital projectile turrets. That's pretty awesome. You warp faster. This means you'll be able to land on grid with your capital fleet faster than other capitals. This might be the most slept on buff it has, because you'll get to grid faster, right? Can it boosh capital micro jump drive? I don't know. Is this a boosh? Is this a boosh? Is this a boosh? That's sick if it's a boosh, because the carriers can boosh. Is this a boosh? Because no, it's not. Okay, I didn't think so. I was like, oh my God. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. It's not a boosh. Phew, that would have been nuts, because carriers can boosh, but this is correct. This might be the most slept on buff that the Sarathiel has, because while everybody else is mid-warp with their capital ball, you've landed with your Sarathiel, you've blipped away, you're sieged up, you're ready to go. You're there. You're already poking them at range with your daggum biblically accurate dreadnought. Okay, let's look at the slots. 5 highs, awesome. 7 mids is pretty. This is really 3 rigs too. This is a really good balance. Think about the 4 of these is going to be guns. 3 of these is going to be guns, which means you're going to have smart bomb in the top, probably, maybe, and then mids you're going to have your basic PvP stuff. You could shield fit this. I don't see shield or armor. So you could shields fit this with the amount of mids, and you can armor tank this with the amount of lows. So, and actually I think shield fit's going to be better, because you're going to have lows are going to be for your turret damage, and the mids can be for your shield stuff. Oh, and siege, excuse me. So gun, siege, correct. So, right. You can't fit a boosh on this one, correct. You would jump to your sign out. Yes, exactly. So, well, correct. They should have made it so the MGD can only be stopped by Hicks. Otherwise, it just doesn't matter. We'll see. That's a good feedback, honestly. We will definitely see about that. So the Sarathiel, the first ever ship that can move while siege moded and can jump while sieged. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay, so that's the new ships. I'm going to see about getting a Barbaroga. I have other capital ships ready to go. I actually just brought another Moros Navy issue from someone in my corp. I am in the market for a Barbaroga. I'd like a couple of them. So if you want me to buy them from you, I literally sold all of my Plex when it was up, and I was able to get 23 Billy. So I was able to get some goodies, and I actually got some more Plex from some other things. So I don't typically buy Plex with money. I get ISK, and then I buy Plex with that ISK, and then I save it, and I just sold all of my Plex when it was up at 7 million the other day. So crazy. So those are the new ships. We're going to keep talking about those. That's what's going to happen. Let's talk about the immediate implications. This is all stuff. Sood, if you've watched this far in the video, you know that we love to talk about what you can do today with this information. Well, on the day they announced the Barbaroga, when I was at Fanfest, the Leshak went to 0 amount in Jeddah. There were none in Jeddah. It went to 1.5 billion ISK at the peak. The ship is going for around 500, 600 million. We normally sell maybe 27 of them a day. 27 ships sold a day. The Leshak sold 200, 260. It's really funny. Someone was like,
All right, let's go to our Lashak doctrine. Why are they so expensive?
It's just one of those. It's so funny. It went to none. The Lashak will now permanently cost more ISK than it has ever. I think the Lashak is going to sit around 700 million to start. Why the Lashak? Because you need it to craft the Barbaroga most likely. If you look at the Kronos, okay, let me go to the Kronos. Okay, you typically need the battleship to craft the Marauder, typically. So if I go to Indy, see this guy, okay? So in order to like research this guy, you're going to see a lot of people are needing the Lashak for various research reasons and the BBCs and all those therein. So I don't see an actual needed ship for this. Maybe I was wrong there. Okay, so maybe you don't need the base Lashak to make the Barbaroga. That's probably better. But you're going to see an increase in all Triglavian ships. This is, no matter what I say, is going to happen. Because the Barbaroga is going to take Triglavian mats to make, just like the Lashak is. It'll take more. So these 0-point crystalline isogen, you're going to see these go up. You're going to see those up a lot. So check the BPC. Oh, sure. True life. True life. Yeah. Let's see it. Check the BPC for the Kronos. I'm with you, chat. I'm with you. Give me a sec. Let me see it. We will cut this out. There's always these little things, right? There's always these stupid little things that you can't find. Okay, outcome is a Kronos. See, so here's what I was saying. Yes, correct. Thank you, chat. So in order to make a Kronos, it requires a Megathron. So in order to make a Barbaroga, you're going to need a Lashak, most likely. So the price of Lashaks have gone up. This is the same thing with the Skinner system. Plex went up because the Skinner system wasn't there, and now it is. So now there's another thing that takes up its orders. You will see it permanently have a price increase. I believe the Lashak will no longer ever go for below 600 million. Looks like the market is kind of sitting at 700 million, but you're still seeing that, and the quantity has kind of gone back down. So 700 million for one Lashak is probably going to be around what you're going to pick it up for. That's pretty typical, I think, for a lot of these bigger battleships. We'll see a lot of the other Trig ships are going to have their prices increased as well, because of, and you see I was buying stuff for 36. I'm going to be lucky to get it for 40 million now. So let me actually move that. So, because I still want my Kikis for my PvP fleets. The price, and look, right, the Kiki was indirectly affected by this. It was normally going for 39. Now it's going for 42. Not a big increase, but the things that make the Lashak, that make the Barbaroga, also make the Kiki Morris. You're going to see these prices increase. This is the reprocessed. If we go to, the actual, and the Draugr, of course, all those big ships, right? Anything that takes these Triglavian mats are going to have their prices increased in the near future. That's that. So we will have to see about it. So tell me, Feffrey, tell me. So, Oh, I don't think the Barbaroga is for level 4s. Not at all. That's a meme. I'm going to use it at level 4 as a joke. I straight up agree that it's not good for those. So time to run abyssals. Yep, this is what I was just going to tell you. Yep. Time to run abyssals, y'all. This is your time to make even more money doing the same activity. Look at how stupid this is. The price is chillin'. 56,000. Would you like 50% more for the same activity? Like this. Now is the time to go get in your Gila, go do Abyss. It's absolutely gone up. You literally get 50% more for the same activity. 0-point condensate is the one. What's the other one? The crystalline isogen, I bet as well, is not as much up. Crystalline isogen is still, I mean, it was chilling at like 65,000 and now it's at 89. So still higher than normal. Go do your Abyss. We always like to end these videos with like how you can make money today. So the final thing I wanted to tell y'all about this, the Lashak blueprint is sellable for very cheap in Pochfin. You have to go to Pochfin and go to the Triglavian vendor. You can get interstellar logs, interstellar navigation logs, okay? If you're sitting on these also have spiked in price for a reason. They were chilling for 100 ISK. They were going for 1,000 ISK. So if you're sitting on these, they're still going for 5x the price. These are the items. You have the interstellar navigation logs, are the items you trade into the Triglavian loyalty point vendor at any Triglavian system inside of Pochfin. I believe it's any of them. I do it in Kino. You can use this to get the Leshak blueprint, and you can make your own Leshak if you have the mats available. The prices of them are higher than now, so you can get better bang for your buck. Okay, so come on down. You got to get past the rogue drones and my corporation. But when you join, you'll be able to get the good stuff. Okay, it's going to be good. So interstellar nav logs are the item you use to trade for the Triglavian loyalty points. These have gone up in price too. I have, how much do I have of these sitting in Kino? I might get these back and just dump them on the market. Interstellar, I have like 1 million, right? I have 2 million of these sitting there. So I might bring them back and just sell them all because this is bananas, the amount of money that this is worth. What was the other one? The Dread Key. Where's the Zernitra? Zernitra, where is it? All right. This other one, you're going to see the price. This is the final one. The Zernitra blueprint data vaults are going to go up in price because these were buyable with those. The short story is the interstellar nav logs, their price going up is increasing the price of these going up because all the Triglavian loot is now more expensive. This is a loot box that you can get from the OBS, from the Observatory Flashpoint, that used to be going for 13 million is now going for 37 million. Okay, just because of how everything's going on. And you can see, look, they bought these 300 of them. Typically, these were, only 5 of them were bought. Now a ton of them are being bought. We'll see about it. So, and of course, all the Triglavian ships have gone up, including the Dracovac, all that. So what can you do with this? Well, if you have Triglavian ships sitting around, not so much. I would buy some more Dracovacs because Dracovac's not super high yet. So you can sell your raw mats. You can go trade in your interstellar nav logs to get you a Leshak. I have a Leshak. I'm going to hold on to it because I just like collecting ships and having them ready to go. When the Barbaroga comes out, we're going to be doing it. We're going to be using it. We're going to have a great time with it. Okay, so make sure you follow right here, sub right here for all the best EVE guides. And if you want the best game news, that's right here. We'll see you in the next video, in the best video. Thanks very much. We'll see you soon. I did the same thing to me, chat. I know. I destroyed my ears too. I apologize. The headphone, I had turned it up and I killed my ears too. I'm sorry. Oh no. That's good. I just decided. You awake, chat? I'm awake because that just destroyed my everything. We all good, headphone enjoyers? I'm not. B-Task, it's good to see you for
13 months, tier 1. Out of your mind.
Amazing stuff. God, I needed we're awake now, chat. I honestly, y'all, I'm pumped for the Barbaroga. It's going to be sick. Music good. All right, the music's back to a normal level, so we can let's do it again. Whew, sorry about that, headphone users. Goodness gracious. Oh, lucky. How excited are we, brother? Oh, it's going to be great. I'm really excited for it. Really excited for it, champ. That's the Legion stuff. We've got more to talk about. We have some mining updates. We have to talk about Vanguard. We've got we have a lot to discuss. I'm going to take a quick break and go get some food. So it is 12:30 my time. So I'm going to be right back in 15 minutes. We practice wellness here. So go take a stretch. When we return, let's see what we're going to give away. You better be back in 15 minutes, y'all. You're going to miss a big giveaway. Okay, let's see what we're going to get. What should we give away to the people? Is this a big skin? The Panther Ice Blade skin is going for how much? How many billions is this going for? This is a 2 billion-isk skin, y'all. 2 billion, and it's beautiful. The Panther Ice Blade skin. We're gonna give this one away in 15 minutes when we return. If you're gonna bounce, follow the stream. Don't miss out. You're gonna be able to win this skin. We'll be right back with more EVE in 15. We'll be right back. See you soon. 2 billion-isk skin in just a moment, y'all. Yeah. Yeah. We got a snack, chat. Yeah. I got a snack. Let's do it. Here we go. I told you we'd give away. I told you we'd give away a Ice Blade Panther skin. This is a 2 billion ISK skin. Come on down. You know what to do. Nor the join. First, be following on Twitch. Second, be in the Discord. You can be on YouTube too. Look at what's right here on screen. Okay, follow that. Come on down. If you're on the vertical, just be in chat and be subbed to YouTube. That's all we need to do. Okay. So, hi chat. How are we doing? How are things? Hope y'all doing well. Hope that your break was good. We practiced wellness here. I had a shake. Now I have a little bar, you know. While I'm streaming, I need something quick. I'm back. Get to it. Okay? Is it outrageous? Yeah. Yes, it is. But it looks good, don't it? It looks real good. And, you know, the people that win these skins, they can use them. They can sell them. Do whatever you want. It's yours. I had a guy once that he won a 3 billion-ish skin from us, that Gila skin. And he goes, Loru, I don't know what to do with this. I don't know if I should sell it. I said, it's your skin, man. Do what you want, you know? Not mine. He goes, but isn't it bad if I sell the skin that you gave me? I'm like, no. Do what you want. How am I feeling after Fanfest? I feel okay. My throat's a little scratchy. And I'm definitely fighting something, but aren't we all? Okay, aren't we all? So just keep a sharp eye on Discord. You know, you can see what's up. We'll get it done. So that's right, y'all. All right, if you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, then you be in Discord. Do those two things, and that's how you get in on this 2 billion ISK skin giveaway. Let's do it. The last thing you have to do is type the word that we say. And the word is Patreon. Type Patreon one time, case sensitive into Discord. One time, case sensitive into Discord. Remember, if you spam or if you're not following, you won't be eligible to enter in. Ladies and gentlemen, the Patreon is the best place to support this brand, and you can join it for free. Okay, you join it for free. So I think everybody after a convention gets sick. So Tech Clade and Mace over on Twitch, you got to be in Discord. Always in Discord with our giveaways. Ladies and gentlemen, you can join Patreon for free. And we had a lot of new people coming in after Fanfest. I'm telling you right now, if you're new, do not subscribe. Do not give me money. Do not do anything. I see some of you typing in stuff in Twitch chat that does not enter you into the giveaway. We said it for multiple minutes. Be following, be in Discord, type it in Discord. That's where you are. Typing anywhere else, you are not going to get 2 billion ISK skin. You can do it, I believe. Okay. If you're new here, do not give me money. Okay. Do not. All these tiers get merch, and there are many people in these tiers. I think even the Eden Enigma has 2 or 3 people in it. Don't worry about those. They get exclusive merch and exclusive perch. Exclusive perch? They get exclusive perch to hang out, you know. They get the good stuff. But if you're new, just join for free. It takes 2 clicks. It's very easy. And once you've done that, you go to the free EVE Online Guide collection. Very great deep cuts comparatively to YouTube. Enjoy it. If I rub my eyes, just because my allergies are doing it today. So the content's free. Those that support get extra. We're close to 5K on Patreon, and there's enough of you in chat right now. If we hit 5,000 on Patreon today, there's over 355 of you in Twitch right now. And if this is the free stuff, if we hit 5,000 free patron members today, what am I going to give away? What do I give away if we give that much away? We still have this Gila Firestorm skin. This Caracal Abyssal skin looks like it might be worth a lot. How much is this worth? Let's see. This is only 500 million. What can I give away that's big to the people? I have a Thorax skin here. I have this Inquisitor Khanid skin. Ishtar Blaze. Ooh, is this an Ishtar Blaze skin? This one might be big. Nah, it's not even a billion. It's 800 billion. Gila Abyssal Thunderstorm. I want one that's like big value. Okay. If we hit 5,000 on Patreon today, we will give away this Gila Abyssal skin, Thunderstorm skin, for when you run Electric Abyss, of course. This is going for 1.5 billion ISK, and one of you will walk away with this today if we hit 5,000 on Patreon. Gila. This one we're giving now is a Panther skin. So let's head back to that. Thank you for those of you that are over on Gila. So sick. It definitely is. And it's my gift to y'all. I get these skins. I don't apply them. I use them to give to you. So definitely come on down to the Patreon. It takes 2 clicks to join for free. Don't give me any money. I don't, you know, especially if you're new, don't be pressured to support me monetarily. Just enjoy the content at your pace and enjoy it as is. We got a ton of new people coming in from Fanfest, and I don't want your first, you know, seeing of me to be like, give me money. No, that's not how we do it here. Do you like black coffee? Do you enjoy EVE Online? Then we can hang out and be friends. That's it. Chat, let's get this giveaway done for this Panther skin. Going once. Join the Patreon for free, y'all. It is the spine of the brand, and those that support get extra. Thank you very much. Going once. Going twice. Last call. Is it coffee or is it coffee? It's coffee if you're in Jersey or if you're up in New York. It's coffee. Okay, we gotta go get some coffee. Get some creamer. Take the dog for a walk in the park. Go talk to Kennedy. We gotta go talk to him. Okay, that's what they do there. Okay, 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold. That's it. That's it.
Panther 2 billion is skin. So I mean, don't make fake accounts, Lost Soul. You know, join if it's you. I never thought about it. How many people are in there that are fake? I don't think they would, because they get the same content twice. I don't know about that one, Lost Soul. Don't know about that. So come on down, y'all. It's free. Let's give one of y'all 2 billion ISK skin. Hey, thank you for Game Control and M. Kirk have joined Patreon as paid members. Thank you for supporting the brand. Thank you very much, Game Control and M. Kirk. God bless you. Your tier 1 patrons, thank you very much. You get an 07 from me directly for supporting the brand. God bless you. Game Control, thank you for that. You believe in this brand, you get the goodies. Thank you for that, my friend. Appreciate that. The new merch is coming, Game Control. Oh, you're gonna love it. Oh, the new merch designs. Y'all going to be excited about it. Remember, we had to get rid of our old merch designs because CCP Games said that they were too close to their IP. Fair, whatever. Okay, so we took them down, and now we have new merch, and they're almost done. Okay, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. All right, chat, the winner is, for this big Panther blue skin, is our Leo. I can't pronounce her name. Our Eol. You get the Panther Ice Blade skin. Good to see you. Good to have you. Excellent. Excellent job. No, I got you, Lost Soul. Don't worry. Don't worry. How much merch you signed at FanFest? Not a lot of merch, actually. I didn't sign. I think I signed 2 things. I think that's it. 2 things. And you might say, Loru, what the heck? People didn't really come up to me to sign merch. They wanted a photo, and then they kind of scurried away. You know? Which is fine. That's okay. Like, I'm not upset, you know, that people didn't exactly want to do those things. So, hey, listen, Oriel, I'm going to pin your message so that I don't forget, and I'm going to DM you on Instagram to get your in-game name, and then we will go from there. That Panther skin is yours. Okay, that Panther skin is yours. I'm going to put it in the giveaway done. This is the rest of the giveaways today. That's a 2 billion ISK skin you get. My gift to you. Thank you very much to, you know, the viewers that have given us items that we give to the people. This is a beautiful skin. When I fly a Panther, I'll probably fly this skin. I'll just go get my own. And Panther, one of the best looking ships in the game, honestly. A great ship. You're going to love it. And if you just sell it, that's not going to hurt my feelings. Go get that bag. 2 billion ISK. Are you kidding me? Also, if you're just joining us, it's good to see you. We are here back from FanFest. We had a great time with it. We officially have a monitor for when we do our next Friday fleet. I do want to go over the schedule this week because we are back from FanFest, and many of you are asking about those things. FanFest has been awesome, and we just talked about it all the time, whether you're on the vertical stream or the horizontal. Hi, vertical. It's good to see you. What's up, Joshy? How we doing? What is your best brawler kiter ship? Oh, dude, get in the breacher. Get in the breacher. Breacher's awesome. Definitely go check that out. So we got more content coming. I told y'all after FanFest we'd have a lot of great stuff. We did play Marathon before FanFest. It was okay. I had a good time, but as I kind of thought about it, I was like, man, this game's kind of basic. So they have to up a lot of stuff in order to get some things coming in. Tomorrow, we have EVE Online stream. Tomorrow, we're going to do even more undocking, even more awesome stuff. Yo, thanks for hitting 9,400 on Twitch. Follower goal hit 9,400 on Twitch, baby. Let's go. Yeah. It's going to be great. Thank you all for being here. All the newbies coming in. On Friday, we typically do our Friday fleet. This Friday, I actually got in to the Dune Awakening beta. It's over 9,000. It is, though. It is. That's how we do it here. Okay. We got into the Dune Awakening beta, and I have beta codes for you this Friday. Okay. This Friday, we are going to be playing Dune Awakening. If you want to buy the game and play with us at launch, here's my affiliate code. You help support the brand if you use my code. Thank you very much for that. We are going to be showing it off to you. Many of you are like, what is this game? How do we check it out? Many of you are from FanFest and don't know this because you're new. We're playing the long game here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, follow me. Music off. Follow me. If I play other games, people that don't play EVE will see me and will subscribe to the Loru Gaming channel. It doesn't say Loru Online, Loru Vanguard, Loru Frontier. It says Loru Gaming, okay? They will sub because they like my Dune Awakening content, okay? Then, when they subscribe, what will they see? They will see EVE Online content, various guides, how to start. They will see the brand new playlist we are building. That is new player experience. Okay, a new player experience made. Can I click it? New player experience made easy for EVE Online. They will see this. Then they'll play EVE. They'll see this and they'll play EVE. Okay. This is the 5-head plan. We have to play Dune Awakening because we have to see what other people are doing. And so they can come play EVE with us. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Dune Awakening also had a great time playing the Creator Alpha. I got into the Creator Beta. That's this Friday. And I have free codes to give to you. So come on down to the Dune Awakening Beta. And if you play EVE, I wouldn't miss the Dune Awakening stream. Okay. I might be giving out how much Plex do I have? How much Plex? How much Plex do I have? Let's see. I'm gonna giveaways really quick here. How much do I have any Plex? I don't have any Plex in here. You know, that seems off. Here's what we're gonna do. What we're gonna do is I wouldn't miss it if you play EVE, because what we're gonna do throughout the Dune Awakening stream, I'm gonna be giving out Plex to EVE players. Okay, so if you are on the fence about Dune Awakening, if you're not sure if you want to play it or not, that's fine. Show up and watch Friday anyway, because you could win a 3.157 billion ISK just for watching. Now, why do that? Tran, I know that not everybody's going to play Dune Awakening. I know that. My gift to you, viewer, okay? Come check it out. Who wants, type 1 in chat if you want to win some Plex. Type 1 in chat if you want Plex. If you want it, that's how we do it. So I'm a new player and you got me into the game. No cake. My brain started breaking there. I love that no cake. Thank you. My allergies are going off. So look at that. Look how many people want Plex. Amazing. Come back Friday. Come back Friday. We're going to be giving away this and maybe even more. Let's see if I go buy a marquee pack to like celebrate it and I can give you the items, ladies and gentlemen. I might be doing that. So, all right, y'all, let's keep us going. More EVE stuff coming in. We will play different games besides EVE in the future, but it's not going to detract from our main game, which is EVE Online. EVE's been very good to me. The community, the devs being flown out to FanFest to talk, to cast the thing was awesome. So we are not doing Friday Fleet this week. No. I was hoping I'd be able to do an additional stream, but I have to interview people. We're building a team. The job posting is not public right now. I have some people that I'm talking to. And I have a couple job postings that will be made public in the next couple weeks. We are hiring editors, researchers, social media managers. The team is growing. I have other channels I want to build. Oh, chat. And if you're a viewer and you want in on that, just wait. I'll be posting the job posting and you can apply. We're going to have an interview. We're going to have a great time with it. So, you know, one, exactly. One, it's great. So yes, I'll make a feet channel. It's all about feet. That's all we're going to do. Obviously, chat, there will be no feet. None of it. Okay, it'll be by the way, it's a paid job. This is I said this the other day and people were like, free work? I'm like, no, I'm going to pay you. I'm going to pay you for your work, chat. What the heck? All right, here it is. Ladies and gentlemen, CCP Games came at us again. Our savior has done another one. CCP Okami has decided to drop another banger for us today. Let's see what he's got for us. Let's see. Okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're here. This is a screenshot of CCP Okami, what he did in the Discord, in the official EVE Online Discord. I highly recommend you go check out the official EVE Discord so you can go see this discourse happening in real time. They promised to do a check-in every 2 weeks, and so far they've done that. I think they might have missed one, but with FanFest, we can give them some grace, of course. This was today, or yesterday, maybe. It might have been, yeah, because I screenshotted this yesterday. So the day after FanFest was done, CCP Okami is in Discord talking to people, doing it, talking to people. If you're from New York, okay, we were just talking about that, thank you. And saying these things. Let's see what Okami has to say. This is a continuation of the mining updates that affect all of New Eden, even if you're not in nullsec. This affects you. Let's hear what he has to say. So I wanted to make a quick check-in regarding balancing updates and mining. There are still several important topics here. Tuning update goes out shortly after Legion. So we have our next date for when there will be some adjustments and patches in the game for mining as a whole. It'll be June 3rd. Yeah, we're close to Legion, chat. It's just it's a month away as of this video. A month away. It's amazing. So pyrite. Pyrite's the #1 mineral that they feel they're not hitting the correct thing yet. It's still of extremely high demand. The universe is not meeting its needs. This is actually really important, that on the phrasing on what they're trying to do with this. They're saying that the amount of pyrite isn't where they want it to be. This is really cool because they're not just saying, oh, is this effective cost? They're also saying, is it like good for people? Hi, honey, what's up? How you doing? Pause, chat. Wife made me pasta. Let's see. Ooh, chat, look. Oh, look at it, honey. It's the green screen. The basil is invisible. It's she gave me void pasta, chat. It's made of void. Can they see the void? Let's see it. Let's see it. Hey, honey. Can you make more of this? It's really yummy. Yeah, it is. Thank you. What's the meat? Beef? That's really yummy. Thank you, honey. Hey, you're really beautiful. I love you. So, sorry, chat. Interruption. This is great. Look, it's void pasta. Can you see it? Look at the this. Yes, a piece. Look at that. My wife made me antimatter pasta. It's delicious. Oh man, it tastes like basil. You know, haven't you noticed that all the antimatter tastes like basil? Isn't that weird? It's actually very good. I know I'm like, a mukbang stream. Very yummy. Honestly, I want to sit there and inhale that. So, that was click. Ultimate Diet Food. Yeah, it's gluten-free pasta. We're big on the like be healthy at home stuff. So, all right. What was I saying? So the big thing about this update is that they're going to make a bunch of changes to target high sec. So they have buffed pyrite in the null sec. Now they're going to go after high sec is getting more better pyrite stuff on June 3rd. What this means, in my opinion, is that if you have pyrite, you need to sell it. Okay, you need to get rid of it as quickly as you can. Maybe, and we always say sell half because we don't know what's going to happen in the market, but we know by June 3rd, pyrite will be more plentiful. I think that's fair to say. So what you want to do, you can see the pyrite has been, geez, I didn't know it was that bad. Okay, I didn't know. Pyrite last September was 10 ISK and now it's 30. If you're in high sec, I highly recommend, if you're in any sec, go mine pyrite and go sell it on the market So Swedish bikini, go make your bag, brother, okay? Or girl, I don't want sister, whatever you are. Go make your bag, sell that stuff. This is incredible. So we're at 3x what the price normally is. Look at this. Look at this graph. Go sell your pyrite, okay? Go sell it soon because more people, especially after, when you watch this video, pause the video, go play Eve. One sec. Pause, come back to my, as you're watching this, literally go pause the video and go buy some more pyrite or sell some pyrite, kill me. So do that. Time to reprocess those scraps is right. That's right. More fight. Next one. Actually, let's read this next one. In regards to pyrite upgrades, no, they will remain the same. This is important. This update is only going to be for high sec. So there's going to be more pyrite to mine in high sec. This is good, I think, because we need to kind of balance out both sides of space, right? And if it's just in null, then over here there's like not a lot. You're gonna, they're gonna have a bigger imbalance. So I think this is good. These upgrades are largely meant to provide flexibility and option in the extreme need for self-sufficient production, also with the trade upgrades, not meant to be main providers. So this is really important on their ethos. They don't want pyrite to be something that's completely plentiful in null sec and you never ever need to go to high sec. That's confirmed. Okay. We don't need to think about it any other way because that's what they want to happen. So they're going to be providing high sec updates on June 3rd. That is the day of things. Let's just highlight this. June 3rd is going to be what it is coming in. So Mad Cat, it's good to see it coming in with a spicy red. Yeah. How are we doing, everybody? We're going over the mining changes from CCP Okami. Good to see you, Mad Cat. Welcome in. How are we doing? Were you at Fanfest? Did I shake your hand? I'm not sure. There was too many people. It's good to see you, viewers from Mad Cat's stream. We're going to do a giveaway right after this for even more so stick around, follow the stream. We don't want to miss you. And if you don't know who I am, name's Loru. We bring the energy to the Eve category, and we're talking about the mining updates right now. So let's see it. How's my teeth, chat? Teeth good? Don't have any void in there? Those of you that don't know why I would have void in my teeth, well, you'll have to see about it. Okay. Let's talk more fight. Did we overcorrect? Yes and no. More fight is hitting some traditional good numbers right now. What does that mean? Okay. What does that mean? Let's look at Morphe fight. This is Morphifight. Morphight. Metamorphosis. Where is Morphight? Am I going crazy, chat? Morphight. Type it in. Come on now. Am I blind, dude? There it is. Okay. Let's check out Morphight and see how it looks. Well. Listen, it's not just the downward trend. It's about we were here and now we're like here. Okay, so we're way lower. Look at this quantity. Okay, the quantity used to be like here-ish. Now we're at like here-ish, right? Look at the difference in the delta in quantity there. That's pretty interesting. So Morphight, I think it's safe to say they did overcorrect. With that being said, it's okay that they did because Morphight, the prices wanted to be lower for a long time. So it looks like Morphight, they're actually at 30,000 ISK. They used to be going for 57,000 ISK. So they're at almost half of what they were this time last year. That's incredible. But look at the amount that's being used. Okay. It's much higher than it used to be. And I think this is why they're not really going to affect Morphight as much in the coming patch because it's where they want it to be. Okay, sure. This is good. The wheel provides. That's right. I remember when Morphight was 15K. I'm telling you. That's what I'm talking about, right? So you need some good traditional numbers right now, but it's still trending down. Yes, it is. We're seeing pretty large supplies, which is great, but we feel like we're hitting a spot where we're happy. Want to make sure there isn't an overcorrection. So this will mean that we are going to make some minor tweaks to Morphight-oriented upgrades in null. There won't be any huge bumps here, just some tweaks. So minor tweaks, and again, June 3rd. So Morphight prices are probably going to go up before June 3rd now that this is announced. And you're already kind of seeing, look, it was going down, down, down. Oh, look at that. Going up a little. So if you're watching this live and if you're on the stream, you might want to put some buy orders in for Morphight now that it's kind of hit the bottom. And now it's going to be going up most likely. So it's not going to probably go this high. That's crazy. We'll cover it. We'll see. But Morphight prices are going to go up in the short term, and you can go put some buy orders in now and go make some good stuff before June 3rd. Okay. Zydrine is the weirdest one right now. Because of that, we're going to wait and see what happens post Legion. Zydrine, however you crazy people pronounce this green crystal. What is the deal? Okay, what? Up, down, up, down, up, down. What the? Or just seeing it go crazy. Right now, it kind of spiked. 2.7. It also spiked most likely when they announced the Barbaroga. Is this and the Sarathiel, the new ships? No, that was a month ago. So even in the last couple days, it hasn't really gone up that much. We're still seeing the average go up, but it's kind of plateaued around 2.8 for 1. So Zydrine's weird. The main teller to me that nothing is happening that's crazy is look at the quantity. Okay, you're not really seeing a lot of quantity increases. This one was the last big quantity increase. It went up here instead of like here. So not really seeing a lot of differences on the market right now. I can just tell you that because there's new ships coming out, the Sarathiel and the Barbaroga, that Zydrine will go up in price because there's going to be new stuff to make. So if this is something that's too much for you, just wait. Wait for the expansion to come out. The prices will return. Based on CCP Okami's blog, they're not going to do any updates to Zydrine soon. Okay, fair enough. We'll see. There should be enough theoretically available in nullsec at the moment, and Zydrine is seeing some volatility in its history, despite relatively available quantities and trade volumes. One of our biggest factors here is that we want to see how it plays out. So, yes, there's going to be a lot of swap upgrades with the nullsec sovereignty. There's a lot of stuff that's going to cost Zydrine coming in, so they want to wait for that. If this doesn't have the impact we want, then of course we'll keep looking at additional tuning announcements in Legion. So this is huge. This came out yesterday. CCP Okami showing us some good stuff with all these minerals. I have one more for you. that he said. He says, the main thing I'll say for the moment is that Null's gotten a lot of love in the near future, and I'll be focusing our attention elsewhere for a bit, including wormholes. Wormholers rejoice. The savior of Null, the, what should we call it? The savior of Null, the messiah of high-sec, and now the Muad'Dib of wormhole space, CCP Okami shall improve wormhole space as well. This was probably the most requested thing in a lot of our recent videos is, what about wormholes? What about them? We're an endgame area, and yet, we're not getting any love. This is good. Finally, the Forgotten Kid getting some attention. Now, I'm hoping that we see some Podfin stuff too, but yeah, let wormholes have their day. That's fine. Also, ladies and gentlemen, as a thick Fanny enjoyer, carriers will be improved somehow. Thank you, Okami. Thank you for this. Both carriers and other regions of space now have active design and work happening. Active work happening around them that I'll reveal, okay, in some exciting and relevant moment in the future. All right, so what I think first of all, this is huge. Okay, love this. Wormhole space is definitely endgame, especially bigger than C5s. 100% yes. This is big. What I think is going to happen is last year we saw Legion. We saw an expansion, the one Legion coming out, and then like a couple months later we saw like Legion update. So it was like Havoc update. We're going to probably see Legion updates. That's probably what's going to happen here. Carriers are getting improved. I don't know if it's a rework or not. Probably, because they just added them conduit jumps and all that stuff. So very, very cool. I recommend that if y'all want to keep up with this, you head on down to the official EVE Discord. I do not recommend that y'all go to the EVE Reddit ever. It's not a good place. It's full of bitter vets. Even the mods are there's nothing really good is happening there, okay? And you hear about stuff secondhand. So go on down to the EVE Discord, check out our YouTube channel, because we try to cover this the day this kind of stuff happens. So if you want the best EVE guides, that's right here. And if you want all the best gaming news for all your space MMOs, that's right here. We'll see you in the next video, y'all. Thanks very, very much. Crazy. What do y'all think, huh? What do y'all think about the carriers? This is pretty cool, I think. The carrier update is pretty sick. What do we think about this? Y'all got the extra value because you're on stream. What do we think that this is going to mean? Do we think carriers are going to be easier to craft? I think that's what this means, because the context of it is increases to indie. Mining, production. So, thank you, Tranquila. Oh. What do they need them out of the loop? I don't know. I don't know if they need something. That's why I was intrigued to see this. So I think that people like the dog on carriers a lot, you know? Get you a wife, chat. Oh no. You want it? I can't wait to keep working hard so that she quit her job so she can just relax full time. It's one of my dreams, champ. One of my dreams is to help her to not have to work. She can work if she wants to, but she has to have a job right now, you know? And I'm trying to work so that she doesn't have to work. Does that make sense? Oh, that makes sense. So, Mad Cat, thanks again for the spicy raid. Coming in, Anti-Clergy and Spider. Dude's name is Spider Jerusalem. What a crazy, awesome name. We'll see you soon there. Excellent. What are the purposes for carriers? PvP? Oh, whatever you want to do for capital ships, right? Just spent 2.7 billion on Morphite. It can go up now. They fly now. That's incredible. Bro watched our video live and then spent 3 billion on Morphite, dude. I mean, look at this. Look, if we're just looking at this as a basic understanding of the market, it's at 30,000 and it was chilling at 55 before. It doesn't even have to go up to here. No, let's do it doesn't even have to go up to here. It can just go up to here and you've made your money back, brother. Look at this delta. Yeah, that's looking real good. So you're going to make a ton of it. You're going to do great. You're going to do great. Crazy. Hashtag not financial advice. I'm not an investor. I just play video games in space that talk about things. All right, y'all. We have to talk about Vanguard really quick, but let's do a giveaway super fast. We got a lot of newbies coming in and we want y'all to follow the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do another giveaway. Come on down. You got to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube in order to enter in. Then you got to be in Discord. We like to reward those that are live, that are watching our stuff. Come on down. Let's give you some goodies. Excellent. We have Krati Anos.
Twitch primed. Never mind. Yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah, we're going to talk about Vanguard just a second, D-Ron. Just a second. Let's give one of you a Dramiel. Let's straight up give you a pointy boy. Okay, let's give you a nice spiky lad. One of you will get a Dramiel. How much is this worth? 63 million-isk. We'll throw in a Coveter blueprint. That's 10 out of 20 as well. We'll throw in a Coveter blueprint. One of y'all can get it. Come on down. Get on in, ladies and gentlemen. Get on in. We want you to join us. A lot of people. And I know, yeah, not yet. Pause, Pellegrini, pause. That's funny. I know what y'all are thinking. You know, you're sitting there going,
I don't want to have to join another content creators Discord. Okay.
A lot of new people coming in today. You don't have to. You don't have to worry about it. Okay. You don't have to upkeep. You don't have to, you know, worry about all the different stuff. Torrent, you could send me a mail. I will talk to you about it another time. Thank you. Go check our notification roles chat. Chat, we're all working adults. I don't want you to ever get spammed in our Discord, and you don't. By default, you do not get pinged. Ever. Okay? Unless there's like, we get hacked. That one time 4 years ago that we got hacked. We pinged everybody. So, if you want all of our notifications, that's the black heart. Thank you to the 428 of you that have all of our notifications turned on. Bless you. A red heart is our YouTube videos, are like, you know, our various guides. So click that if you want the ping for that. Our purple is for our live streams. You're here now. You might as well click the purple so you don't miss out on these giveaways. We gave away a 2 billion-isk skin earlier. So right, Storm, I don't want you to have to worry about getting notifications, and you don't. If you don't choose any of these, you get no pings. We let you choose your ping experience. Our green one is like our Instagrams, our Twitters, all that stuff. You can use the community and the resources we have at your speed. That's why we do it. Nihilus Mike coming in. Yeah, yo, Nihilus. Thanks for modding, dude. Thanks for modding. Yo, coming in. You Dema Scout dropping 10 gifted Sabaroonies. Let's go. Yeah. You Dema Scout dropping it. Our favorite AFK stream. How we doing, you Dema? It's good to see you, Mr. Is it Mr. Udem or is it Mr. Scout? Also, Nihilus coming in.
2-1 for 17 months out of your mind.
Good stuff. You Demo Scout, did you enjoy the excellent times at Fanfest? Were you at Fanfest? You could have just left your stream on. We never would have known. Thanks for the 10 gifted, buddy. Appreciate it. So, yes, Torrent, I agree. You know, it's, yes, Fanfest coverage. Thank you. It was a lot of fun. We had a good time doing it. So, all right, y'all, let's give away a Dramiel. Brittany! What's up, Brittany? We were talking about you earlier, buddy. Hella good to meet you, my friend. Yeah. Chad, Brittany is the first ever, Vridovix is the first ever patron I've ever met IRL. He shook my hand. Give him a big hug. Great to meet you, hanging out. It was a good time. So excellent job, my friend. Let's see it. Let's see it. Manifest the Dramiel. Who wants the Dramiel? Who wants it? All right, so those of you typing something, I haven't typed the word yet. So you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. If you're not doing that, you're not going to be eligible to enter in. Always the free stuff. Click it. It's a button. Click follow. You're in. That's it. Join Discord. The last thing you have to do is in Discord, type one time case sensitive code Loru, one time case sensitive on Discord. On Discord. I say it 5 times because there's always one person who's like, code Loru. And I'm like, in Discord, baby. I want you to win. I want you to get it. The bot is in there. Let's do it. You really did, James. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a big sale ending today for Omega over on the Marquee site, on Marquee Dragon site, and you can use my code to get it double on sale. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see it. Whenever my Okami stuff decides to stop loading, thank you again, Okami, for killing it. Code Loru. What's up, y'all? Thank you all for the follows. God bless y'all. I don't know, maybe his site's kind of slow today. So y'all, this is the Marquee site where you talked about the MCT stuff earlier today. That's a smaller sale. The bigger sale is this. The Omega right now is 25% off. And if you use my code, you get it for even cheaper. Okay, I recommend the 3-month deal. This gives you about $15 and change for Omega. And if you use my code, you get it for even cheaper. And you get some cool skins, but the skins are, you know, not something that I'm necessarily concerned with. I care about tangibles. Here's how you do it. You press add to cart, you press checkout right here. LORU, whatever your favorite creator's code is, you press apply. And I know it's not a very big discount. It's like a couple bucks, but it's less money for the same items you're already getting. Okay. So use my code every time you'd like to get skins, skill points, MCT, use all that and get it on double sale. Ladies and gentlemen, the link is in the description. If you're on YouTube, if you're on Twitch, you can exclamation code Loru. Sometimes the YouTube code doesn't work. I see you on YouTube, Luxy. Use the description of the YouTube video to see it. We talked about the MCT sale earlier today. These are for like expert Capsuleers. If you have been playing Eve for more than like a year, thank you, Mr. McFlex. I wouldn't worry about these. If you want MCT, go check out our alt training guide. You can get the 3-month MCT is what I recommend. In 3 months, you can get PI, Indy, and hauling set up on your alt and then be good to go. You don't have to spend any more on that. So God bless you, Luxy. Thank you for that. Yeah. So check out Marquee and use my code to get a double sale. You can use my code on the official Eve store, but you don't get a discount. I get more of a cut on the official Eve store. I'd rather you use it on Marquees because then you get 2 sales. I'm good. Wife and I are doing fine. You know, I work hard enough that I don't require your generosity for this brand to operate. That's how I'm building the brand, okay? If you want to use my code, use it on Marquee's store where you get a discount. Thank you very much. To the, I looked chat, we're up to over 1,000 of you are using the code every month. Thank you. Sheesh. Humbled AH right now. Thousands of you are using my code, no longer hundreds. It's nuts. Thank you for that. I got 24-month MCT. An Archon. You're gonna unlock the game, dude. 2 alts having a year of MCT. You're gonna LSI. You're gonna PI. You're gonna get it all done. I'm proud of you, brother. Good job. Well done. Well done. Incredible stuff. Amazing stuff. I have so many alts now down to you. Lore PI is king. Vertifex, I'm telling you, it doesn't. And then you PI is so awesome because you get to a point where you're like, you know what? I can let it sit for a while. I have a lot of money. I don't have to do it right now because I have billions of ISK. And then if you ever want to come back to it, it's just there. You don't even have to MCT it up. It's incredible. Oh, I hear you, an Archon. Yes, those skins are. They've never been in the thing before. So if you're feeling frisky, you can use the same pack one time from Marquees and even Game Store. Correct. You definitely can. Correct. You can do it twice. There's an article on Marquee's store that lets you do it. So for sure. D-Bor on YouTube. Check the description for my Marquee Dragon link. It's above the fold for you. Cool dudes, yo. It's good to see you, my friend. Hey, thanks for coming out, saying hi at Fanfest. God bless you. Okay. God bless you. We're doing this Dramiel thing. Let's do it. Where's Marquee? I don't know. Probably tired from Fanfest. Oh no, he wasn't at Fanfest. I was sad I couldn't meet him at Fanfest. So, no. Right. Yeah, single click is a game changer. It definitely is. So my bad. I don't even know what that was. Oh, you're good, Mr. McFlex. I got you. You done the boop. I got you. Yes. Proud of you guys. Yo, what's up, Mr. Junior? Where are my Iceland Pogo gifts at, dude? Dude, Mr. Junior, I got a box of cigars at the duty free and I smoked them with the Eve devs. It was wild. It was real good. We got a, oof. What a good time, y'all. What a great time. So, Friday Fleet is back next week. This week, we have Dune Awakening beta codes for you. And I'm giving away Plex that day. So don't miss, even though it's Dune Awakening, don't miss the fact that it's Dune Awakening, because we're going to be giving away Plex to y'all. If you're Eve enjoyers and you come by, that stream is going to be good. All right, let's give us away. There we go. Dramiel plus Coveter Blueprint going once. Okay, absolutely 10 out of 20. Last call on this. We gave y'all plenty of time. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold.
Sold. Some of y'all are too late. Too late. Once you type sold, that is it. The end. So, dude, Deborah was awesome. I had a great time. Dune Wake is going to be fun, Cosmero. I had a good time. I had a real good time. I played the Creator Alpha. The worm, you get kind of comfortable with it. Like, oh yeah, it's over there. And then you go out into the deep desert and you hear like a and it's like in the distance. The first time I heard, pause the music. Lyra, pause the music. I'm telling a Dune Awakening story. I know. They'll get their stuff in a moment. Just, sorry, chat, my AI is acting up. So look, don't turn the music back on. We have to keep, Lyra, turn the music off. Okay. I will plug you out and in again. Turn it off. Thank you. You don't have to be so sassy. Okay. I know you missed me for a week. Just thank you. I have to talk to my AI later, chat. Thank you. I missed you too. Okay, good. Yes. So, sorry, chat. Dune Awakening was great. When you're in the sand bike and the first time you have the sandworm erupt close to you, you're like in the bike and it like breaches close to you and the sound close to you is way different than the sound further from you. I had one of those moments where I was like, okay. I had like a horror game feel. I was like, I gotta get to a rock right now. It was awesome. It was so much fun. I'm very excited to play it actually. So, all right, Larry, you can turn the music back down now. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Don't worry about my AI. Don't worry about it. So my Atreides are Harkonnen? I'm not sure. Probably Atreides because I have enough bald cosplays in EVE Online. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Good time. So we're gonna have a great time on Friday as well. I have beta codes to give to all of you. Chat, a brand new person won. We love that. A winner is Chairman. That's super funny name. I love it. Yo, Chairman, it's good to have you. Welcome in. I'm going to DM you on Discord, my friend. I'm going to DM you to get your in-game name. I'm going to make sure I do this. This is a Dramiel plus a Coveter BPC. Okay, so Chairman, do me a favor and DM me on Discord your in-game name. I'm going to get you your goodies. Typically, we get you your goodies within like a business day or two. You can always look at our Discord and see what's up. I'm going to put this to the giveaway done folder so that way we know that is claimed. Thank you, Eve. Wasn't trying to do that. Don't know what you were doing, Eve. Thank you. So where's the Dramiel? Do I not have it out here? Oh, let's put you in the giveaways. And where's the Dramiel? It's the vanishing Dramiel. All right, so you're going to get a Dramiel and the Coveter BPC. This Coveter BPC is 10 out of 20. I researched it myself from Operation PBO. Okay. So me too. I wish there was drifter ships coming out. I really do. So we'll DM you soon on Discord, my friend. Yes, thank you for your winnings. We will get you very, very soon. So, yeah, today, wow, what a full day. We're not done yet. We talked about Legion. We talked about the new expansion. We talked about the mining updates. So let's see it. I am doing it. Dram is going fast. I have an anchor picture. Correct. Thank you, Stormblade. Yeah. And research. Yeah, I have our Operation BPO video. I fully researched a lot of the blueprints from that video, including the coveters. I've actually made the run out to nullsec a couple more times. And I've sold fully upgraded blueprints for many, many billions of ISK. It's going very well. So we have a T3 Cruiser Legion upgrade. I don't think so yet, Simplu. I think every T3 Cruiser is getting a slight buff to its overheating, if that's what you mean. I think that's what we are talking about. Okay, so let me check this out really quick. All right, we can pause some of these. Get rid of those screenshots. Yeah. Get rid of that Legion. I'm kind of pulling up the Vanguard stuff here, chat, because we're gonna talk about it. Okay. I'm pulling up a lot of the Vanguard stuff that we're going to discuss. and we're going to talk about it. And I don't think I'm reacting to all of this because this is like a very long video. It's like 20 minutes. I'm going to end up turning that into like an hour. So here's what we're going to do. Let's talk about Vanguard now and why it's important. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I got to try the new builds of Vanguard at Fanfest, and I'm here today to tell you all the things, to spill the beans, to talk about the new guns, the new map, the new features that we're going to have, yes, in this video. Let's dive in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. It name's Loru, digital advertiser, content creator, and Eve, Vanguard enjoyer for the better part of however many years it's been out. And Vanguard is awesome. I can tell you that right now. It was a lot of fun to play it. The recent stuff at FanFest was a bit of a tech demo of all the things that we have coming in. I wanted to talk about right out of the gate in this video what features we're going to see in Eve Vanguard. We just got done doing a giveaway for some billions of ISK. Come on down to stream so you can have fun with it. So let's talk about what Vanguard has confirmed they're adding in. First of all, on the screen right now, we've got the man himself. All the head Eve Vanguard people were there. We got to interview them. Proximity chat is in the game. This was a big deal. You saw that Marathon, which is also a similar game. We'll talk about what Vanguard is, and it's not just an extraction shooter. Not anymore. We saw them talk about this, but Marathon is a similar game that just came out from Bungie, the makers of Halo, and they don't have proximity chat. This is a big deal. Proximity chat is a part of these games, in my opinion, and having no proximity chat is a mistake. It makes it too, it makes Marathon less organic. So right out of the gate, Vanguard having proxy chat is a big W. We want this to be a thing. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Exactly, chat. Go ahead. You're going to be on YouTube. You know, so, and you're right, D-Board, that Vanguard is clunky because it's still in beta right now, but it's going very well. Did they add jumping? Yeah, there is jumping. Proximity chat is in. Squatting and matchmaking. Obviously, this is something that people were asking about. Is it a solo game? Is it a group game? You can do both. You can solo, you can squad up, you can get it done. You can make your own guns. You're going to be able to manufacture your weapons with stuff you find on planet. There wasn't I didn't get to experience this, but we did see the UI in when I was actually playing the game. I've actually asked CCP Peaceful if I can have that VOD so I can like react to my stream so I can show you it. I don't have that footage yet. So, but yes, we did see there was an indie focused thing for Vanguard where you can literally craft the weapons that you are going to use on planet. So that's really cool. Weapon manufacturing is a thing confirmed. You can also make the chipsets. I'm pretty sure you can make an ammo. Can I RP as a gunsmith? Oh, yes, you can, James. You're going to need to. We're going to talk about the different roles that we talked to the devs with in just a moment. Drop pod insertion is really cool. The moment this hit, people were like, are you telling me I can Helldivers and EVE Online? The answer is yes. This was sick. I got to come out of the drop pod and see like what was up. This was really cool. I like from a flavor standpoint, from a lore standpoint, really sick. I like the ability to just and now you're on planet, and this is, you know, MTAC 795, whatever the heck the planet in nullsec is, and now you're having a good time, chilling out, getting it done. That was really, really cool. So let's fast forward a little bit because my man's just talking right now. We also have combat visuals and feedback. This is talking about the like haptic UI that they have. I really liked how Vanguard's UI was very like nested on the gun and like nested in the corner. It's going to be easy enough to read, but there's still a bit of a learning curve with how this goes. And finally, squad banking drone. This is kind of sick where if you have money that you get from your squad, there's a drone that you can send up to space or whatever, and it will deposit the money or the items at some point. You know, you'll see that you get on planet. This means that a run doesn't have to be, oh, I died, I lost everything. You'll lose some stuff. And depending on when you use the drone, and then we'll see about that. So this isn't an extraction shooter, James, and I'm going to talk about this in just a sec. This was the biggest thing that they talked about Vanguard at FanFest. Vanguard is not an extraction shooter. We're going to talk about this. You might be confused by that. That's fine. Let me get there. Let me cook. We're going to talk about it. So this is pretty nuts. I don't even know what happened here, dude. They're like building things. We did get to try I didn't watch a lot of this because I was in the casting booth. This is kind of first for me as well. You are going to, can you make steps in the game? I didn't know this. Can you literally like Led Zeppelin, Stairway to Heaven time. This is pretty sick. I did get to play with the new weapons. Okay. There's squad revives. Yes, you can have shared lives for your squad. Not just for you. So there is like, you can res your team. It's not just a die and then it's done. That's it. Everything you're seeing here is in beta chat. So look, this guy is dying. You can see he's kind of like leaking things. If you spend biomass, you can bring them back. And that's pretty cool. I like that because in the alpha, when we were playing back in the day, if you died, that's it. You have to then find your team. Now there's like a downed state. So you can, you're not just going to be done. That's it. You can res your team. This is good. This is big. All right. So enemy and player clarity is something that was one of our biggest complaints in the alpha, that it was hard to tell who was who. Is that a good guy? Is that a bad guy? It's going to be way easier to see because the enemy models are going to be very different from the player models, and enemy player models are going to be different from your squad model. We like this. So insurgency improvements and activity improvements. Insurgency improvements is, it's literally connected to the game, to EVE Online now, today. If you do quests for insurgency, whatever they're called, contracts for, I've played too much World of Warcraft. Okay. If you do missions, whatever the hell they're called, contracts for the pirates, you'll generate corruption in the system, literally helping the enemy faction warfares like the pirates. If you do missions contracts for the Empire, you generate the other one, suppression in EVE Online. So the more Vanguards there are, the literal landscape of the area in EVE Online is changed. That's in the game already, has been in the game. They're making it better. There's more quests on planet. I got to play with this like mining drill quest thing where I was like, kind of like Helldivers, where you have to go in and you have to like type stuff. And then instead of just sitting there waiting for something to charge, which if we're being honest, a lot of Helldivers stuff is just you press a button and then you just wait for it to load. Right. And that's kind of whatever. In Vanguard, there was like, I have to manage a mining drill. There's enemies coming. There are other players over there. I could mine this. Oh, I see something I can cut with my like cutting drill. We're going to talk about it. So this is really cool. Really cool. They need the battlefield revive paddles. Yes. Just hit them and rip the headphone users as I plosive all over you. More deployables is more items, more weapons, more planets. This is quick, but this is not nothing. In Vanguard, I'm going to show you when I actually got to talk to the devs. We're going to react to it. I'm going to fast forward through some parts, and I'm actually going to show this to you live. But deployables are the skills that you can use in Vanguard. There's a shield wall. There's a bubble. There's grenades. There's proxy mines. There's trip mines. There's bells that if you go close to it, it like beep, beep, beep. You know, it's like, oh, there's a burst. That's pretty cool. There's more of these coming, more weapons. I got to play with sniper rifle. Let me tell you. You'll hear when I talk to the rest of the devs, the sniper rifle was sick. 2 shotguns. One of them had ricochet bullets. So somebody was next to me on the other side of the wall. So instead of like going into the room, I looked and I used my like billiards, my like pool table knowledge to look at the wall, and I shot the wall and it blinked, blink, and killed the guy behind the door. That's sick. There was a chargeable pistol that shot bolts. It wasn't like a Halo pistol. It was shot like a bigger energy, instead of it being an energy blast, it shot like a bigger bolt. You know, it was sick. An SMG was awesome. And still you have the alpha and beta on the weapons that you're used to. If you're not sure what this means, in Vanguard, if you have weapon 1 and weapon 2 in, let's make this a different color because of how the background is. If you have weapon 1 and weapon 2 in Vanguard, each one also has 2 modes. So you have alpha and beta and alpha and beta. So what I got to do with my first weapon is, and this is the worst error I've ever made, I will not apologize, is I had an AR that I built. My alpha was a single tap DMR. I had pop, pop, pop with like a visor. And my B, I did like hip fire. I did like rate of fire, SMG kind of thing. And it's an AR. And I built that, and you can customize your gun however the heck you want to. Already, I'm in. That was a lot of fun. You know, I'm an FPS enjoyer. That's pretty sick. More planets means more maps, ladies and gentlemen. And I am here to announce to you today, the Nemesis event is already on our calendar. That's right, y'all. Let's come out here for just a sec. Let me show you. Up in our event list, yes, we have this coming down. We have the EVE Vanguard Nemesis event. You can RSVP that. It's far in advance. It's in September. We're going to stream Vanguard, play Vanguard, all the things y'all want. If I have codes to give, if I have items to give out, I will be doing that on that day. I was having a great time talking with the Vanguard devs this event at Fanfest. So that relationship is now like really well forged. We are going to be playing this at September 16th. We're going to have a great time with it. So definitely check that out. We're not done. Let me fast forward. Let me see what's up. Let me see what's up. Oh yeah, join their Discord here. Join their Discord. It's free. If you want to, this is super important. Many of you are going to gloss over this. Many of you are going to be left behind. This Discord, they're actually taking feedback and categorizing it and logging it. We talked to them about that. We're about to show you and how they did it and how they like deal with their feedback is really interesting and cool, and how they're like, what game do you want? So many of you were saying like, you know,
I want Dust 514. I just want that again.
Dust 514 is dead. It's not coming back. You're not going to get the old game that you fell in love with that died. What you can do is stop being so bitter and join the Vanguard Discord and give positive feedback on what Vanguard is. If you don't like what they have to play and to show you, then talk about it in a constructive way to make the game what you want it to be. I think Vanguard's going to be better than Dust. It's already pretty awesome, all things considered. Go give some feedback and make it better than Dust for free. Join the Discord for free. Check it out. Cyberdunk, me too, brother. We got it wish listed, all the stuff. Definitely go check out their Discord. Early access, summer 2026. They're putting it into the Eve launcher and you can play it summer 2026. Shot me right in the feels. Dust is just missing an action. It's not missing an action. It's right here. And instead of spelling it DUST 514, it's now spelled Vanguard. Okay? Vanguard. It's right there for you. Check it out. Go into the Discord. Early access. It'll be in the Eve launcher. We did confirm this. It's in the Eve launcher. So this is great. They were all very much clapping. The Vanguard devs were killing it. Now, B and I were talking about stuff. I'm going to fast forward a little bit while B and I were talking. And the second part of this video is you thought you were getting some Vanguard info. Prepare for the deep knowledge of the Vanguard devs and what they have to say. Headphone warning.
If you really think about it.
Let's see if I can turn this up.
No, I am super excited to play it. I'm glad that they took some time to refine it.
One sec.
Because you're right.
Let's go a little bit further. Okay, prepare for the deep knowledge because here they come, the Vanguard devs. So B is talking to me.
Syndrome, when there's a small ledge.
B is talking to me, and the Vanguard devs are about to join us. So let's react to this live. How they were here. Let's see it.
Eve devs coming down.
We'll move away here.
Hey.
I'm going to be dropping
up.
off.
I know. What's up, man? Hey, I'll give you a hug. I'll give you a hug. Good to meet you. We're on right now. We're live. We're live. Hugs live. Hugs, chant. What's up, dude? Good to meet you. What's up, man? Great to meet you all. Good stuff. Come on down.
Come on down. Just come from the War Barrage.
No, it's okay. The War Barrage.
They serve champagne on the War Barrage.
I've been trying to pronounce.
This was so much fun, Chad. I have no idea. They were so cool. This is Vipex and... I'm sorry, dude. I forget your CCP name. I met 50 of you. What is his CCP name, chat? This is the game director or the head guy of... is this Collins? I see it. Raven, Massey, Collins, Vipex. It might be Collins. So it's a Warbage. So great to meet y'all. Such a good time. Let's keep on going.
I don't think I'm going to be able to do it correctly. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we are joined here. You just saw him on the main stage. We're going to talk more about Vanguard.
Collins. Okay, Collins. Okay, thank you. I met so many of these guys. Sorry, Collins, Vipex, CCP Collins, CCP Vipex, enjoying some champagne right before we talk all things Vanguard on the main stage at Fanfest. Let's see.
Who designed the sniper rifle sound, and how do I buy them a drink? It's fantastic.
Me too, Cyber. Me too.
I equipped it. Did y'all see me playing yesterday? Did y'all watch that? It was a lot of fun.
Let me know if y'all can hear okay.
I love
I'm gonna turn it up a little more.
At the moment, I picked it up and put it in my hands. What's the the movie scene where the food taster is like tasting food and he like becomes a kid. Ratatouille. Right. I saw that when I was like in my college dorm playing Halo again with the like shoddy snipes, and I kind of came back and I'm like, oh, here we go. So you
turn up a lot.
That was me with a shotgun. I said it earlier that I've been wanting a flat cannon from
No, Peaceful's the other guy. This is Vipex and Collins. CCP Vipex, CCP Collins. Yep.
Tournament for some time now. So yeah, when I played that shotgun for the first time, it was. I'm going to use this now. It was very Ratatouille.
Very Ratatouille.
Very Ratatouille.
Yes, yes. No, I like that y'all are making it in Unreal Engine 5. I like that it's very reminiscent. I felt that the graphics and the movement were very akin to that era. Like, I don't want to call it Doom movement, because Doom movement's a little bit more like boxy, 1-2.
Yeah, a bit more arcadey. Yeah.
I felt more arcadey. I liked that, because a lot of the shooters nowadays are very like, you have to be
How'd I do? It's wild to me. I was on like a main stage at Fanfest talking to Eve developers. They wanted to talk to me. It's weird. It's wild. I like it. How'd I do, chat? You think I did well?
constantly doing acrobatics to be able to have any kind of competitive edge. As one of my main questions to y'all is and if you can't answer, that's all right. This is not scripted, y'all. Okay, so this is maybe I don't look at their faces. So
I'll hide my really bad poker face.
Exactly. Is the vision of Vanguard to have it be more of a, call it, mobile shooter, or is it going to be more of a, like, you're a muscle man holding a gun and running around the dead planet?
We kind of want it to be a bit of a spectrum, to be honest. The idea that there are different types of suits that do different kind of things. So if you kind of want to be a bit more light on feet, you can. That's something you make. But there's going to be a sacrifice for that, right? For me, I'm not very good at shooting. I just want to be a pack mule.
Yeah.
I just want to hoover up everything that I can. And
I love that. Hey, thank you for the kind words, y'all. That's amazing. They said you were born to do this. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you, Cyber. That's really makes me happy. Too Fat to Fly, thank you. This is important. I asked this question. Chad, I didn't want to pull any punches, okay? I didn't want you to see me and be like, Loru, I don't want people to watch my interview and be like, Loru asked like softball questions. I didn't come in and I'm like, what's your favorite thing about Vanguard? When you're shooting the gun, how does it make you feel? Lame, stupid. I ask them right out of the gate, essentially, hey, people want to know if it's like Call of Duty Warzone. Is it? And CCB Collins very correctly says, hey, it's going to be a spectrum. You're either going to be able to go very fast, and there'll be like certain modifications to your suit for that. Or if you want to be like tanky block boy, that's like, as he says, like hoovering up stuff and just being like the team pack mule with very tanky, you can. This is why, and we kind of glossed over quickly, this is not an extraction shooter. This is an MMO FPS. Okay? A MMO FPS. I can't call it this. What is your
What's your favorite genre? Mammophopus. What'd you call me, dude?
We can't call it this. It has extraction shooter elements, but it is not an extraction shooter. You know how Marathon is an extraction shooter? That's all it is. This is going to have talent trees, different builds, different customization, crafting, quests, interconnectivity to Eve. This is not just an extraction shooter. Y'all, Too Fat to Fly, I'm telling you, yes. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, I like read that wrong. This supposed to give you a great future with CCP. I read that as CCP has a great future. Both. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Both. This is important. The game is deeper than just, I'm gonna go get a thing. I got the thing. I extract. I go back in. It's going to be more than that. Okay. There's going to be an actual connection to Eve. And I couldn't say this on the main stage because I don't want to badmouth other games when I'm literally at an Eve Online event. I played Marathon and it was okay. I don't want to say it was mid, but it was okay. I kept saying to myself, why isn't this Halo? Follow me here. What's an extraction shooter? What is it? You go from camp to camp looting guns and you get bigger guns to then use to clear other areas of the map, right? What's Halo? The single player game, for God's sake. You go from spot to spot looting guns and get better guns to go to the next camp. That's Halo. When I played Marathon, I was surprised at how, man, why isn't this Halo? Okay. They have the core. They have the base of one of the best FPS franchises of all time. And they made Lime Green Teal Simulator the game. I was very confused. I kept asking, why should I care about this when I played Marathon? Was it good? Sure. But you remember I was co-streaming with Aki and I don't remember the other girl because I met her that day. Why should I play it? Kept popping into my head. Vanguard is going to have, we already have confirmation of a bunch of, let's like go to this actually, because this is Vanguard too. I wanted to interject with this. This is a quest in Vanguard, assignment in progress. Sisters of Eve, secure these artifacts, get these items. When you do certain quests in Vanguard, it advances other stuff in New Eden and vice versa. They've talked about interconnecting it even more than it already is outside of faction warfare, okay? When you're in the game, would you like to literally fight for Gallente Corporation and help? You saw what they did in the EVE Online in-game event for the Drifter stuff, where the Gallente Corp, or the Gallente race, not the Corp, the race, was the only one that didn't get a Drifter wormhole in the race for the Hive event. How do you think that's going to impact also with Vanguard? What if there's only, and they've said, they've hinted this might be a thing, that there's a rare resource that you use to craft bigger EVE ships, and they're only gotten from Vanguards on planet. Now you have to hire Vanguards. They've always said you're not going to have to play EVE Vanguard if you play EVE Online. If you don't like FPS games, you don't have to play Vanguard. But corporations and alliances hire mercenaries now. Imagine, hey guys, I need that stuff. We're going to give you some Plex or some ISK, whatever, to go on planet and go get that stuff. There already is a connectivity to the universe that Marathon is missing. Even though Vanguard's a little rough around the edges. I call it Pokemon Blue syndrome. I talked about it, where there's a small ledge. I can't get over. It's knee height. He's suicidal. He's going right for the chest high wall. And I say, if you know this meme, you and I are friends now, okay? This is what I'm talking about. It's exciting. It is. They have said that Vanguard is going in early access. I just went to the very end of this, and now I'm furious. So we're going to have to rewind. We're going to have to find the spot that I was talking again. They have said that Vanguard is going into early access in, let me go right here. It's the Nemesis event is September 16th. It's on our Discord calendar, early access this summer. Join the Discord. Join it. You can get all the updates right there. This is their Discord. It's free to join. Check it out. Let's keep on hearing what they have to say. So, especially with the new freelance job system. Hey, I'd like to hire some freelance Vanguards to go down planet and go get those materials and extract. It's in the game. Well done, Hephil. Oh, let me unmute this. Well done, Hephil. I think I fast forwarded a bit, so just
the weapons you pick, the choices that you make in your suit, and eventually how you customize that suit. We want to take suit customization as deep as we have with weapon customization, right? So, yeah. The weapons you pick, the choices that you make in your suit, and eventually how you customize that suit. We want to take suit customization as deep as we have with weapon customization, right? So.
You can customize every piece of the weapon. The scope, the barrel, the ammo, how fast it fires, how slow it fires. Is it a sniper rifle? Is it an SMG? I literally had an AR, and I made a one-tap DMR, and I made an SMG in the alpha and beta mode. I literally had one weapon that has the range to be a hip fire to a pop, pop, pop. I missed the Division 1. Thank you very much. Bring me back to the Dark Zone. Take me to God's country. The Division 1 Dark Zone. I tell you what. So the light was quite bright. I can tell you that. I'm a pale boy. So it made me look more pale, you know. So what I'm trying to tell you is, if they're trying to take the suit customization as deep as the weapon customization, and he just described, you can be a slow boulder pack mule, or you can be a Call of Duty Warzone addict zipping around taking Adderall and Pepsi. You can. Is their vision? We'll see. I'll report on it either way.
Yeah.
And that's a chat. Let's not go past that. That's a bold
world
claim.
Premiere.
I was going to say, as you heard, clip that, put it everywhere. You know, no, that was a big deal. I was just talking with CCBB that yesterday when I was doing the playtest, the mods you gave us to test with the basic AR, I took those and made a single tap DMR with like a scope. Yeah. And in the beta, I made a hipfire SMG. And yes, the SMG is better at being an SMG. But the fact that you have an option to have this duality to your weapon, that's really cool. To have that kind of customization to your character as well is really intriguing, really pushing the MMO FPS. I'm going to have to, my dyslexia keeps doing this with the letters. It doesn't sound good. It makes me go,
yeah, it's a bit slimy, isn't it?
Brother, ew. Brother, ew. We're not trying to do that. So, it's, the level of customization is pretty awesome. I like that you say that if you want to be a support character in this primarily FPS game, you can. That's pretty unique comparatively to other games, and I bring that up because a lot of other games are just go here, go there, shoot him in the head.
Yeah.
This is not a just shooter. This is a MMO FPS in a world that y'all are building. So instead of me talking, let me ask you some questions.
Yeah.
I got you. So you like the shotgun. What's your current live favorite weapon?
It's the MR sniper. Yeah.
Without blinking, just
No,
sniper.
Alexis, our lead sound guy, he's absolutely killed it with all of the audio.
That's why I have to buy a beer. CCP, Alexis, I got you.
The breathing, it makes you feel like you are the one holding the sniper.
Yes.
And
yes.
Yeah. That was it. The kind of the echo. That you get after you shoot is just
so good.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it came back right. I didn't even realize it until you just said it. Right, it did bounce off the stuff and come back.
I gotta find the footage. I pinged Peaceful to get me the live stream footage. CCB Peaceful. We'll see if we get it. I have a feeling I'm not gonna get it because it was a brand new Twitch channel. Twitch does this thing where you have to enable VODs, and I don't know if they did or not. We'll have to see. The sound was sick. The sniper, it just felt right. And it's rough around the edges. But holding it, scoping in, and pop, and the bum, 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 bum. And it like reflects, it reverberates off the like mountains and all the stuff around you. It gave me a little bit of like a spine tingle. I was like, ooh, very good sound design there. I think he said Alexis, so CCP Alexis, if that's, I think that's who you are. Well done. Excellent, good job.
And I heard it. Wow, that's awesome.
It's so important to like having that feeling before like you actually go in to art up the weapons. So having that feeling, I think, is just so important to creating that foundation.
I totally agree. And
Glad you liked Nihilus. Yeah.
Does that mean we're getting Caldari, Galente?
Well,
like
the
weapons,
pistols, the pistol's Caldari, right?
Or is it?
The pistol is Galante.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Galante.
Yeah, Galante.
Galante. Warbage, Galante.
Warbage, Galante.
Yeah,
so
Vanguard is for the gentleman.
Like a giant potato.
It's the gentleman's shooter.
Sorry, one sec. Okay,
yes,
all right, now.
It's the gentleman's shooter.
Welcome to the Vanguard.
This was the best. Was this so fun? I had such a good time. These guys are hilarious. Vanguard, the sci-fi MMO FPS for the refined FPS shooter. Tired of dying to crappy death comms with Hooyah in Call of Duty Warzone? Tired of having to get a literal PhD in order to figure out which ammo type to use, Tarkov? Tired of being blinded by the Spelunker, whatever the heck it's called, Splatoon, Colors, and Marathon? Come on down to Vanguard, where you'll have a great time and not have to worry. Tell you. It's the best, chat. It's the best. My hood is falling. Crazy. So I asked him, a Mars sniper, does that imply other race snipers? And then their answer was, well, the Caldari is the Caldari pistol. The answer is yes. Okay, let's just be clear. Like, they didn't say so, but the answer is yes. All right, this is very important. Okay, this is the way. So I like what you said, AE. Marathon is firmly low mid. I'm hesitant to call it mid in a beta. Because by definition, I have to call Vanguard mid. Because it's not complete. There were features that were straight up bugged. Does that mean it's bad? No, because it's in beta. It's still being tested. Okay. Gameplay is above visuals. You are correct about that. So, and the gameplay's feeling good. Yeah, that was the most important thing. The gameplay's feeling good. And Vanguard, the FPS for the refined enjoyer.
Vanguard stream. You want to be a pack mule for... I have to adopt like a British accent. Yes, here we see the Vanguard developers in their natural habitat. Coming from the war. Exactly.
It's funny.
It's fitted.
I'm just going to jump into a David Attenborough anecdote right now. It is related to Vanguard, don't worry. Yes. When we announced FanFest, at FanFest 2023, so we've got like an acting coach that kind of helps us present on stage, and she saw me present the opening demo, and she said, you're sounding a bit like David Attenborough. And I was like, should I dial that back? She was like, no, I want more.
Lean in.
So when I'm describing the bowhead ships, she was like, describe it like a majestic pack of orcas. So if you watch the video back, I'm going, and the bowhead ship crashed on the surface of the planet. And I go full David Attenborough with it, but yeah.
Here we see Mordu's Legion with their cybernetic suits and their modifications.
Yeah, I think we need to hire you for this. This will be good, yeah.
I tell you. Hey, my DMs are open. But this is, look how much fun they're having. Look how much fun. Look at other studios. Okay. Look at other game studios. What do you see when they talk about their game? Yeah, I'm having a great time with the game. Wow, you really feel like you're running a marathon. I can't even do it. They're just so like, everybody's stiff and it's zoomed in their head. I feel like there's a gun off screen that's like, say the line, say it. Look how much fun they're having. They're cracking up. They're having a good time. Like you look at any of the recent shooters. Wow, the new season of Warzone. I can talk about this now because I'm on my stream, not on the official freaking CCP Game Store. Right? Literally blink and watch their blink. It's like, help me. I am in need, you know, of assist. Right. Assist me. So this is what I'm talking about. Look how much fun they're having. These are devs that want to make a game that they themselves want to play. Different than making a game that sells a bunch of units. We talk about intent a lot on this channel and about marketing. Real marketing is not squeezing someone for all their money like other studios have done, recently closed studios have done, okay? Instead, you want to see a company that actually wants people to have fun, okay? Look at this. It's incredible. They're having a good time. SOS is right. It's great. You know what I'm saying? Somebody holding a gun to the Bungie devs, like, say it's good. Say it's good. Like, we'll see. And look, Marathon might actually be one of the best FPS games to come out in recent memory. It might. But it might not. Vanguard, even though it's janky, it's already connected to a world I love. I don't need a lot more to play that, you know? We'll see. We'll see about it. I agree, Cosmo.
It's completely
I agree.
fitting because like when we have wreckage in the world, like I see them as dying beasts, so that
Yes.
is totally fitting.
That actually is a
Carrion
good
came
way to
from,
put
right?
it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I really liked a year ago, y'all did the
Space,
Vanguard
good to see you.
Alpha, and we got to see the downed bowhead, and it was really cool. I had a, I don't know what it's called, but I had a moment where my eyes got wide when I walked into the bowhead, and there are pods, like hanging capsules, like hanging from the clones, hanging from the ceilings. And I went, oh, that's our pods. That's like our war clones, right? You know?
Yeah.
Like,
Look at his smile. And I paused it when he's like, you know, but look at his smile. He's sitting there beaming. Collins, you guys are doing good work. I'm telling you.
and I thought,
you know?
I just did the Winter Nexus, whatever, and I had a bunch of war clones that I sold to Gila. Is that what it looked like in my, you know, cargo hold? So it helps the headcanon, I guess, you know, of how I view EVE Online. So there is I love y'all are taking all these interconnectivity and inspirations there. My main thing that's happening right now is the upcoming early access. And I was like running around doing all the casting stuff. What is the date for the early access? When is it like?
Early access is summer. I don't even know if he says it. Summer 2026 is next summer. The Nemesis event is September this year. So we're going to be doing both of those. So September 16th this year, and early access is coming out next summer. So EVE Vanguard will be playable in the EVE launcher next summer. Okay? Incredible. Thank you, Tranquila. I tried to ask like real questions, you know. I even at the end, I asked about monetization. And they gave me a softball, but you know, if they don't have an answer yet, I'd rather them be like, look, we'll have to wait and see. That's fine. I understand. But if they had an answer and it was kind of, I'd be like, okay, what's like, wait a sec, we got to keep talking. So thank you. Thank you, Tranquila.
We're saying right now we don't have a locked-in date. It's summer. It'll be summer 2026.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. I really like to see that. And it's through the EVE launcher?
So you can early access on Steam and directly through the EVE launcher as well. So both places.
That's Steam EVE launcher. Vanguard will be the first game besides EVE Online you can play through the EVE launcher. I want you to kind of zoom out for a sec and see why this is so important. BattleNet. Blizzard acquired Call of Duty. It's in the BattleNet launcher. They just put Civ in there or something. There was some other game. Sea of Thieves is now in the BattleNet launcher. Okay. These like localized game launchers that are specific to companies, that is where the industry is going. So you literally have to collect them like Pokemon for the game developers, where I'm hoping we see more functionality added to the EVE launcher, similarly to BattleNet, where we can like chat outside of a game. That's probably coming, where you can clip this and say, I was first, you know, let's see it. Am I in Vanguard? Hey, we have some activity in Kino, log in to EVE Online. log into EO is what we're calling it now, like EO instead. People are just calling it log into online because or log into Eve. They're just calling Eve Online Eve. I bet 1,000 plex on it. Right, AE, exactly. And they're calling Eve Online Eve, Eve Vanguard, and Eve Frontier. So they just make it easy. So I think that's going to happen.
A good deal for the because I have primarily played Eve through the Eve launcher for my entire Eve lifespan. But come and talking to Fanfest, a lot of people play it through Steam. Apparently, it's not something I've ever done. Cool, hey, great. I guess y'all want that game time tracked, right?
Yeah,
I don't use
eventually
Steam.
There's some stuff that Steam gives us as well, like like out of session like invites and stuff like that. So we'll be leaning into all of that. But so wishlist on Steam now.
Wishlisted on Steam. It's free to do. You can go click it. It helps a lot from the dev side to see how many people are interested in what. It's really awesome. It'll let you get the notifications for when stuff is happening with the game, when it's going to go live. So definitely go wishlisted on Steam. And the Eve Vanguard Discord. I like that y'all moved out of the Eve Online Discord last year.
You remember when they were in the Eve Online Discord? It was kind of weird because it was like, what is this? Hey, y'all go pull out your phones. And I know some of you are watching this on desktop. Go wishlist the game right now on Steam. It helps them a ton to show the interest in this. It really helps them to go to their, having a wish list. If you actually are 1% interested in Vanguard, you should wish list the game because it'll help the developers to see how many people are doing it a month, what efforts are giving higher wish lists, what are the total amount of wish lists. It helps them to see how much there is. It helps them to get ready for servers for launch. Because if it's if 1 million people wish list, they'll get a lot of servers. But if 500,000 wish list, but 1 million people play, the servers at launch aren't going to be great. So if you're thinking about doing this, definitely go wish list the game. Even if you're just curious, go check it out. If you want to go deeper, head into the Discord. Give them some free feedback. That's the best place for that. That's what I recommend.
I like that because as the game gets more unique comparatively to Eve Online, it really does need to be its own community. So seeing the community developers in there, really talking to all the people, that's awesome. How is feedback taken in and sorted through? Is that something that y'all make lists of? How is that worked through?
So we've got a few different tiers of people in our Discord community. So we've got a VIP tier, and they're all you get NDA'd, and we show you everything. I have a bi-weekly focus group where I'll sit down with our VIPs and I'll just be sometimes I'm just hey, I'm thinking about this. What do you think? And I'm just kind of shooting the proverbial.
Sure.
I don't know if I can swear on this one. I've been swearing enough today.
I mean, this is technically on the same Twitch stream.
Oh,
so.
Yeah, all right. Shooting the shit. There we go. shooting the shit with our community.
You said a bad word, chat. It's fine.
Magazine coach was like,
yo, Switch, chat. Can we get some 07s for Switch hit games? Had some great conversations. Switch. It's good to see you, my friend. Glad you're home. Glad you're home safe. Yeah, it was long trip, huh? Long trip. So he called me whack. Don't be such a poop nose. How dare you? How dare you, sir? Vanguard is for the gentleman. A refined shooter. It's so good. Oh no, Torrent, don't lose a barge. Come on now, brother. Don't be doing that. Switch is great to see you. Good to see you. Definitely go follow Switch, y'all. Definitely go get it done. Let me shout you out, Switch. Okay, chat. Go follow Switch Games. Had a great combos with Switch Hit. Definitely go check it out. Let's see it. I'm linking this to the Vanguard Discord so I can talk to them, and we'll do it from there. All right, y'all. Let's keep talking about this. It is the war barge. Okay, it's not the war barge. No. It is the war barge. Right. This is Vanguard, an FPS for the refined gentleman who doesn't want to move fast and on Adderall like in Call of Duty, but also does not want to see, lime green and teal from if you're playing a Bungie game. Okay, excellent. Yes.
Swear more. Yeah. No, that was Helmer.
They told her to swear more, of course.
Yeah, that's great. But yes, so
no, that's it. Yeah.
But yeah, so we
Torrent, that's great.
The community and just bouncing ideas off of them, showing them prototypes. We get them into the build as well, and we get them playing over the course of a weekend. Then we sit down with them on Monday and go, right, what was working, what wasn't working. So all of these weapons that we've got at the moment, they've already gone through several rungs,
iterations,
with the community just being hey, this is too overpowered. Please dial this back. What do you think think of this? Does this sound good? Does this feel good? Do you think you'd use this in these kind of situations? And really, it's less about like, hey, fill in a form and we'll read it later. We're having a direct conversation with these people. And when we do big play tests as well, we've got like special sections in the Discord where people can post their feedback, and we actually scrape that. We just scrape all of that. We use Jira.
Yes.
Which is like a development tool in the back end. All of these feedback points actually become like work assignments. They go straight into our Jira.
I got distracted because the ghost of CEOs past start walking past us. Did you see me? Like, what's up, dude? Because he actually nodded to me and I was like, what's up? And the man himself, Helmar, just walks down, the CEO of CCP Games, just walk down this path and just like straight chilling, just like, you know, is carrying on with his life. I love to see it. Thank you very much, sir. It was an honor to meet you. So let's not go past this. Every 2 weeks, they hold a like vigil. They hold like a talk with the people that are in the like paid part of the Discord. You have to pay to be a part of early access right now. Fine. Sure. If you do, you get to help build the game. Now, some people hear that and they go, fine, go over there. Wait till it's done. Wait a couple years. And the game won't be exactly what you want. That's what they're offering. This doesn't happen. You hear a lot of other game studios, some game studios have even used the word founder access and then have not continued on their promises. You know what I'm talking about, okay? This is important. So we don't know what the cost is right now for Vanguard, Lord, maybe, but it's a great question. The early access, I believe, is a one-time thing. I think so. I have to go look. But you can join the Discord for free. And you can get information on Vanguard in the Discord for free and get that stuff done. And if you want to be an early access person, if you want to give feedback that actually matters and join a call with the game director every 2 weeks and talk to him and he listens. What is this? You don't hear about this. This is incredible. This is what I'm talking. Look, even he's like, my man, he's looking back. Culture flows from the top, and Helmar is making quite the freaking team, Chad, I tell you. So let's keep listening.
That we review for work items. So.
I love that. And so bi-weekly. Oh, go, please.
I was going to say, like, from an art direction perspective, like we had this chat, was it just under a year ago, of like, are we happy with like giving block out to like fans? And I'm like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah.
It's like one of those things where like I would much prefer players get in the hands of like the early content.
Yes.
And then if they like it, then we can kind of commit to it. So it's.
And I want y'all to look at this. Do you hear what's being said here? You have a dev team that twice a month at least is doing dedicated time to listen and actually have, you know what dialogue is, y'all? It's not, I submit a ticket, that time to kill is too short, and God knows what happens to it. It actually have a dialogue with the devs in the Vanguard Discord. Make sure you check it out. And if you want to be NDA'd up, you can go into the VIP chat and get it going. So I love that y'all do that. It's not something we should just brush over.
No,
because a lot of other game studios just kind of release.
Yep.
And then it's there, and if the gamers like it, then cool. But if they don't,
it's one of those things where like we are making an MMO FPS. We are a very small dev team, so
the people that don't join the Discord in 3 years when Vanguard comes out and the game isn't what they thought, this isn't what I wanted, but they put no work into actually talking to the devs. They didn't join the Discord. They didn't even check out these videos, and they will still complain, are the people that will be ignored and will not be listened to after the first week that the game actually officially releases. If you want the game, put it to you this way. Did you enjoy Dust 514? Did you have a good time? Join the Vanguard Discord. It's free to do, and try to make it the best game you can. They're actually giving you the option to help. And you're not a developer. You're going to have obviously limited, whatever. But they'll take your feedback, they'll put it into a list and see how they can fix the feedback. That's what they just said. They actually scrape the Discord. You know what scraping means? Maybe there's some non-technical people in the video right now that don't know this. Scraping means they go into Discord, they see what's there, and they put it into an Excel sheet, and they start categorizing what the heck it means. They're doing that already. They're not, we'll do that. They're doing that now. So, and yes, some people will always complain, okay? We don't listen to them. We listen to the practitioners. Listen to the people that are actually boots on the ground. And if you're in the Discord, that's you. Come on
we
in.
much prefer to make stuff that we know has got the confidence behind it before hiding away for like 3 months, 8 months, showing it, and then being like, oh, actually, people don't like it. So I think we really want to encourage this.
We've all been there. There's a lot of us that have worked on projects in the past that you have 3-4 years behind closed doors. The project I was on before I joined this, 4 years in development behind closed doors, cancelled. Right? And it's
all too common nowadays, unfortunately.
It is.
Sucks.
So we all agreed that that's not how we want to do this. We want to build this openly. The build you saw at Fanfest in 2020.
I'll give you some inside baseball, chat. Okay. Game development cycles, as we know, as we grew up with, are dead. They won't happen again. You will never, ever see a game that is a multiplayer game specifically. For single-player games, this probably still happens. Like with Claire, Obscura, whatever, that one came out of nowhere, and it's going to be Game of the Year, fine, sure. But multiplayer games, games that you're supposed to play with other people, you're probably never, ever going to see all of a sudden, and here's a multiplayer game, came out of nowhere, you know? Instead, what's going to happen is you're going to see stuff like this, where the community is able to join the Discord to help them, to see what's up, to kind of talk about what they want the game to be. So I have seen Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It might be Game of the Year. So Apex didn't do it, though, because they had alphas, they had betas, they had creators hyping them up. They paid millions of dollars to creators to actually talk about their game. And in fact, if you look at the dev cycle of Apex, Marathon is very similar from a marketing standpoint. I see behind the curtain with this stuff, chat. When I see Shroud, Ninja, Valkyrie, Pokimane, Dr. Lupo, who knows if he's cheating at that game too. All of these big names started talking about Marathon. I think Valkyrie had a tweet that was just Marathon. God, how many, that tweet, one word, was probably like 30 grand, the amount of money they paid her because of the sheer amount of impressions that got. What I'm trying to say is that let's zoom out away from Vanguard for just a sec. This is how real video games are going to get developed and have been developed for the past couple of years. You're going to see more and more of this. So what I'm trying to say is when I talk about, hey, join the Discord and it's free, I'm not just saying this to like get you to do it. I'm saying it because they're making it about you, the viewer, the player. What do you want? And this kind of system is not going away. You're going to have more and more studios that are doing this. More and more studios are going to do this exact thing. So Apex had brought in Titanfall players for years before the game launched. There it is. Yep, exactly. Correct. Exactly correct. So you're going to have stuff like this all the time. So I hear your space. I tried Apex. I didn't love its, I couldn't solo a thing. It was only teams, and I didn't like that. I want to be able to, I'm used to Rainbow Six Siege. I grew up on Siege. Take me to God's country, right? Put me in Rainbow Six Siege. Give me a nice Ella rifle on defense. I was a good Ella and a good mute. I was either hard anchoring mute or I was out roaming with an Ella or a nice, who's the guy that could make himself invisible to drones? Oh man, Chad, it's been years. Vigil. Give me a good Vigil. I was a nice attacker on some kind of like mid-tier attacker. I liked being a Thermite or a Habana, opening stuff for my teams. Or a Thatcher. Thatcher's great. Point is like, y'all, this is here to stay. So get used to it or get left behind.
You know, very, very confidently showed on stage. It was less confident behind the scenes. We were sweating bullets, but we wanted very early on to go out, right? Get it out, stick prototypes in people's hands. It's very easy for us. Mining is a great example of this.
Yes.
Where we went, look, people were giving us feedback. They're like, hey, I mine an EVE Online. Will I be able to mine an EVE Vanguard? And we go, right, instead of spending 9 months making a feature, we go, put something together really quickly, held together by sellotape, and go, is this right? Does this work? How does that
mining
feel?
tool.
The banana
great.
gun, yeah.
Okay. And I've said this to Peaceful, to CCP Peaceful, that the current cutting tool, it looks awesome. It looks really, really cool. We need a banana skin to like be able to have a callback to just have a banana skin, and when I fit a mining crystal, you like put it on the front of the banana and it like shoots out whatever, you know. It's really, really awesome. So
yeah, that is cool because you see games like Dark and Darker that have a mining system that are in universe and they make sense. You have a mining pick. Dark and Darker is an extraction fantasy shooter, whatever you want to call it. It's an extraction fantasy game. Them having mining in the game gives another aspect to the game. It's not just about shooting. You can mine all you want, and you might shoot a couple people, and then you can extract with your materials. And then with your Mitsubishi materials, you can extract with those things and call it that. I want the banana skin so much. Shadow, yes, that actually is what I made. I made that in Vanguard when I played at Fanfest the other day. I literally made a single shot DMR with a target highlighter. I did it. It's in Vanguard. It's in the game today. Did it at Fanfest. So Hades, good to see you over on the vertical. We'll stop, dude. So that's right. I love Tora, do what you want, bro.
I really find unique.
I like that actually.
Comparatively from other games to Vanguard is the fact that we were talking about this with CCBB before y'all walked up. It's not just hi, I have a gun, I'm going to left click someone's head. Yeah. There's resource gathering, and there's resource gathering in a way that makes sense in the world of New Eden, but isn't so archaic and so cerebral that non-EVE players are going to go, people know what a mining crystal is. You don't have to, like Google what the heck that is, right? So when you plug that into the cutting tool, you can mine different stuff, right? I like that y'all do that because it gives another reason to play the game. It gives another thing to do that day, which is one of the things I tell newer EVE Online players is have at least 2 activities you can do. If you have your security missions, make sure you're doing mining. If you have Abyss, make sure you're doing some exploration. That way, if you just don't want to do the same thing every day, you have that option. And the fact that it's already in the game is in Vanguard is a huge plus.
It is.
And all of these different play styles, we've talked about pack mule, shooter, gatherer. Is there like a healer? Like, is there Logi guns? Is that
I think that kind of comes into the support area of it. So there's lots of different play styles that we want to kind of engender, but without going.
People watch too much. I'm going to mute. I want you to look at their body language. I ask healers. Okay, we scratch the face. We take a sip. The answer is no. Okay. I don't think you're going to have Logi people in Vanguard, or at least there wasn't a plan at this point. There might be in the future. That'd be really cool if you have like the healer trope on planet. Maybe not, based on the nonverbals. I didn't want to say this when I was live, but maybe not. There might be medic pack. Are there going to be medics? I don't think so. We'll have to see.
Styles that we want to kind of engender, but without going.
I think that's fine,
class, I'm this class. It's a bit more about the choices you make, but like leaning into those play styles that exist in EVE Online. You've got your industrialists, you've got your soldiers of fortune that just want to go and kill people, right? You've got your enforcers that are a bit more about PvE and squad play and support play, and then you've got your explorers. We acknowledge whether we like it or not, people are going to play the game the way they want.
Sure.
So instead of overly defining and restricting a box of rules that they have to abide by, it's not us going, here's how you win, here's how you lose. We go, here's a bunch of tools, play the game you want to play. Right. If you want to play the industrialist, if you want to play the head clicker, you can both exist in the same universe.
It's tools, not rules.
Tools, not rules. It sounds cheesy, but it's tools, not...
So good. Tools, not rules, ladies and gentlemen, is probably the biggest thing to come out of this EVE Vanguard. Because instead of, remember, I asked the question, are you going to be able to have like healer guns? And their answer was, you'll be able to do a lot of things. They mentioned industrialist. We know you can actually craft guns and mods out in the UI. So you can take stuff you get and craft it. You can be the indie bro when you're playing your EVE Vanguard. If you want to be the PvE mission guy who's just knocking out missions and you kind of avoid players and you're just doing missions, you can do that. You might run into some players just like in EVE Online. If you want to explore the maps, if you want to find like every nook and cranny of the map, you can do that. They give you the tools to do it. They don't say, you're a healer, you're a this. They let you play a game with actual freedom. It does sound like a shirt, Johan. You are correct about that. So, my neck is still hurting me, Chant. So cover me while I mine this rock real quick. Not a joke. Levi, it's good to see you. Is that Levi Knife Hands himself? We're probably about to get to that. Levi, it's good to see you. Levi, I believe if that's you, you are the Vanguard person that got the most melee kills in the last, whatever they did, tournament. So well done, Levi. It's good to see you. We talk about you very, very soon, Levi.
No, that's not true.
How much longer?
I'm a marketer by trade, and elegant ways to put things.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to react to maybe half of this, and then I'm going to go to the end because I ask a really good question at the end. Because there's a lot of stuff in here. I'm going to link this video in the description so you can check it out yourself. just a lot to talk about, and we kind of covered a lot of what's in the middle at the start of this YouTube video. So let me keep going with this.
Things.
With the Momophobos.
Is good marketing. That's very good. Tools, not rules. This is really cool. So and on that kind of rabbit hole, in similar games, we've seen call it the hero shooter, where you got like this character has these 4 abilities. They do this damage type, no matter what, always, forever.
Yes.
So we've seen that you can customize the guns and all that. Is there plans for some kind of ability-based customization as well, like other games have, like a void grenade or a shield wall, or stuff like that? Are there plans for abilities, or is it purely just you can customize the suit, customize the gun?
I think we'll lean into like equipment as the main thing of that. So
sci-fi.
The shield walls and the shield bubbles that we've got in the game, and all of these things will be more like equipment. But the suits that you pick have strengths and weaknesses on those things, right? Like, so it won't be like pick this suit and it has this abilities. It will just like pick this suit and you'll be able to, I don't know, like channel more of your energy into your weaponry, or channel more of your energy into your...
Just like Eve, I can use an Astero as a travel ship, but it has, because it's fast and agile innately, but I have bonuses that affect its exploration. So I probably am not going to go do level 1 missions with an Astero. Probably not. I could, but it'd be better if I did exploration with it. So that's kind of how, after I thought about this question by itself, really is again showing you the level of freedom that they're willing to give. And I haven't seen this in an FPS. And this is why I keep saying I think it's going to be better than Dust 514. Because you don't have roles, you have tools. And obviously I'm asking about Overwatch. Obviously I'm asking about Marvel Rivals, or similar games, or even Destiny, where you have like abilities. Like I think they even say space magic later, right? We don't have space magic, we have equipment. So if you want to be the like engineer tank, you can bring a bunch of tech to like take with your team, and you can be a slow moving tanky suit most likely. And then if you want to be a run and gun guy moving fast, you can carry a knife and an SMG and have sliders on your metal legs or something, whatever. So this is pretty sick, and not something I've seen in a shooter like this. And this video is going to be too long, so I'm going to fast forward to this final question because I know it's the one y'all want. It's about monetization. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it.
New unique planets and maps that you can go to around that time.
All right, let's talk about maps, and then we'll go to the monetization.
That's awesome. So is there a plan for a consistent map rollout? Is there like a amount of maps a year that y'all are shooting for? You said map packs.
Hard question.
We're working out the numbers at the moment because we're going through the process of figuring out and really measuring how efficient we are now with this new approach. But
of course.
When we start rolling out Bastions, it will be through them that new maps, there are now new planets to go to. There are now new unique planets and maps that you can go to around that time. And then
think of Bastions, if you remember Helldivers 2, they had quadrants of space. And those quadrants of space had planets. So think of like, if this is the solar system, there was like a quadrant of space that was here, and there was like another quadrant of space that was here. And like, okay, they just released this Bastion, this quadrant, right? And this one had stuff in it. This had a bunch of planets that you could play. And they said there's 68,000 planets in EVE. Not a hyperbole. 68,000. Okay. So the question was like, how often are you going to make maps? And he's like, well, we're going to make it in packs, map packs. So they're going to have different, well, this already huge. Not going to be 3 maps at launch. Hey, it's been 6 months. Here's 1 more map. Now, will the maps be similar to each other? Sure. Because, there's only so much customization is going to be at launch. But what we've seen, and I said this in the very middle of this, and again, you can go watch that because it's just another 20 minutes. This video is going to be over an hour already, is they're going to keep improving stuff. Look at what they've done with EVE Online with the recent visual upgrades with the cruisers and the repair bobs and the stuff that are like running around and the fire on your ships. They made stuff better over time. Same thing with Vanguard, y'all. It's the same company, same ethos. That's what's going to happen. So, you know what I'm saying? To be clear, though, if you don't like shooters or FPS mining, probably not something we'd be interested in. True? Sure. Yeah. If you don't like it, you don't have to play every game. They've said this. You don't have to play Vanguard if you don't want to play Vanguard. It's A-okay. So, it's fantastic. So,
then when we get into...
Happy to do it, Astra. Happy to do it. You know what I'm saying?
To player-created ones, we will need a whole planets in the ready. So when a new Bastion opens up and it needs planets, we have stuff ready to go.
Okay, that's pretty cool. All right, we only got a couple minutes left. I think the burning question that everybody's doing. And
Here we go.
Again, maybe just everyone close your eyes for just a moment to let them think about it first. Monetization. Is that something we're able to talk about yet? Is that a TBD? It can be TBD. Y'all are still figuring it out if possible. Is there a monetization plan?
Yeah, so we're still kind of really figuring out. And I really like this because some projects you put the monetization first and then you try and build a game around it, and that's not the right way to do it.
It's about damn time, ladies and gentlemen. We finally have a dev studio. You awake? I woke you up. Okay. That is it. Okay. The answer wasn't, well, we're currently in discussions with our team to try to see what the best cost benefit. Instead, it's, hi, we don't want to put monetization first. We want to make a good game. I hope that Vanguard is affordable. I don't know if it's going to be for Omega. I don't think so. If I was a betting man, and I'm not, okay, what I think is going to happen is Vanguard will be like Alpha, Omega, Sigma, dare I say. I think there'll be another one that's like half Eve that includes Vanguard. Because if you add Vanguard to Omega, that'll increase the price of Plex a lot and will increase the price of Omega. I don't know if that's what they're going to do. That's my guess. I've heard nothing. That's my, educated guess. Let's keep hearing what he has to say.
Good answer.
We still have a lot of game to make. So early access will be paid. Okay. So it'll be paid early access. Beyond that, we'll figure that out. But we've just got too much game to make, and I would love it to be that there is enough value proposition in the game at early access that people buy it, people play it, and that keeps us going.
How does
I see this comment, great comment, Jeff. It would be hard to justify a monthly sub with Destiny and Warframe to exist. I disagree, because Warframe is, every single time I see Warframe being played, I don't know what the hell's going on, dude. They're like, the FOV is so large and they're doing acrobatics. I don't see anything. I don't know what's going on. And Destiny 1 and even Destiny 2 are some of the most complicated and most user egregious monetization models I've ever seen. Where if I want to play Destiny 2 today, I have to buy a bunch of expansion packs, and there's the platinum and the gold, and I don't know which one to buy, and there's if I want that weapon, I have to go over there. It's so confusing. I don't know, and I've looked into it. How the hell am I supposed to play Destiny 2 today? Now, right? So it's what I'm trying to say is Vanguard does have let's call it a monetization hurdle. Let's see how much it is if I can see it. How much is early access? Join the Discord, system requirements. Can I find out how much it is? I'm hoping that Vanguard is affordable. As in, I'm hoping that it's not like $50. I'm hoping it's maybe 10 or 20. And I'd like it to be a one-time fee. And then, you add in some other stuff as you go. Let's see. So I like the idea of it being there's a free-to-play Vanguard and then there's a paid Vanguard. I think that works very well for EVE Online. I think they should do the same with EVE Vanguard for sure. So, and that's my point, Jeff. It's a lot of content. You get to level 20 and then you have to pay. With EVE Online, you don't have to pay for anything. There are people that are forever alphas, and I think that should be the same. So definitely a little messy for sure. Great points, y'all. Yes.
Someone purchase early access. Is that through Omega?
No, it will be.
Let me rewind.
Enough value proposition in the game at early access that people buy it, people play it, and that keeps us going.
How does someone purchase early access? Is that through Omega?
No, it will be a one-off payment up.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And thank you for saying that, because that's, some people will hear that and kind of throw a bit of a fit, but some people don't want the game to succeed. Because the reality is, if you want to play a game early and have this level of feedback, you're not paying for the game, you're paying to be able to influence how potentially your next favorite game is made. Yeah. So that's very, very excellent. So we only got a couple seconds left. Y'all, it was really awesome to talk to you.
It's been stunning. Thank you.
It's been very good. So, and I still have to buy the person you mentioned who did the sound design of beer. We'll figure it out. We'll see how that goes. Awesome stuff. When there's a tournament, let me know so I can be the caster that does the various things. So everybody, thanks for listening to EVE Vanguard panel. We'll see you in the Vanguard Discord. Join for free. Thanks, y'all. Talk soon.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, y'all.
Cool. Thanks again to Collins and Vipex for talking. Had a really good time talking. It was awesome. It was really cool to be able to be in a panel with honestly, to Titans of Eve. This was really, really cool. So if it's not very clear yet, Vanguard has a future. Vanguard is not going anywhere. Vanguard being in the main stage of Fanfest shows EVE Online's, call it, allegiance to this new title. And I'll take it a step further. We talked about this with B a lot on both on the live and separately. If you want EVE Online to succeed, you should want Vanguard to succeed, because this will bring in more players to EVE Online, full stop. I am an FPS enjoyer that plays EVE. We exist. Don't let the bitter vets on Reddit or other, crappy spots try to convince you these are people that are mad at their lives anyway, okay? Instead, if you like FPS games, join their Discord for free. Check it out. And if you don't want to pay for early access, don't worry about it. But then you don't get access to all the VIP chats that they have in their VIP section of their Discord. Whatever you want your experience to be, go do it. And if you want the best EVE Vanguard guides, that's this right here. Click sub. If you want all of our EVE Vanguard news, that's this playlist. Go back and check how far we've come. We'll see ya very, very soon. We'll see you in the next video, y'all. Thanks. Wow. Y'all, I'm going to link this video for you. Let me make sure I turn down the music before I blow out our eardrums again. Okay. Okay. I turn it down on my side as well. Okay. This was great. Here's this video. This is the day 2 of Fanfest. Okay. Had a great time talking to the devs. Vipex and Collins, man, killing it. We even got to talk to B. If you missed it, I was on the stage with B doing it. This was such a fun time talking about stuff. With Pando and B and Amy, this was so awesome. That's Vanguard for you. Amazing. Amazing. All right, y'all, let's do a giveaway while we talk about the rest of the stream today and while we keep it going. We get it going. Wait till you see the Hot Ones video I did with Burger and Okami. I interviewed CCP Burger and CCP Okami via the Wings of Death, the Hot Ones Wings of Death. We did the hottest one, too. A lot of fun. So, y'all, let's give away a Phantasm. Yes, a Phantasm. If you want this Phantasm, come on down to our Discord and be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. You'll miss out on this 260 million-isk ship if you are not following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Look at this beautiful spiky boy. Come on down. Give me a better thing so I can see eyes. Is it purple? I can't really see because of the shadows here, y'all. Is there a brighter skin? Let's do a Luminar Polaris. This is the way it's going to look. There it is. All right, so come on down, be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, and then be in the Discord. That's it. That's all you have to do. Thank you, Niles. Yeah. Let's do it. I did the last dab. I'm not going to spoil with Okami and with Burger. So funny, too, because Okami and I were trying to figure it out. We did do the bomb. The bomb was disgusting. It's like taking battery acid, dude. It was gross. The other ones tasted great. The bomb was like, ugh. The moment you eat it, you're like, ugh, disgusting. So I did them all. That video is coming out. I'm actually going to end stream and we're going to go edit that video after I put out some news videos today, because we got to go put out some of these news videos. It's going to be great. A contract was assigned to me. So we got, 10 Leshaks Warling to give to the people, and a Leshak red meat grinder skin. Look at this. Ooh, babe. Ooh, it's got the like stuff. Has the look at this spot, chat. Watch this little spot right here. You're gonna see some particles get like sucked in. It's like sucked in. That is sick. And Warling wants a single isk. I don't know. It might be too expensive. Warling, of course, I'll accept that. Thank you very much, my friend. Yes, we will accept it. Ladies and gentlemen, Leshaks and the meat grinder skin are gonna go. Bring all the Leshaks to the yard. That's it. We're gonna put them in our giveaway folder. Let's give these away on our Dune Awakening stream on Friday. Okay, that's 6.5 billion isk. And the Leshak red meat grinder skin. Let's give it away. This giveaway is going to be the Phantasm. And you know what? Let's give away a Leshak as well. Let's give away a Leshak and a Phantasm. One winner is going to get a billion-isk worth of ships just like that. One Leshak and a Phantasm right here. It's about, we went from 250 to now we're giving away a billion-isk for the people. In order to win a billion ISK and a Lashak and a Phantasm, be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. The free stuff. The free stuff, always, forever. Then be in Discord. Do those two things. Let's get you in. Chat, the last contest of the day. The word is... Type Warling, of course, one time, case sensitive into our Discord. Type Warling, one time, case sensitive into Discord. One of you is getting a Phantasm, the other of you is getting Lashaks. Ladies and gentlemen, Warling is a friend of the stream. Thank you, Warling, for your generosity. Okay, we're gonna put this into our giveaway done folder right now. This Phantasm and this Lashak are gonna be yours. Ladies and gentlemen, on this coming Friday, we are not having our Friday fleet. Instead, we are going to do a Dune Awakening beta stream, and we're going to be giving away EVE Online items throughout the stream. And I had some stuff lined up, and it looks like I'm also going to be giving away Lashaks for all of you. Let's give away all 9 of the rest of these Lashaks. If you're interested in Dune Awakening at all, come on down. And I'm going to be giving away 9 Lashaks on stream to all of my EVE Online enjoyers, including the Lashak Red Meat Grinder skin. We'll give that one away on Friday as well. I have beta codes for you. If you want to try out the game for free, this is the time to do it. We'll be giving those away as well. So come on down. Remember, we're playing other games so that people sub to my channel, see EVE Online, and play EVE Online. The long con, ladies and gentlemen, I'm in. Let's do it. That's this Friday, y'all. Come on back this Friday for Dune Awakening. It is honestly very fun. I had a great time playing it. Let's give away a nice Lashak, a power of the sun in the palm of my hand, my neck, Jedi. Let's go take some Advil. So let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, I will. Oh, is it hydration time? Thank you for that. Lunatic. Bless you, my friend. God bless y'all. All the new follows and new subs coming in. It's great to see you. We do this kind of stuff all the time. If you see me live, you have a chance to win like a billion ISK. Come on down. You'll get in the good stuff. We talk about a lot of news here. We do a lot of undocking now too. We're going to get it to it. We're going to have a good time. Okay, so incredible. I have 150 T6 filaments worth of trig stuff saved for building these. Okay, brother, nuts. 55 T6 to run, that's nuts. I got to figure out how to run T6s. I want the Trig Marauder. I'm going to fly it so much, y'all. I'm going to fly it so much. All right, going once. Yeah, you know I'm a Kronos enjoyer. Now, I'm going to be a Baba Yaga enjoyer. So, I love it. I love it. Stormbringer easy mode? Really? Stormbringer? For T6s? I gotta check that out. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold. That's
that.
it.
One of you is going to get a Lashak and a Phantasm. Okay, Stormbringer T6 electricals. Is it solo? Or are you multi-boxing? You know? Are you doing like 2 accounts, or is it like 2 Stormbringers? You know? Only 1 kill scenario too? Wow. Crazy. Knowing my luck, I'd get it. No kill order, solo cuss cruiser. There it is. Right. You just start zapping them. Zappity zap. I gotta play those more, so give me the gotcha gods. We love to see it. All right, we have our winner. Our winner is, this is a Lashak and a Phantasm, a Cool Billy Isk. Cool Billy Isk is Mr. Dapper Dave. Congratulations, Mr. Dapper. Is it Mr. Doctor? You know, so good. We're gonna give you your stuff very, very soon, Mr. Dapper Dave. Make sure you DM me your EVE in-game name on Discord, and you'll get a Lashak and a Phantasm. It's 900 million ISK. You can sell them, you can use them, do whatever you want to do. They're yours, my friend. Take it. It's yours. So you're gonna get the goodies, ladies and gentlemen. All right, y'all. Great stream today. Lot to discuss. We had like 350 of you on Twitch with only a tiny raid coming in. We appreciate the raiders, no matter the viewership. Thank you for that. Let's drop off our stuff in a different category on Twitch. Thank y'all for being here. Let's go raid people out. This is going to be the end of our stream. But before you leave, we have to raid out the people and give our viewership back to someone else. Let's see about it. Bush Kitty streaming. Hey, Lumen did go to Fanfest, did he? I didn't see him. Yo, Mad Rambo. We met Mad Rambo at Fanfest. Let's do it. Mad Rambo. Ladies and gentlemen, a friend of the channel. We met him at Fanfest, hung out with him. We smoked stogies with the man. Let's go raid Mad Rambo. Ladies and gentlemen, join us in getting to Mad Rambo's chant. If you're on YouTube, X Kick, whatever it is, come on down to Mad Rambo right here. I think our Kick stuff is like disconnected. I tried fixing it. Don't know what's up with Kick. So sorry for those of you that are chatting on Kick. We will figure that out later. Ladies and gentlemen, see you tomorrow. Don't miss Friday's stream. I have 1,000 Plex slotted to give away in addition to the Lashaks we just got. It's going to be a 5-6 billion ISK day for EVE enjoyers, even though we're playing Dune Awakening. Don't miss out. We'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, let's get some good stuff. We'll see ya later, ladies and gentlemen. And remember, when you get to Mad Rambo's chant, type Loru raid. Yeah. Type it right here. Copy, paste it. We'll see you tomorrow. Loru raid. Yeah.